just to check out the meals. And we tried all sorts of different food, all sorts of different desserts.
That was good.
That was great, dude.
It is good.
$1 ice cream cones.
$1 ice cream cones. So, yeah, I would like to ask for permission.
Yeah.
Like, I'd like to do everything on the up
Just
and up.
remember, Bass Pro is willing to let us stay all night and play.
Yeah.
So if we can pull that off, and that seems a little more
Yeah,
sophisticated of a shop than IKEA.
What are you saying about IKEA?
Nothing, but they don't have living animals in there and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Living animals and, you know, like the backwoods electric bikes. Remember we were racing those?
With
Man.
weapons and all kinds of fun things. They don't have all that
jet
cool
skis.
stuff in there. So. I think it's a
jet
little
skis
safer.
at IKEA.
Can you imagine? I mean, a hide and seek at IKEA would be great.
It would be
so
amazing.
much fun.
It'd be so much fun.
Would be fun.
Like, where's Scott? Oh, he's hiding in that Jurgen Flurgen or whatever the hell that is.
That's a great spot. We'll give that away.
Those are old.
Get out of that Jurgen Flurgen.
Oh, man. Why'd you tell him my
Because
place?
everything's Swedish.
Now he's in the Floppenheimer. Next one, another door-related, a lot of door and kick-related ones. Block a door and require a password to get in. You've always wanted to do
Yeah,
that.
I've always wanted to do
You're
that.
talking like speakeasy situation?
The little slider thing?
Yeah, you got to find one with the eye slider.
Yeah.
I think there's one. You ever heard of the Thexton? You ever been to the Thexton?
No.
I think they
don't know
do.
the password. I never got in.
I think they do that there. And maybe somebody from the Thexton's listening. Maybe we can make that happen. Bless you twice.
Bless you.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'd love to do that.
Okay.
Is it just once? You just want to do it? You just
No,
want to
maybe be like the door guy for like,
an hour?
yeah, an hour or so. But not tell anybody this. It's a bit. Just be like, hey, man, what's the password?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, you could really block a door and require a password anywhere you wanted.
And yeah, even for the studio, what's the password?
But it'd be
But I'm
cool if
talking
you had
like
like
to speak, yeah.
having the little sliding door like the gorilla in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yeah.
That'd be tight.
Yeah.
Okay, we can work on that one.
And
I
you
feel
just
like
see
that
the
one's
eyes. You
doable.
just see my eyes with the password.
Yeah, the eye door.
That's what you want.
Okay.
So if anybody's got an eye door speakeasy situation, let us know.
Listen, and this is
It has to be the wrong password, though, and you have to go clink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shut it.
Denied. Listen, again, for my bucket list, you know, there are things that are small and things that are big.
There are.
It's a small one.
It's a small one, but it's doable. Crash a wedding and give a toast.
Yes, I've always wanted to do that. Just a random wedding.
Yeah, this is something that I think the listeners who are getting married in the next year.
Well, Scott did it.
Yeah.
Scott did it as a punishment.
What I think would make it easy on you, though, is
man.
people, like, listeners should submit and say, like, hey, I'm getting married November 1st of this year. We would love it if you came and crashed. But you would not say if you were going to do it, but they would give you the location and all the details.
That would be fun.
And then you would just be able to pick whichever works for you in
And
the
I
future
just show up.
and just show up and do it.
And
Is that
just
okay?
wait.
Awesome.
Yeah,
Does that
and just
count?
wait for the point of, you know, the speeches and kind of commandeer the mic.
Yes. You just
Scott-
walk up.
Scott he crashed a wedding and did a 5-minute best man speech
I love
where
that.
he talked about meeting the groom in jail. And,
Oh man! And then no one knew he was coming.
The bride and groom did.
It was the
bride and
worst
groom
best
did.
man speech.
Dude, it was for a punishment. It
And
was
I couldn't know anything about him other than his name. And
It was
That's
It was
awesome.
cringy, incredible, like in the best of ways. And then right at 5 minutes, he goes, well, that's my time. And he just bailed.
Did you guys
You just
all
walk
go to
out of the wedding.
No, he went.
Oh,
and
my God.
It's even better. They said something like Washington, and he went down to Washington Avenue, and then it ended up being Washington, Missouri.
Yep.
yeah,
It's our Scott.
Way.
Oh, boy.
And then went out there, and then did it in full cowboy outfit.
Did you
and-
stay after for the wedding?
no, it was the wedding already happened. This
Why
was
did you stay for the reception?
No. I didn't want to. I already screwed it up enough for him. I didn't want to mess it up more.
Man,
But they were so
They would have
nice.
loved to have had you.
Yeah, they were nice, and it was
Yeah, they were
incredible.
so
that he did
nice.
that.
I did comedy at a wedding one time, and the bride and groom did not put it on the itinerary, and it was like super loud in a 400-person reception hall, and they forgot the sound system. So I had one PA, only 2 tables could hear me, and it literally looked like someone's drunk uncle giving the longest speech. Like people did not know what was going on. The bride and groom were awesome, but it was like I did 45 minutes. They had to be like, whose uncle is this?
45 minutes?
Oh, my God,
Oh,
dude,
my
yes.
God.
Yeah,
In a suit, just up there trying to sell my... I had
45 minutes.
I had one table full of single aunts loving everything I was doing.
Oh,
they were having the best
What a
time.
terrible idea.
Well, just things did not come together well. It wasn't their fault. Like, they were supposed to have the state-of-the-art surround sound. It didn't come in, so they had one PA. Even the best man speeches were like, I've known Terry since he was 8 years old. They were garbled, and people quiet down for the best man speech. No one cares. They had me in front of the DJ booth. Just like, I was trying to sell it as hard as I could.
You know, Wyatt brings up a great point. We may, as far as the crashing a wedding, Wyatt says that's not crashing, it's being invited.
Yeah.
What with
But
my
no,
idea?
they're not.
Yeah.
But if they don't know you're coming,
But you're not going to tell anybody. So you could have
Would it
20
still
people
count as
submit.
crashing?
It would.
That's what I'm asking.
Okay.
yeah.
It would.
Still
So, and here's the thing: there might just be one listener out of that couple. Maybe the wife is the listener, the bride, husband has no idea.
And I'm not staying. I'm just going to leave.
You're just crashing it, doing the
I'm
speech
doing my
and out.
speech and leaving.
Yeah, you go the other way. That's a rocky way to start your marriage. You have a husband invite you and don't tell the wife to her wedding to crash and give a speech. That's a ballsy move.
Okay, if I really want to kick it up a notch,
Yeah.
I'm going to have you write my speech.
Oh yes.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great.
I would love that.
Punch it up. Punch it
Punch
up.
up my speech.
Guaranteed laughs.
Yes.
Punch up my speech.
By me.
I'll give the speech as written by Rafe with nobody knowing.
That's hilarious.
Do it. Put it down.
Love it.
Next.
Write it.
I just added written by and not seen by you until given.
Yep.
Oh,
Like
yes.
open up the envelope and
Envelope.
have to read.
Yes.
If
Right.
we really want to get the adrenaline going.
What's in
That's
this
what all
envelope?
this is. These are rushes. This is like
Yeah.
an endorphin rush.
Yeah.
You're a adrenaline junkie. That's what you are.
Without jumping out of a plane.
With unseen speech is what I'm putting down now.
dude, good.
Love it.
Do it.
All right, eat at Golden Corral.
Do that next Tuesday.
We're going to check that off early. That's going to be the first one off the list. Now we're getting to a couple big ones. A 10 Daytona 500.
I know that's a lofty.
That's not out of.
It's not out of the
That's
question.
drivable. It's not like you're not trying to go, to Mount Kilimanjaro. It's Daytona 500. It's a drivable trip.
Sure.
Both in Florida.
That could happen. Attend the Kentucky Derby, even more drivable.
Has anybody been to the Kentucky Derby?
I have been,
You did the infield, right?
but I did the infield, and that's a whole different party. That's a whole different thing. Do you want to go to the fancy part, or do you want to go to the infield with your people? Because your people, they're on the inside of the track. They're rolling around in the mud. They're drinking mint juleps still, but they're wearing NASCAR shirts. You know what I mean? They're not
Yeah.
wearing funny hats. They're wearing.
Where would I be better off, Moon, you think, on the infield?
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, it's the infield.
The old you, definitely the infield, but this new Riz, you're.
What is
I
this
may wanna
old
go-
and new? Can I just say,
I may
like,
wanna go
what's up
fancy
with this?
pants.
Is he new? Like, I feel like you
I kind of want to dress you up.
Can we
Are
put you
you-
in one of those big hats?
have you changed so much since Rafe and I joined the show that you're like a new guy?
Yeah.
No, but the last couple of years, I would say.
I've
this-
evolved.
Have you evolved?
I have.
Okay.
It's a different
I've
dude.
matured.
He's a
I think it was
mature
the
man.
dogs. They softened him.
It's a
He's a
different dude.
mature man.
All right.
I'm a bit softer, yes.
Okay, I think you should go wherever Dax Shepard would go at the Kentucky Derby.
He's not going to the infield.
What made that reference?
I don't know. I just feel like he's a good gauge of like
He's
a good
not
time.
going to the infield. He's going to the.
I just
think
want to
Dax
put you in a
Shepard
big
wants,
hat.
I think Dax Shepard wants you to think he's going to be in the infield.
Dude,
But
I want to
he's
take
going to
you.
be up with Tom Brady.
Yeah, you're right. And I just want to take you to like Levine's hat shop downtown and have him make you a custom Kentucky Derby hat for you to wear, and because that's what you really want. We want to put you in like a velvet suit and a big hat. That's what you really want.
I think honestly, man.
I can see it in your eyes.
Yeah, I think you kind of
Yeah.
want to be. I think you want to be photographed in the stands with a hat, with a mint julep.
Agreed.
I want to be overlooking the infield cretins.
Yes, pinky ring.
I kind of feel
Ascot.
like the new Riz is that's what you want.
I see you on the ground level with the Hoosiers.
But I will tell you,
I mean,
going to be a lot of bow ties up in that stands. You're going to have to face your fears if you go up there. Going to be a lot of dudes in bow ties. We'll put you in an ascot, keep you comfortable. We don't want anything too tight.
Okay. All right.
Speaking of all the changes, months ago we must have had something in February because I had a reminder come up last night at 6 p.m. that said, "How many times has Riz gone to the bathroom outside of his home since February 6th?"
Like number 2?
I don't know. This is just what this.
Said he was keeping a log.
you had a note.
Yeah, I had a note that said like check in on this on the show on this date.
I forgot I was supposed to be keeping
How
track.
many? Maybe that's what this was. Maybe you said like I'd never go to the bathroom outside of my house. Maybe it was one of those things. And we said, fine, you know what? We'll ask you in 6 months.
I think maybe so in 6 months, and like going number 2 outside the house, aside from a work situation.
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe once or twice.
Maybe once or twice is the answer. Now,
maybe.
I think that
I can't remember.
I think it's somewhat relevant to the conversation because I got a feeling the infield bathrooms are quite different than the stand bathrooms.
Yes.
And I think the new
I
think the new Riz is a bit more concerned about the restroom scenario
Yeah.
if he's going to the Kentucky Derby or the Daytona. I mean, I've been to a lot of races. Never
You
been
definitely
to-
ain't going to like the infield situation because it's porta potties.
Yeah, I'll be with the fancy folks.
And you got to
Okay.
slide
Put me with the fancy-
in the mud all the way.
Put me
to
with the fancy folks.
I knew it.
Same with the Daytona
yeah.
500. Put me
There's
with the
people
fancy
like
folks.
banging in pop-up tents in the infield. It's a wild party in there. They don't point the cameras inward for a reason. It's nuts in there. It's like Sturgis on the infield.
Old and new Riz is Queens and Hamptons.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't. I mean,
Hamptons
I have
Riz?
no idea. This is Hamptons Riz is what we're dealing with now.
I think. Well,
I don't think we're dealing with Hamptons Riz.
Well, we're damn near.
I want
there.
yeah,
Queens Riz
We're
back.
damn near there.
The Queen will be on the infield. No, thank you. Gotta have a red carpet rolled out for you to walk into the stands of the Kentucky Derby.
Important question. We're betting on a horse at the Derby. You bet your ass we are.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
You bet your ass we are.
Let's see. Got 3 left. First pitch redemption. Now, this harkens back to a day that you got to throw out the first pitch at Busch Stadium and you sailed wide.
13 years ago this month, I got the opportunity to throw out a first pitch at Busch Stadium, and I sailed it.
And you hit someone in the collar guard.
I think I made the color guard scatter. I mean, I really, really threw it high. I mean, just
Your parents came in.
my parents were in.
Oh no!
It was one of the last things.
My father wound up passing away 2 weeks later.
What?
Not because of the pitch.
I was gonna say.
But it was one of the last
Well, I
moments
was going to
you
say, was he in
shared
a color
together.
guard?
The pitch was so bad, it killed my father.
Shame. Poor guy.
No,
This-
I just will never forget, going down to Busch Stadium. It was when it was the old Woody and Riz show. And I wasn't nervous. Maybe I should have been nervous, but I wound up seeing myself on the big screen, the big jumbotron at center field, and that's when it hit me. It was a sold out Friday night game.
Dang.
And we were we were the first pitches before the teams took the field.
13 years ago, what year would that have been?
2010.
So that was, they were good because we won 2011. We won the series, right?
It was they were playing the Giants. It was August 20th, 2010. And my parents came into town. My son was a little over a year old. I remember him eating the dirt and a face full of red. And I said, man, I sailed that pitch. I took to the top of the mound. I wound up. I threw it. I heard 60,000 people go, ooh.
60,000. Arrowhead was there watching.
Ooh.
They had
I don't know what the
They
attendance
were
was.
broadcasting it simultaneously, simulcast at Arrowhead Stadium.
Ooh.
Well,
And my father put his arm around me and said, that's my boy.
Jeez.
I think we go full in on this. I think you get a first pitch redemption. We dress someone up as your father to sit in the stands.
Yes, there's these organizations where if you like,
We hire an actor.
if your dad won't come to your wedding, you can hire a dad.
We hire a dad. Rent a
Yeah.
kid, rent a dad.
Yeah.
Yes.
True story. So a couple years ago, this is an absolutely true story. A couple years ago, do you remember they asked my son to be, it was right before the Blues were going to be in the playoffs. They did a video where my son was like the Blues kids captain. And they did a whole video. And they said, it's going to be father and son. And it's going to be, dad lacing up his skates.
Oh, yeah.
Putting on the soccer jersey. And he's going to skate out. And he's going to have he's going to be holding the St. Louis Blues flag, and he's going to skate around, and then the Blues players are going to come out. So it's the video of him skating out. Then it's going to cut to the Blues players actually. So I got there, and they had a fake dad, not me. They hired another dad.
For your son.
Man.
I had fully thought it was going to be me. And I got to Enterprise Center. And I'm like, all right, where are we doing
Where do
this?
you need
And
me?
who's this guy?
Dang.
Who's this guy?
You got recast
I got recast.
in your own show, dude.
I said, son,
that's like every
this is
comedian's
going to be your
nightmare.
dad for the next couple hours.
Right.
Well, even worse, he probably never was cast.
Yeah, you're right. That's like every comedian's nightmare is you develop a show and then they're like, we love everything about it, but we want a different actor to play you.
That's what it was.
It's happened to Bill Burr. It's happened to
said
some
you
of the
could-
greats.
You could take some pictures if you want. Oh, okay.
Let me ask you this, be honest. Was New Dad hotter?
Way hotter.
Oh, man. That's
Way
even
hotter.
worse.
Way hotter.
New dad was actually King Scott.
Yeah. And I'm still in his son's life.
New Dad was John Hamm.
Oh,
I'll show you a picture.
Sam Sam.
I'll show you a picture. Because I did
Oh,
take
you got New Dad?
That's funny.
I did wind up taking
I'll be
pictures.
the
And
judge
they-
of who's hotter.
They use that video everywhere. That was a big video. Remember they played that at the games?
It's like in commercials.
Yeah, they played it a lot of places.
This white-haired dude's hot dad.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Hang on, let me zoom in.
Was he on the,
He's a
the bike
silver
ride?
fox.
He's a silver
Let's
fox.
see him.
There's a couple pictures you could scroll.
But no way.
They
does
also
your
made you
kid look
older.
like his kid. Yeah, like it almost looks like grandpa.
They made you older and hotter. Oh, yeah, dude. You know who he looks like?
He looks like the Travago guy.
He looks like the dude. Let's do a little camera. He looks like the guy, gosh, House of Cards. The guy that's like her confidant in House of Cards. He's in, what else is he in? I'm going to look this actor.
I got recast.
He looks just like that guy.
I got recast as my my own son's dad.
Dang it.
Dang,
That's
dude.
awesome. Was that your son's request, though?
You know what?
What about
Listen to this.
Oh yeah, dude.
Here's the deal. We're getting that guy to be your dad.
Yeah.
Bush Stadium.
Yes.
We're hiring that actor.
This is the guy.
Come to
Inception.
Bush. We're going to dress him up, sit him next to your mom. You're going to have your moment.
Daddy Inception. You guys.
I have like a first pitch thing too. We're going to find out as we reveal these throughout the week. You're going to find out there are some overlaps, which is going to be fun.
All right, so first person redemption. It's got to be a Bush though.
Yeah.
It's got to be a Bush.
It's got to be a Bush.
It's got to be a Bush.
I did throw out a first pitch in a Speedo over where the Grizzlies play.
Oh, yeah.
Which is great.
Which Steve Reich nailed that one.
See?
Yeah.
Maybe
Maybe I just need to be in a
less
Speedo.
clothes, right?
Yeah.
No Jumbotron. Right?
Yeah, no jumbotron.
He had a microtron. That
I wound up running. I wound up running the bases on that one.
Nice. All right. Two more. One, break a guitar on stage. Very
That'd be
doable.
awesome. Have you ever broken a guitar, like smashed a guitar on stage?
he shattered it.
Oh, on accident.
No, on purpose, like the Who style.
No, I've been in bands where other members have done that, and it's never as cool as you think it is.
What?
Never breaks where you want it
Does
to.
it hurt?
Never breaks where you want it to, and yes, I think he got hurt, and a big chunk went flying into the crowd once, and it was like, oh no! So it was kind of dangerous.
You know who has a cool guitar bust? And I know that you have mixed feelings, but Garth Brooks,
Garth Brooks has the best ones.
because they do the double where they hit them into each other.
Double
They'll swing
acoustics.
two acoustics and pow, they explode.
That was one of the moments that changed my life in '91 when I saw that. When they first did that, I went, "Oh my gosh, you can smash guitars!" I mean, pff, mind blown.
Yeah, you watch like Pete Townsend do it.
Yeah.
Kurt Cobain would break his guitar on
So
stage. It always looks so cool.
Do you want
Hey,
that one? Do you
a lot
want
of
to hit
those-
it on the ground break, or do you want the two guitars getting smashed simultaneously?
I feel the two guitars smashing simultaneously is more dangerous.
Hey, hate to break this to you, but a lot of times when that's like a planned thing, they will be cut.
Oh
in
yeah,
the back.
That's showbiz.
Yeah, so it like breaks where you want it to, and it looks cool and whatever.
Oh
So
yeah,
we would have
full-
to do that, 'cause I don't
dude,
want you
I'm
breaking
all
your
about the
hands,
illusion.
man. You can hurt yourself.
Whatever looks cool.
That's awesome.
Ideally, it would be, hey, let's let me jump up with you
At a show.
at a show, and then when my song is over, we smash the guitar.
Yes.
Okay.
Got a bunch of them coming. Ooh,
We could-
we're announcing one next week. Ooh.
We could do that in Halloween.
Okay. I thought you were going to
Halloween.
try to pull this off on your birthday, but I like that idea better. I like you actually playing.
Like the
Yeah.
actual playing.
Yeah, you got to play it and then just
Play, and then like, hey, that's how you exit the stage. That's how you leave a stage.
Right.
All right. Well, we'll work on that. Sounds like we got a good line on that one. And your final bucket list item, as of right now, these are malleable lists and always changing. Eat your way through Europe, metaphorically, question mark?
Pasta House or Olive Garden? Question mark?
I mean, Olive Garden does have the tour of Italy.
That's nice.
True.
So, I mean,
Hey, just
That's true.
I know this might come as a shock, but Europe is bigger than Italy.
What?
When did that happen?
Well, not long ago. I understand it's sneaked up on you, but
Listen, I know that's a big pipe dream. To eat my way, go from country to country. Although we do have a lot of great restaurants here in the St. Louis area.
it's true.
So different cuisines.
That's kind of what I was thinking is, oh my gosh, I'm going to sneeze.
Banana.
Fill this dead air.
Yeah, we could
right.
get all the different,
Like, is there a good German restaurant? Is there a good
Well,
English,
that's what I was
English
thinking.
place?
Maybe we can find a restaurant loop, Balkan Treat House. Boom, there's one. Maybe we got
like an Italian restaurant.
Yeah,
take it
a
to Olive
German
Garden.
place.
that Mediterranean one we heard about.
Boom, there we go.
It's Missouri. You don't have to go too far west to have all sorts of German places.
Yeah,
But-
Greek restaurant.
I think we got to do it in one day.
You know what? That'd be cool
Oh,
to
boy.
post too. If we made a tour to Europe for the Riz Show, like where you actually are going to go, and people could do that on their own. They could be like, we want to do the Eating Through Europe Riz Show edition.
Yeah, we are food fans here.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
people
Send over
appreciate
your
that.
Tour de fat.
Send over your suggestions. I would love to different
Yeah, we can
types
make a
of
map and everything.
European cuisine.
Yeah, we can make a St. Louis European map of
I would love to do it.
indulgence.
George Mayhe will publish it in
Love
the
it.
St. Louis Magazine. It'll
Is
be
Hagia
great.
Sophia open still? That's
Oh,
that
I don't
Turkish
know.
place.
That sounds good. Well, that's it. That's the Riz bucket list
All right,
as it
I
exists
think-
now.
Beautiful.
Oh, I think this is
Great.
most of these are pretty achievable.
I think
we
so.
can knock at least 3 of these off.
I think we can drop kick
Spray champagne.
at your birthday for
Yeah.
sure. We're going to have Golden Corral checked off by then. That's 3 for you. Coming in a week.
Man.
3 out of 12.
And
3 out of
get to-
13. You added one.
And we'll get to everybody else's bucket list.
As the week progresses,
week
we'll get
progresses.
through
But there you go. That is my official bucket list.
them. Tune
Print
in
it.
tomorrow for the Moon Valjean bucket list.
Oh, you're next. You got some good
sweet.
stuff on here. Let me see yours.
He has some good stuff on his.
Yeah,
he has
it's
some stuff I want to do on his as well.
It's not super lengthy. Well, what are you laughing at?
I'm just, the second one on this
The second one.
the second one on this list is just a very moon.
Oh, I can't even
Can't wait
imagine what
to
that
hear
is.
about
I
it.
feel like they're all very moon. What? You're killing me with the tease.
No,
what is it?
no.
Tomorrow.
Stay tuned.
What
to
is it that I
tomorrow.
want to do?
Tomorrow.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great.
it's great.
I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
And the guys were telling me, he's like, you know what? Jacoby one time came over here, took his pants off into the whole interview in his underwear.
Damn, I don't
So
even
you are a
remember
bit
that.
overdressed.
Damn. It's part of my.
Are we
Yeah,
gonna roll the clip?
dude, I gotta see this. I totally forgot that.
Apparently, it happened.
I know.
You're
I do look
nodding.
good with my pants off, though. But yeah.
That would push ticket sales for tonight.
Totally.
We're so excited that you guys are here. You got Ego Trip.
Yeah. It's out.
It's out. It's incredible. And we were just talking off the interview that I'm from Maine. A lot of snow in Maine, and I gotta say, Swerve is my snowstorm driving jam. Crank it up, and when it's coming down and people are driving all over the road, the perfect song.
That's perfect for real. I can just imagine seeing all these cars just like
That's exactly how it
careening
goes.
off into the ditch.
Yep. Now,
Yeah.
you guys just released a music video for No Apologies. One steady shot. Tell me
Oh,
about
yeah.
that.
Take, yeah, that was cool. That was we've been doing it for a little while, and it was great for the tour. We did it pretty much every day, but we picked the best one, and it was like it just the crowd came alive, and it just made for a great show. And
I think we'll do it again tonight.
You do it up.
I mean, we've been doing it every night. We're like, hey, one take music video, let's go.
yeah,
It's so good. And your brother does it.
Yes, he does all of our content, and it's fun having him on the road. He's not here with us today. It was just like we got 2 shows, so
Yep.
we're playing
Give
here,
him
and then
a
we're
day off. He's family,
yeah,
right?
you know what I'm saying? He actually works both for us and the Struts that are here today.
That's incredible.
Oh, Luke, the bold, dashing Luke. I think
Okay,
he's
so
awesome.
when's the Papa Roach Struts collab?
I mean, you never know.
I
Maybe
mean,
next
hey.
album.
See?
We'll see.
You heard it here first. It's happening. Now, speaking of collaborations, one of the biggest songs, what was it, last year, 2 years ago, you teamed up with The Who, the HU, the
Oh, yeah.
Mongolian throat singing band. And out of all the shows I've been to this year, they were so fun. What was it like to work with them?
Oh, it was great. When I first pulled up on the guys, we met each other. I didn't actually meet him before we did the song. I met him after I recorded the song, and I met him on set when we were going to shoot the music video. And none of the fellas speak English.
Nope.
Very super limited. And one of the guys in the group has a brother that speaks fluent, and so we had a translator there, and it was just like instant bros.
That's amazing.
Straight up, like it was just like. Just talking about bands that we had grown up on, and there was just a lot of commonality in the threads of music.
Which is wild to think, because it's such a different culture, and you look at them, and they're almost intimidating.
Yeah, absolutely. They're like they're coming to murder us. You know, it's pretty. Their origin story is pretty fascinating too. They are all like classically trained Mongolian throat singers. They went to this music institute in Mongolia, and this old pop star had this idea of how do we, get these young talented people to like do something that can reach the world.
Yeah.
And so they conceptualized the idea for The Who, and then next thing you know, they're touring around the world, and then they got cats like me on their tracks, and
Bringing it to the
it's
mainstream.
Yeah, it's cool, man. I love the guys and just good people. So
It's a cool thing to
fun
be a part
collaboration.
of. Yeah, and that's the thing. When I think Papa Roach, ever since you guys really hit the scene, you're always present in the forefront of the scene in one way or another. Like for me, Papa Roach is one of the most consistent things I think in my life.
Goodness, that's fantastic. I'm glad we could be that.
Well, I mean, I think back
Thank
to,
you.
growing up with you guys. I mean, you guys hit it big, I think, when I was preteen, teenager
All right.
age. And then you guys have the song for WWE Raw.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
you're there. And I'm a huge, wrestling fan. And then Gravity was huge.
yeah.
And that introduced me to In This Moment. So, like, for me, Papa Roach is one of those, you're always kind of ahead of the game on certain things, certain bands, certain acts. And you're always present. And another thing that's really cool is your presence on TikTok.
Oh yeah, we're dorking out on TikTok.
You were one of the first rock bands that I really saw embrace that platform and have fun with it.
Yeah, I saw Randy from Lamb of God the other day on Instagram. They're like, Randy, your album's coming out today, and your management wants to do a TikTok. He's like, I don't fucking do TikTok. and that was TikTok, and I'm like, brilliant.
It was
It's
great.
perfect.
But you guys have really leaned into it. You jump on the trends. You do reactions. So was that hard to convince you to jump in, or were you
I
just
had
on
no
board?
desire to want to do any of that. I'll be honest. I was
Yeah.
like,
It took about 6 months of convincing
yeah. I was like,
by my brother and
Yeah.
his brother
Yep.
to get into it, because it was like, it was for young kids originally, and
Sure.
and we were still like kind of of that mindset that it's just for kids, but they're
The
like,
pandemic
no.
happened, and then we're all like,
Yeah.
well,
yeah,
we're going to
everybody
try
got
this
sucked
thing.
into their
Exactly.
phones.
Yep.
I think it's a
So-
cool way to like air out the humor. You know what I mean? I think we're humorous
Absolutely.
dudes on the side. Our music has a serious tone to it, but as individuals, we got a sense of humor. So you got to have. We felt that was a necessary place to, I guess, shine that side of who we are as funny men.
Absolutely.
You're a funny man. I'm a funny man.
Hilarious. And you guys really leaned into it, too. I mean, you had that collaboration with Jairus Johnson,
Oh,
who
yeah.
really blew up on TikTok. And
Yep.
I'm like, look at Papa. They know what they're doing and who to team up with.
Yeah,
And-
we're always keeping our ear to the underground. We're looking for what's new, what's popping. I think that's part of the fun of music is discovering new stuff. And but then also, like, how do we lead the charge ourselves? How do we, like, I guess, carry the torch for rock and roll?
Yeah.
That's our goal. I don't know if we're necessarily the band that's doing it, but it's like when you put that in the forefront of your mind, like, how are we going to take our fans on a journey?
Yeah.
Like, what's this trip going to be? And I think that we always stretch out in that regard. And sometimes we go a little too far, and fans are like, what the fuck are you guys doing? We're like, dude, just give it like 5 years, and then you'll get it.
Yeah.
Like, we're coming to you from the future,
Yes.
and the future's dope.
Incredible. So what do you say to those fans who maybe haven't heard you guys much since Scars or Last Resort? Like, if they were to listen
Where
to
the
Ego
fuck
Trip,
you been? You been in a fucking rock? Wake up! Sorry,
no, that's fine.
I
Let it
interrupted you,
out.
but I
Let
just had
it
to get that out. Sorry.
It's good. No, do you feel better?
No. They're still under the rock. What would you say to him, Jerry?
They're coming. No, I mean, yeah, just go deep. Check it out. Go deep because we got plenty.
Yeah.
You know,
11 records.
that's right.
Which is
11
wild
albums.
to me.
Yeah, it is.
I can
It's-
only imagine what it is to you, for you guys to think
It's
back.
like, what do you write about?
What do you write about, and how do you pick what you perform? I mean, you have such a huge library.
We're just playing
now.
the hits tonight.
Yeah.
We're just playing the hits and a couple deep cuts and a
Okay.
couple covers actually tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Can't wait for that. So
Yeah,
what's
mixing it
what's
up.
next? You guys got the torch. Where are we going? What's next for Papa Roach?
We're going to
We're taking the torch to what? Canada.
Louder Than Life.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really next. And
Next
then
year we're going to do another tour.
we're doing a tour with a small tour in the UK with Don Broco,
Yeah, that's going to be dope.
and then we're doing another tour in North America, Canada.
Yeah, we can't tell them exactly
Oh, we
what it
can-
is, but it's bubbling,
Okay.
it's brewing.
Might be.
Okay.
It's getting booked up right now, you know? So lots of touring, honestly.
Yeah.
We're going to tour for another like full year.
Got to
on
make
this
up for
album.
lost time.
Yeah, it's like, and you know, it's sometimes these albums come and go so quick, but like we're stretching it out. We're going to release a bunch of singles off this album because it's deep.
Yeah.
And why not? And so, plus we just 20 plus years into this career, and you know, why not just take your time with it a little bit? So that's what we're gonna do.
That's amazing. Thank you guys so much. Can't wait to see you tonight.
We gonna rip it. We gonna rip it.
Go rip it. It's Point Fest 2022. Thanks, Papa Roach.
Hey, thank you.
Backstage at Point Fest, and this is, I gotta say, of all of the interviews that I've done, as far as the placement in conjunction with the show, this one is a little different because there's not going to be a show here tonight, but we've got Highly Suspect here to join us. So, gentlemen, hello, and I'm gonna make this probably pretty awkward for all of us.
Happy to be here. Grateful to be here.
Well, it's absolutely wonderful to see you guys again, and it has been a spell since we have heard new Highly Suspect music. All right, so I want to know when there's something new work. I mean, what do you got? There's got to be something going on. You got to have a single. You got to have a record.
June
There's gotta be something.
22nd. You heard it fucking here first, right here on the point.
Ooh.
June 22nd. I'm not
like
going to
it.
give you the name of the song, though.
Okay,
But
can
that'll
I-
be the first single.
All right, I'm going to do this, though. I will admit, though, I heard the song yesterday, and it's freaking fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Oh, we're on your Instagram Live? You do not want to be on the Instagram Live with me, man. I'm not a guy that's made for camera. I am the face for radio if there ever was an example
I think you're
of that.
beautiful.
Well, I
June
appreciate that.
22nd, and we are so fucking bummed about not being able to play today because, you know, maybe you would have gotten a little tease.
I think we would have. That's your way of saying you were going to play the new song in the set.
I just said maybe. I don't know.
So, like, but it's been a while since we've had a chance to, like, kind of hang out and stuff and see you guys roll through town. What, like, what have you been up to? What have you been doing? Has there been anything new going on in the life, in the world? Catch us up.
Yeah, tons. I mean, my brother and I moved to Nashville. We built a studio in it, and then we got to work on the record, and that took a long time. Yeah, I mean, it was honestly just nice to be off the road for a little bit. We toured for like 6 years straight or something like that, and it was just nice to take a little break. And
We got really good at Apex.
Yeah.
That's the new development.
yeah, Apex Legends. It's
A lot
Yeah.
of Netflix,
Awesome.
a lot of Grubhub.
Oh,
and
man.
it's just been honestly, like, it's a bum out that everything happened, but I think it was necessary because we wrote probably the best album any of you have ever heard. So that's it.
So was most of the writing and all this stuff done in Nashville at your place, Ryan?
We kind of bounced back and forth. Johnny's in LA, so we were going back and forth between the two, and it just took our time with it. And I think that's like the best part about it is that you shouldn't rush art, and we didn't. So we made something that we're really, really happy with.
But guys, that's kind of hard because you're in a bit of a business in which that when you have a successful single, the next thing is okay, when's the next one coming? So how do you balance?
You just stop giving a fuck.
Well, I guess that's probably it, though. But seriously, I mean, like, not even as a joke. Like, really, you probably have
You
to
have
do
to.
that at
If,
some
if
point.
we wanted to rush out music to elicit fame, we could have chosen that path.
Mm-hmm.
We care about the art. We care about what we put out. It's quality over quantity. So we said, no, fuck it. We're going to take our time. I think we've established, without sounding like too much of a jerk, we've established this point in our career where it's okay if we take 2.5 years and people wait as long as something's really good. You know what I mean? As opposed to like Lana Del Rey, that type of like take your time with it, as opposed to pop it out, because we have things that we really want to say. Do you know what I mean? And that you need life experience in order to say them. You have to go through experience. You have to have thoughts and opinions on subjects, or you could just be like, my girl and my car and my dog, but like, you know.
Absolutely
that
so.
ain't us.
But I find it very odd, though, man, because not all bands have that same sort of mentality. And I feel like some bands will kind of allow themselves to, I don't want to say be manipulated by that system, but you know, I mean, I'm sure you guys have friends in bands, man, that are trying to like push and push and push. How did you guys get to the point where you were like, no, we're going to do this our way, or we're not going to friggin' do this?
I think it's always been that way, and we're so fortunate and blessed to work with people that respect that about us. And while we do get pushed, we don't get told, so to speak, in like a bad way. You know what I mean? We feel like with our management, with our label, with everyone, it's partners. And then there's the fact that like we're also fortunate enough that we had, you know, we're not like wealthy people, but we can survive for a couple years just kind of like living.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Rafe. Hello, Lern.
Hi.
Not you, Scott, and not you, Moon. Okay.
Okay.
So it's just the three of us.
The cousin brothers.
Just the three of us. That's all good.
Oh, we're having a great morning.
We're having a
so
great
far.
time.
It's Friday on a Wednesday.
Everything's coming up Riz Show. That's right.
That's right. The three-headed monster is here.
Yeah, it is Friday on a Wednesday.
I'm so happy that we don't have to work tomorrow or Friday.
Yeah, a good
Or
4-day
Monday.
weekend.
Or Tuesday.
Oh yeah, we're gonna take
we'll
next week off.
we'll be all back
Thanks,
in now.
boss. That's nice of you. I just found out today you were giving us the
Now
9-day
we're coming
weekend.
back in.
The 9-day weekend.
We're coming back in Monday.
Oh,
All of us will be here.
my bad. I sent
well-
an email.
We all will be?
Maybe I just jinxed it. I don't know.
All of us?
I
At
hope so.
once?
For a whole week.
Holy cow.
Wow.
For a whole week?
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
I don't either.
Careful.
I don't believe you. It's a travel day for a lot of people today.
If King Scott gets out of jail, we're assuming he'll make bail.
Yeah.
Well, I think the judge is working today.
I mean, he went to jail for a good reason. He was stealing Bibles to give to others.
Yes.
But they would rather
Or-
him buy those.
Killing hookers again.
Well, I didn't want to bring that up.
Killing hookers. That's our Scott.
He's crazy.
He's nuts. Yeah, if you get arrested today, probably after 5 o'clock, you're in jail for 4 days.
Yeah.
Right? No judge is working Thursday or Friday.
Yeah.
And then you got the weekend.
Right.
Everything by the books today, guys. Everything by the books.
Yeah.
You don't want to be locked up later on today. No, you'll be in for a while.
I wonder if 4th of July holiday is the one holiday more people do get arrested. Like, if you think about it, like there's the drinking holidays, which the 4th of July is a drinking holiday.
For sure.
And then you have New Year's, and then probably Halloween, and the mischief that comes with those holidays.
Well, throw in fireworks.
Right.
Throw in fireworks, and yeah. This is not a celebratory gunfire kind of holiday, right?
Of course it
Now,
is.
I know on New Year's,
Well,
always the St. Louis
it isn't
City,
Bevo.
St. Louis City Police, they always put out that, hey, guys, we're asking you once again, please don't shoot your guns in the air.
Right. Nobody
clap.
listens.
Please, once a year we ask you kindly, no celebratory gunfire, just this once.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not sure if that's just a New Year's Eve thing or if it's a 4th of July thing, too.
12-gun salute, 4th of July.
That's right. Well, we are trying to be as patriotic as we can.
Yeah, it's going to be rained out tomorrow. So,
Is that really what it's looking like?
yeah.
Dang.
Which, I really wanted to see. I mean, who knows? They
You
could
could
still
still
go on. Yeah, if it's muddy and they're going, I'm one of these people that'll rally and we'll go. Like I got.
And this is up
plenty
to
of booze.
O'Fallon, Missouri.
Yeah, like as long as it's not like downpour, lightning, and they're actually playing. Like I've gone to plenty of shows in the rain. No big deal. In fact, some of the best memories are those rained out shows. Like Point Fest, whenever they used to have the tarp on the lawn. I just remember specifically every time Our Lady Peace came through on a Point Fest, the slip and slides would just automatically happen on that tarp on the lawn, and those are some of the most prominent memories of Point Fest in my brain. So, Bret Michaels in the mud tomorrow.
Well, they're talking. Okay, so tonight, rain showers in the evening with thunderstorms developing overnight. Chance of rain 80% locally. Heavy rainfall possible tomorrow. Thunderstorms likely, especially during the morning. Potential for severe thunderstorms. Chance of rain 100% Thursday night. Tomorrow night, thunderstorms in the evening. Then variable clouds overnight with still a chance of showers. Potential for severe thunderstorms. Chance of rain 60%. So it may be okay.
Give me something to believe in.
It may be all right. If it's nice, the Riz family's we're going to load up the family
Hey,
trucks.
dude.
It's not going to be nice. Nice is not the
But
adjective.
it might be
for
a Bret
tomorrow.
Michaels holiday miracle
It might.
if we believe hard enough.
Get your rain boots on and let's
what,
kick it.
What are they calling it up there?
The Heritage Fest.
The Heritage
The
Fest.
Freedom Heritage Fest.
Be a fun holiday. Like a Bret Michaels holiday where he comes to your house. You just leave out condoms instead of cookies and milk.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like it's condoms and
And
Bacardi.
bandanas.
Yeah, a bandana.
Might I suggest if you don't get to go see Bret Michaels tomorrow, that on Hulu you just rewatch both seasons of Rock of Love because they do hold up.
Yeah.
And they're hilarious in 2024.
Rock of Love, yes, his reality show.
He really flipped the script on The Bachelor. At that time,
Oh, yeah.
it was like everyone on The Bachelor, it's all these guys that just want to bone all the ladies,
And the guys.
but can't because it's a love-oriented show. And then Bret Michaels was like, but what if I did just bang all the chicks and it's still cool and fun? And then he was like, man, he cracked the code.
Is that what he did? He just banged all the chicks?
Yeah.
The thing about The Bachelor. that was-
I never saw. I know of the show Rock of Love.
Riz.
Oh,
But
yeah.
did he banged all the
Of
chicks?
course.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Like they were all there to bang Bret Michaels. I don't even think he was leading the cause
No.
there. The
And he made
women
it
were.
cool. No one was jealous or mad.
Instead of giving them a rose at the ceremony at the end of the night when he had to tell
He would just
chicks-
bone them?
No, he would just deep throat French kiss them. Every single one of them consecutively. And it was so you just couldn't look away. It was
Cool.
the best thing on television at that time.
Yeah.
And it still holds up. We watched it at New Year's
Dude,
Eve.
you should watch it if you've never seen
Really?
it.
I've
It's
I've
wild.
heard of the show.
It shows him go up in the bedroom. He's got like a 4-post bed. It's like Brett's boudoir. And he's just in there banging away.
Yeah, dude.
It's like in the shape of a heart, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got silk
Really?
sheets.
Oh,
I think they're
yeah.
either red or black sheets. And the girls come up and they're hammer drunk the whole
Oh,
time.
black sheets.
And
Blah.
oh man, and to go on little excursions.
Blah.
The drama is just top notch.
Yeah, they got a backstage pass.
Yeah, that's right. They all have little lanyards.
That's what it was.
Oh, that's what it was. So
They got to
backstage
go in
pass.
yeah.
So instead of the rose, they get the backstage pass.
And he sings "Every Rose Has Its Thorn" like 20,000 times throughout the
Minimum.
entire series.
Oh man, tomorrow night, O'Fallon, Missouri,
Oh man,
on stage
In
at
the
the
rain.
Ozzie Smith Sports Complex.
romance.
Just a man and his bandana and guitar. Every rose has its thorn.
Yes.
Celebrating America. Happy birthday, America.
Yes.
Every rose has its thorn. There's not going to be a panty in sight because they're all going to melt off.
That's right.
It's true.
Clean up on Iolo.
Clean
Fallon.
up at the Ozzie Smith
This will be
Sports Complex.
this will be the biggest tidal wave in St. Louis since Momoa came to town.
For real. You heard it here first.
This will be there will be a flash flood of melted panty liquid.
Actually, the forecast isn't even about the rain. It's about Bret Michaels.
Yeah.
It's not going to rain at all. It's actually going to be 100 degrees, but it's going to be 60% chance of panty humidity.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to have to get Surf Pro in there to
Yeah.
Clean up the field.
clean up everything.
Yeah.
They're gonna have to cordon off the fields because it's gonna be sloppy. Yeah, we'll see how the weather is.
All right, we'll see.
But if you go, your
We're
odds are going
50-50.
50-50?
We're 50-50 right now. But like I said, if it's not if they're putting the show on tomorrow, and because I really want to see my posse in effect.
Right, the Beastie Boys
Tim's
tribute band.
been
Yes.
dying to see him, and then if they go on stage, I'm there. I got boots. I don't mind to be
All
a
right.
little muddy. Let's go.
Getting out.
Will
getting out
Pelly's
there.
in that band?
Yes.
Will Pelly, yeah, from Rockstar Taco.
Which one is he?
I don't know. Never watched
He's
it.
playing guitar.
Oh, he is?
Also, he's not one of the Beastie Boys.
No, he's playing guitar. I believe.
That'd be cool to see him in a tracksuit.
Oh, yeah.
what you want? And then he just starts throwing tacos out into the crowd. Think about it, Will.
Hey, did you guys know that today, July 3rd, tomorrow is American Independence Day. Today is American
Independence Eve.
American Redneck Day.
Oh.
Today is American Redneck Day. Now, the word redneck, do you think it's mostly seen as derogatory?
To some degree, yes. But then I think there's a lot of pride behind it, too.
I concur. I think it is derogatory when used in the North or when used on the coastal elites.
Yes.
But I think it is considered a
prideful thing.
Or a loving nomer in the regions in which rednecks live.
And do you think maybe Jeff Foxworthy
Oh, yeah.
maybe started to change perceptions? Once he came along and did this, you might be a redneck thing.
Right.
I mean, he gave the term redneck, the word redneck, a kind of a lovable twist.
Well, he had help. Someone crushed my own calf. Those of you watching in the studio, I just lowered my chair and pinned my own leg underneath me, and I'm in a lot of pain right now. But I'm gonna. Okay. There's only 3 of us, so I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah.
Right.
There was David Allan Coe had a song called "My Long Hair Just Can't Cover Up My Redneck." That was a banger. I feel like that community has always kind of embraced it.
Yeah. She thinks my tractor is sexy. That song is like the redneck anthem.
Yeah, I think you're right though on the coasts.
Yeah.
Your Northeast, your California coast.
Yeah.
Redneck would seem like a derogatory thing.
Right.
New, now country music is doing its best to rebrand the term. There are Southerners who take pride in being a redneck. After all, it's associated with hardworking farmers. Mm-hmm. The harder you worked, the redder your neck.
Right.
At one time, it was a badge of honor. Yeah, this neck is red because I work my ass off.
Right.
I'm on that tractor for 10 hours a day. Mm-hmm. So here's to all the rednecks out there. Mm-hmm. Happy Redneck Day.
Cheers.
Maybe tomorrow you could relax with a few cold American Pilsners. Am I right?
Most likely the camouflage Bush beer can.
Yes. Is that out again this year?
It has to be, doesn't it? Legally?
Is that a once a year thing?
I don't know. Seems like hunting season, but seems like it would start on
right.
the 4th.
It should be. It should be. Happy Redneck Day, everybody.
Thank you.
Is there a NASCAR race on today?
I'm sure
because there
is.
should be. Is there an air show somewhere?
I hope
there
so.
should be.
Is there a monster truck rally? I hope so.
I hope so too.
And now all the ladies got Daisy Dukes on.
Well, you know what? It's raining. We're going mudding.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because that's what rednecks do.
Yep.
I don't like to get my Jeep dirty.
Okay.
I'm not a redneck. I'm what you call soft.
Hey, do you have what do you do when you take the doors off of your Jeep? Do you store them in the vehicle, or do you have a place to hang them in your garage?
I put them on my garage.
Okay. I learned that yesterday. I thought Jeep people just put them in the back of their Jeep.
The doors?
Oh, like a T-top.
Yeah.
The doors or the
T-tops.
top?
The doors. I mean, I understand.
So if I take the doors off, I'll put them in the garage.
Gotcha.
If I take, there's 2 what they call freedom tops. Mm-hmm. The 2 front panels you can take off. I put those in the car.
Interesting.
But I have in my garage a winch.
Hey.
A winch.
Call your wife.
So I could take the hard top off myself.
Nice. Cool.
So it's kind of a rope and pulley system that I could just, clip the little straps underneath the top and just raise her up.
And it goes up to the ceiling?
It goes up to the ceiling, yeah.
It's cool as hell. I had no idea.
Yeah, 6 bolts. 6 bolts holding that hard top onto the frame. And you just unscrew those. So you put the straps underneath, raise it up.
Cool.
Raise it to the roof. And it just stores up there. And it's pretty easy to put back on.
In your garage, do you have a tennis ball that hangs on top of a string?
No, my wife runs into the wall.
Gotcha.
So that's how she knows she's fully in the garage.
Right on. It's the ladies' way. If we're not in the kitchen by the time we park.
We have to, I should take a picture. Like where she parks her car.
Oh man, this is the point of contention at my house too, because Tim's got his motorcycle. He has his motorcycle in front of my vehicle, and there's little woodworking areas in front of my vehicle. And sometimes I just pull up a little too close to it, and I hear it.
Oh, where she parks her car, the drywall is all pushed in.
Yeah. Well, this is how we
Like
roll.
there is a
Real?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's very
There is a
funny.
giant hole.
Depth perception issues, and I got them too.
That's very funny.
I'll say my side of the garage is pretty pristine. The wall, everything's good.
Good for you.
Her side is just where the front end of her car goes. It is completely
Right.
Bashed in.
bashed in, completely.
That's very funny.
If I think about it over the weekend, I'll take a picture.
Please do.
Because it's pretty bad. Like it's going to be more than a spackle job.
Shout out to all the ladies parking.
Scott says Jeeps are meant to get dirty, Riz. No, they're meant to go to the store and get groceries.
Oh. You've never gone mudding in your Jeep?
I know now I would take my Jeep out onto the field at the farm, but nothing like with the big ass tires. I know they got a big like mud fest out in Robertsville,
That's cool.
and around that time when you see the Jeeps coming from there, I mean caked in mud, and that's cool, man. I've been mudding in somebody else's Jeep. It's fun. People seem to have a good time.
Do you take the doors off to go mudding? Is that like the ultimate? Or do you keep the doors on to not get it all jacked on the inside?
Both.
Huh.
You could do both.
When we were in Nashville over the last week, Chelsea, a.k.a. Trailer Trash Tammy's husband, Greg, flipped he got a new side-by-side, a new...
Yeah.
Is that what they're called?
Yep.
The Polaris thing with
Yep.
the four-seater?
Yep.
He flipped it.
Is he okay?
Immediately.
Oh,
Yeah, he's fine.
all right, cool.
He's like, let's go. And he was...
How do you do that?
Oh,
Those are
he
pretty
was-
tough to flip.
He was going very fast down through Val. I mean, he was like ramping it off stuff. He's a redneck, proud redneck. He has
Yeah.
no problem with that. He has a skullet. He flies his flag.
Yeah.
He's wearing it right up top.
His redneck flag. Yep.
Under that skullet is a very redneck. And he was jumping it over logs. And
Yeah. That'll do it.
He was going up a hill, I think. And he got a little too, he got sideways.
Yeah. Some of those side by sides, we have a Polaris.
He was fine, though. Had a roll cage. He was fine. He was strapped in.
Some of those things are built for speed and racing around. I don't know if he got one of those or one that was meant for kind of work.
I don't know, man. Looked like a hybrid to me.
Yeah.
He bought it under the auspice of for work, but I've only seen him having fun.
Yeah. Those things got some giddy up, those Polarises.
He was rolling. He took me for a white knuckle ride.
We have a Polaris 1000 high lifter.
Whoa.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds cool.
Oh, yeah. It's got some giddy up. Hey, maybe tomorrow, if it's not raining, head off to the pool.
Uh-huh.
Head off to the pool, hang out poolside with the family.
Right.
Hopefully, after getting out of the water, you don't get sick.
I hope.
Headline: the 3 most common illnesses you could catch at a swimming pool.
Here we
You
go.
ready for this?
Yep.
What's number 1?
Malaria.
Diarrhea. That's
Oh.
right. Diarrhea.
Oh, boy.
That is the number 1 thing you could get after swimming in a pool. And not just a public pool, a private pool as well.
Sure.
And listen, there's nothing more refreshing than cooling off in the pool on a hot summer day. Chemicals in the water, your chlorines, your bromines, they're supposed to kill a lot of the viruses and bacteria, but there are still certain germs that you can't kill. So here are the most common illnesses people can pick up from the pool. And the most common cause of swimming-related illness outbreaks is diarrhea. That's right.
Yeah.
And this is one of the reasons why if there is a fecal accident, that's what we're calling it, a fecal accident. There's a fecal accident in the pool. There is protocol, especially at a public pool. Lifeguards and pool operators follow before allowing people back into the water. Which I'm not sure. So if somebody does work at a public pool, please let me know if somebody has diarrhea in the pool, what you guys do.
Yeah, do you
Like,
drink
what is
it?
the protocol?
Closed down for a day.
Fill it in.
Apparently, Buchanan's Mudfest in Robertsville hasn't happened for years.
Well, the
Oh, they
Mudfest-
sold the property. I believe it's a hunting club now. Oh, sorry to drum up bad feelings, guys.
Old memories.
But I remember, I went down there, and I remember a bunch of years coming back home, all these vehicles just caked in mud, and it was a great time.
That is nice. Let's talk about the Mudfest in the pool.
Yeah,
So-
what happens if there is a mud fest in the pool?
You rent a backhoe and you fill it in. And never
that's it.
talk about it again.
R.I.P.
And that's it.
You got to drain the whole pool, right?
Like if so, okay, so the pool, a public pool. Let's say you're at the Kirkwood Public Pool, which is that place is big, and somebody has diarrhea in the pool.
Yes.
It's over.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, does the whole thing need to be drained?
I would think so. Because diarrhea is sedimentary, right? Like it has sediments. It's not like,
Ugh.
it's not the
I'll never say
Baby
that
Ruth
again.
experience that we all are thinking
It'll
of.
spread out. Yes, and Jeffrey,
Yeah.
yes, diarrhea is a symptom, not a disease itself. Yeah, I'll get to what causes the diarrhea. That's what I'm going to get to here in a second. But I want to know if there is diarrhea in a public municipal swimming pool.
Yeah.
What is protocol? Millions of germs can get in the water if somebody has diarrhea. And other people can get sick by swallowing even a small amount.
Ugh.
Now, someone doesn't necessarily need to have an accident in the water for others to get sick. Small particles of poop can come off people's bodies while swimming. So you may not even see it in the water. And some of the most common things you could pick up include, and here are the diarrhea causers: cryptosporidium, the norovirus, giardia, shigella. You want shigella? I certainly don't. E. coli.
Yeah.
And depending on the pathogen that you get, you might experience diarrhea, nausea, vomiting, stomach cramps, fever, all that stuff.
Well, I thought, hold on.
Yes, go
I
ahead.
thought these shock chemical treatments were supposed to take care of some of this stuff.
Cryptosporidium, also known as crypto,
Yeah,
is
that's what the crypto guys are always talking
particularly resistant to chlorine.
about. The other ones aren't?
I just read about this one specific cryptosporidium.
That's
According
not
to the
good.
CDC, it caused, so that one cryptosporidium caused 49% of infectious outbreaks in aquatic venues like pools, hot tubs, and water playgrounds from 2015 to 2019. Usually, chlorine or bromine inactivates or kills germs in properly treated water within minutes. However, crypto can survive for more than 7 days. So if somebody's got it on them, and they go in the water and, you swallow water, now it's inside you.
I'm so turned off by public pools these days. Like every time we talk about it, I'm like, I don't think I'm ever going back to a public pool. If I
No?
can avoid it. And also the river. I used to be a river rat. Go every year, big float trips, no fear at all. And now I just think about all those
All the
things.
stuff we talk about,
Yeah,
the cryptos and the shigellas and the
for real.
Yeah, but I mean,
and the E. coli's. Well, you can't live in fear, Lern.
Oh, yes, I can.
there's fish duty in that river.
I know.
You already got to accept that.
Yeah, that's already an accepted.
I don't like thinking about all the urine that is traveling downstream from the people behind me. Because everybody pees in the river.
On a float trip. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Just accept it.
Yeah.
So gross.
All right, then you got your swimmer's ear, which is an infection. Swimmer's ear. Swimmer's ear is an infection caused by bacteria when pool water stays in the outer ear canal. When the water sits there for a long time, it wears down protective wax and skin and provides a moist environment for bacteria to multiply. And this is most commonly seen in children, and it doesn't spread from person to person. Symptoms include pain, itchiness, redness, swelling, and drainage from the ear. So you got your diarrhea, you got your swimmer's ear, and you got chemicals in the water that's going to irritate your eyes, and it's going to cause rashes or maybe even coughing. Irritation may occur when chlorine in the pool turns into chemical irritants when combined with sweat, urine, and dirt. When you smell chlorine at the pool, you're probably actually smelling what happens when chlorine meets pee.
So it's the chemical reaction.
Yes.
Interesting. So if something is really chloriney whenever you get there, lots of pee.
Lots of pee.
Oh.
Lots of pee-pee. Yeah. When you smell chlorine in the pool, you're probably actually smelling the chemical irritants as they turn into gas in the surrounding area. These irritants, called chloramines, can cause red and itchy eyes, rashes, nasal irritation, coughing, and wheezing. And that's why it's best to shower before going into the water and to never pee in the pool.
Right.
And we've talked about this before. Most public pools have showers, and you're supposed to shower before you get in. In my 45, almost 46 years on this earth, I have never seen anybody take a shower before they get into the pool.
Nor have you.
Nor have I, no.
Yeah, we just don't do it. Nobody does it.
So it's supposed to, the showers are there to wash the pee-pee off you? Like the residual pee-pee? Is that what's causing the chlorine smell? Is it people are just jumping in the pool with a little bit of pee-pee residuals on them?
Or it's dirt, it's sweat, or it's actually urinating in the pool.
Yeah, it's your overnight germs, which we all have on us at all times. I mean,
It's the sweat, the dirt, and the urinating in the pool, which causes these chlorine gases, and which could cause itchy red eyes. So when you walk into a Holiday Inn that has a pool, and you know that smell.
Yeah.
You know that smell.
Smell of the lobby. I honestly think that's why they started putting pools at the far end of the hotels. I've noticed that trend. Because you used to walk in and the pool would be like kind of close to the lobby where the lobby person could keep an eye on things. But it would stink. And now when I go to pools, they're like way far at one end.
Yeah, that smell of the hotel pool when you get into the lobby as a kid, it's excitement. Ma, did you pack my bathing suit? Because once we check in and get settled, I'm going to go swimming. Mm-hmm. That pool is half urine.
Yep.
Simon says, Hollaback Riz Show, lifeguard for 10-plus years in the St. Louis area at multiple pools. At the one pool / water park style pool, we clear the, quote, section of the pool where the incident occurred and shock the area. Keep that area clear of people for 30 minutes. That's it. Crypto is no joke. That's the one and is always present when somebody has diarrhea. Love the show. Happy 4th.
Thank you. Happy 4th of July.
So they just shock that area so they're not thinking that, like, it goes everywhere else?
Right.
Ah.
Osmosis.
It spreads out. Well, enjoy the pool, guys.
Thanks.
Enjoy the pool, everybody.
Gross.
Have fun. Don't swallow the water. You know, it's funny. We were talking the other day about, the mom who was yelling at the kid to not go swimming after he ate. Got to wait 30 minutes or else you're going to cramp up. You're going to drown. One of those little white lies that our parents would tell us. I always thought, once I learned that was a lie, that it was just them needing a break from watching us in the pool. Like, that's why they would say it.
Yeah. Like when a teacher shows a movie in class.
Yeah, it's for them to take a break.
Right.
Yeah, it's not for you to learn anything. It's for the teacher to take a break. Like, hey, give us a half hour so just let me get 30 minutes to myself.
Yeah.
Listen, I know you could cannonball. Great. I'm going to watch you.
For sure.
Watch this, Mom, when I dive. No splash. Give me 30 minutes. Go do something else for 30 minutes, and then he can jump back in. That's why I really think.
Yeah.
All right, parents. And no, it's not unethical. It's a little, okay, it's a little white lie. Is it unethical?
I mean, it changes your whole life. You think that is going to be a thing for the rest of your life. I'm 39 years old, and I still question, am I going to get a stomach ache if I eat this donut and then do a cannonball myself?
All right, parents, think about this. What's the most unethical or underhanded thing you've done to trick your kid into doing what you wanted? And we're talking little white lies, maybe even beige lies. I don't know. But also just unethical hacks that you've used. And there was a whole Reddit thread about this. And people had some good ones. And maybe you could use some of these to lie to your kids. Go ahead. Changing the time of the clock to make them go to bed. Like it's 7:15, but you change it to 8 o'clock and say, oh, bedtime.
Oh, yeah.
That'll work. I've heard this before. When the ice cream truck plays music, it means it's out of ice cream. Use that.
Nice. That's a poor mom's tactic. Well done.
Oh, I hear the ice cream truck coming down. Now, oh, you hear the music? Ooh, that means they're out of ice cream. Ah, sorry. It's also best not to look out the window to see other kids getting ice cream.
My mom used to tell me, going back to the time thing, if I looked at the clock, a digital clock, she goes, it won't move. So, which was actually reverse. So I would sit there and look at it, if I had to go to bed at 8 o'clock, I'd sit there and it'd be like 7:57. I'm looking at it. And then she's like, don't look at it. Don't look at it. It's not going to change. Don't look at it. I thought that for a really long time.
You just found out
I just
that's
found
not
out
true.
last year.
Say this to the kids. The tooth fairy comes every night to check for teeth, but also to see if you brushed. And if you didn't, she yanks a tooth out.
Whoa.
Tell that to the kids. Someone got their kid to read by turning on the subtitles on their TV. I mean, that's actually a pretty good hack. They said their kid went up 4 reading levels during COVID.
Dang.
Yeah, that's a pretty good one, actually. No lies told there. A guy's parents told him he was allergic to alcohol, and they finally claimed clean on his 18th birthday, and they said they just didn't want him drinking in high school.
Nice. That's smart.
Tell little kids the sunroof in your car is for the ejector seat, and then threaten to push it if they don't shut up. Done that.
That's terrible.
I've done that one. Mm-hmm. And I would actually dial like the little dial when you turn up the fan. I would say this is the intensity of the ejection. But when I press the button, you're out.
Dang.
That's a good one. That works. If your toddler touches something that's hot, it's a chance to claim other things are hot, like never touch that vase. It's hot too.
Never touch mommy's friend in her nightstand.
Yes, it's very hot.
Scorching.
Tell your kids your tongue turns purple when you lie. Then ask to see their tongue if they hesitate. You know they're lying. That's a good one.
It's not bad. I mean, besides all the years of therapy for them to get over all this deception, this is all pretty good.
Right.
When the batteries in a loud, annoying toy die, tell them they don't make those batteries anymore. Sorry. And, of course, there's the old, your goldfish went on vacation.
In the toilet.
Yeah.
Your goldfish went on vacation. I don't know when he's coming back.
Did your parents ever pretend to call the cops on you? I feel like that's that's probably not cool anymore, but.
Yeah, I think Jill did that a couple of times. I'm going to call the cops.
Call cops or call Santa. I pulled the call Santa move.
Santa.
Oh, the call Santa move,
All the time, dude. All the time. I'd be like, well, bad news, brother. I'm supposed to check in with Santa today. I mean, you don't have to clean your room, but I got to tell him. That's all. Look, I don't want to tell him.
And that'll work any time of year, by the way. It'll work any time of year. You can pull that out now.
Like that. Oh, yeah.
Hey, Santa's, hey, I know it's July.
Oh, yeah. I wasn't doing it in December. I was doing this in, like, April. This was a go-to. You can't go to it too often.
Yeah, you can't go to that well too often, else I got to figure it out.
I get on my phone and be like, yeah, pass me through to Santa, please.
Hey, Chris. It's Rafe. Hey, buddy.
Ho, ho, ho to you, my friend. How's Rudolph? That's
good.
Great. Oh, Caden? Yeah, he's doing pretty good, man. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I think hold on, let me go check, see if he's cleaning his room. The kid would be in there. All of a sudden, he'd turn a kid into a janitor.
Yep.
He'd have keys on his belt.
Yeah.
Mopping that room up.
That's
Yeah,
the
thing is
best.
spick and span. If there's a a threat for presence, that'll work any time of year.
Did you guys, when you were potty training your kids, have the little gifts stacked out the bathroom for potty training? Like if they went on the toilet, you'd give them a little gift?
God, I don't.
Because I was very motivated as a child with that. And I have a lot of friends that are going through that right now with their
Gifts?
kids. Little potty gifts. Itty
Almost
bitty
like the
little
dentist's
things.
office. Like the little,
Yeah, like a,
Like the treasure chest.
right.
like a ring
All right,
pop
here
or
you got
something.
a plastic spider ring.
Because I imagine that has to be the most frustrating time when you're trying to get your kid to do the one thing that they need to be able to do.
Yeah.
And you kind of threaten them with gifts. I was very gift motivated as a child.
We had a DVD called Potty Power.
Cool.
That, the
Really?
Kids, the kids watched on an endless loop.
What was it, like a cartoon?
No, it was like a live action thing where there was a king and a queen, and the little princess was being potty trained, and she finally went, and the people rejoiced. Anybody know Potty Power? Oh God! If you
Potty
put it
Power.
on, I could probably recite the whole thing.
Potty people.
Potty Power. It helped.
I've never heard the gift thing before.
I remember it. My
So
mom,
what did you get? Was it like if you pooped or peed, you got to pull something out of the box?
Yeah. Like she had a stack of little, imagine like a ring box, those
Yeah.
little wrap, because I loved unwrapping things. So Jill knew, and she just made a huge stack of them outside the bathroom. And I wasn't allowed to touch them unless went in there
Unless
and
you
did my
went
thing.
Poo or pee pee in
and
the toilet.
I was like immediate.
I did Fruit Loops with the boy. Made it a game.
Oh yeah.
Put Fruit Loops in the toilet, and it's like an aiming
Yeah,
target
Cheerios,
practice thing. And then I would award points on like if you hit the green. Green one's 5, red one's 10.
that's good.
And then I'd keep score for
Make it
him.
like a carnival
I
thing.
made it like a carny game.
Yeah. We're gonna have to
He was
give you
in.
$1.
He potty trained in like 2 days.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I will say my kids were pretty easy, and kudos to my wife for really.
I did stories for poop. That was a little tougher, but I'd be like, if you go to sit on the toilet, I'll come in there with you and I'll read you your story. So there's just story time, and he wanted it, so he'd go. And sometimes he'd fake it.
It was the original #2 show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Think
do.
about
I
it.
do remember my daughter being a lot easier than my son.
Yeah, I bet that is hard.
Yeah, those were trying times in the Riz household.
Yeah, for everybody. I mean,
For
everybody.
everybody,
going through it.
everybody involved. But we got through it, and I think it's funny. If I even asked my wife about it, I think she's probably pushed a lot of those memories out of her. She'd have to go back into the recesses in the file cabinet to remember those times. We were living in our Doherty Ferry house. I remember there were, quite a few bottomless, Riz show children running around.
With a tail?
No, I
Saw
think
that happen a couple times
I
live.
think one of the strategies was you don't put a diaper on them. If I do remember, you don't put a diaper on them.
Boy, that is a devil's gambit you're running there.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I don't know.
I've seen that happen. I've seen a kid grow a tail quick.
Yeah, oh, God. I know what you're talking about. And that's gross.
You ever had them launch in the bathtub, just like lose themselves?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We moved.
Couple torpedoes. And
We had to
you're like,
move.
yeah. Gotta sell that house.
We boarded up that bathroom and we moved.
You know what's wild? Speaking of the #2 show, you know who called in yesterday?
No, I didn't get to watch yesterday.
Bob from the 40 Acre Club.
Oh, the nudist
It's
calling.
happening.
What?
All right, so yesterday, Rafe's #2 show, and, I did 15 minutes with you.
You did. It was great.
The #2 show, which is, lives on our YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Which is, the show after the show.
Show after the show. We do it every Tuesday. Try to do it on Tuesdays. You come in for 15, leave abruptly when your alarm goes off.
Right, my 15 minutes is up. I literally get up and walk out.
Yes, he's promised me 15 minutes and no more, and I'm grateful. But you missed a good one because Bob from the 40 Acre Club called in, who has emailed the show.
Yes.
Nudist Colony.
Shout out to Bob from
Missouri.
the 40 Acre Club.
Shout
up
out
there.
to Bob.
Is that Eureka?
Where is that at? You can go to 40acreclub.com and check it out.
It is in Franklin County.
Franklin County.
In Londell, Missouri.
Londell.
Yeah. So I talked to Bob. He's like, I've been trying to get a hold of you. Figured I'd call you live. Let's get this comedy show booked.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
it's
so
happening.
you're going to do comedy
It's
up at the 40
happening.
Acre Club?
It's happening. We're working out a date right now. But he answered a lot of questions
Oh, great.
On
about, questions we had.
being in a nudist colony?
Yeah.
Nudist colony.
Are there random bones just flying up?
It's preferably couples that apply. They don't. And I asked a tough question. Are we swinging here, Bob? He said no. It's frowned upon. In fact, you can get ousted for it.
Yeah, it's not.
Because what happens in the privacy of your own home is fine, but here at the camp, we want people to feel comfortable. It's just about living free. In fact, it's family friendly.
What?
And some people have kids. That's crazy. That's what I want to talk about. He told me that, and I was like, that's wild. And he goes, that happen often, but there are people like...
Just imagine just a vacation resort just without clothes.
Yeah. It's like a
That's-
nudist beach.
Well, not even
But
that,
it's all
just like-
time.
But just you do all the activities that you would be doing if you go to a little vacation resort in the woods.
Yeah.
But just without clothes on.
Yeah, you're playing...
Shuffleboard, you're playing volleyball, you're going to the mess hall, you're
playing badminton. But
just naked, that's it.
It's more than one shuttlecock. That's all I'm saying.
Like you wouldn't see people boning out in the open at a vacation resort.
Well,
no, so just picture that.
Senior frogs, you might.
I just wonder what it is. Did you ask him this? What do they get out of being nude all the time? What is the thrill, or what are they most comfortable because they don't have anything touching their skin? I really want to know why people like being nude. Because I have days. So the show 6 Feet Under, there's a character on the show, Brenda's brother, Billy. And he has like a mental breakdown towards the end of the series. And he talks about he just doesn't feel like wearing clothes today. And I understand that feeling when you just don't want to put anything on.
Yeah.
And you don't want to nothing's going to look good. You just want to just be naked, but at home.
Yeah.
I understand that. And I wonder,
Naked and afraid.
are nudists just like that on a positive spectrum where they're like, we just really love this
Yes.
freeness?
The way I understood it yesterday, yes. He said that, he goes, it's all about free lifestyle. There's not anything overtly sexual about it. It's just people, and he's like, the reason people bring their kids is there's some like communes and things like that where they grow up like that and it's not weird to them. In California, he said being a lot of people from Arkansas, it's illegal to be naked in public in Arkansas in any capacity. So they have a lot of people vacation from there. So they have like 230 members. You have to apply for membership. There's a board that oversees membership. If someone's being a weirdo or a creep, you get a 1-year probation period, and you can be ousted from the club at any moment, for any reason they see fit. There's 9 members on the council. The 9, pretty cool.
Ah, the nudist 9.
The nudist 9. We hereby do decree thou'st be creepy.
So some people enjoy being nudists for a variety of reasons, including, number one, the freedom of it. Some people feel liberated by being able to let go of their inhibitions and swimwear, and others say it's just being nude is free feeling. Embracing their body. Some people feel like being nude helps them accept and celebrate their body, including the imperfections. Nature. Some people enjoy being immersed in nature while being naked.
That's what he said. He's like, it's just hiking, rafting, being outside, being with nature in your OG birthday suit.
And then the sacred space of it, like people feel like, for example, nudist beaches are a space free of judgment. So just being out there with other like-minded naked people.
Like-butted people. Yep.
Like-butted.
So
I tried to ask all the questions I thought you would want to know.
I'm going to go back and listen.
It turned into an interview, and it was really cool. But we're booking it, and I'm excited.
Filming it?
I am.
This is going to be the next special?
I don't think it's going to be a special, but it is going to be.
It is going to be special.
It's going to be special. It's going to be called First Naked and Afraid Comedy Special. Because I said, is it weird to be... Because
naked and laughing.
There's like an old episode of Seinfeld where like they hang out naked in his apartment. But there's like certain things you don't want to see someone do naked. Like she coughs while she's squatted down, and he's like, ugh.
Oh, and she would try to open up the pickle jar.
Yeah. There were certain things that didn't look good naked. And I go, is laughing, because it's an involuntary response, there's going to be a lot of
Jiggling.
And I go, are people going to withhold because they're I'm like, in a place where they don't feel vulnerable naked, will an involuntary response like laughter bring about a feeling of vulnerability?
I think you need to film this professionally and pitch this to Netflix or HBO or something, because honestly, if you think about Naked and Afraid, the show, the reason people find that entertaining is because it's based in fear and survival. And I think this is the complete juxtaposition of that, where it is love and joy and laughter and nudity. That's interesting.
Will you having clothes on make it weird?
I asked that too. I go, do I need to get like a cheetah Speedo, come out and make this hot? And he said no.
Okay.
Like, it's not going to be
He's
weird.
like, we want you to be comfortable the way you are and us to be comfortable the way we are.
Yeah,
I said, all right.
but is their comfort going to be...
I might come out in a Mr. Goodbody suit.
Yeah.
With all of your veins.
Yeah, with all my guts. Because that's what I was thinking about yesterday. I go, normally, when you got to think of an audience, you want to take, you're nervous, they say, think of the audience in their underwear. Mm-hmm. Well, I'm going to have to think of this audience in their skeletons, because they're already out of their underwear.
Yeah, they're already naked.
This is a big deal, and I'm really happy for you.
Would you want to go?
I'm excited.
I would want to go. My question is, though, I would not want to be naked fully. I think that would be awkward for me. But I wouldn't mind wearing like a bathing suit just to participate somehow. You know what I'm saying?
No
like,
half measures.
What?
There was no, there was absolutely no kind of pressure on their end for us to do anything that other than be in jeans and T-shirts.
Yeah, it's going to be weirder for you than them.
Right.
And he's like, there's not people like touching and groping and...
Okay.
Because we addressed your fears.
Yeah, I didn't want
on the show. He's like, no one's going to come up and they're like, people are comfortable but also aware that they're naked, so they're not going to like just come up and throw an arm around you.
I never thought of them as sexual. You were almost speaking of them as sexual deviants.
No, I was coming from a place of novicehood. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, because all the stuff that, and I blame HBO for this because I watched Real Sex.
Yeah.
You know, After Hours and The Cat House and Taxi Cab Confessions.
Sure.
And unfortunately in our society, being naked is faux pas and not something everybody does. My God, we can't even handle nude beaches. So yeah, going to a nudist colony.
These are just people that just want to be naked. That's
I understand that. And education.
And not bone everywhere. They just want to be naked. That's
I love it. I accept them. I would like to understand more.
I even asked, I'm like, well, so let's say I apply to be a roving male. Don't bring my partner in. I just apply as a dude to just come on board and be like a roving male that likes the outskirts of camp, like a lion that's been ousted from the pride. And he was like, your odds would not be good.
Yeah.
He's like, we will take a limited amount of, because there are asexual people, so they try to like take that into account, or people who've lost a spouse that maybe live that lifestyle. They will take a limited number of male and female applicants solo, but that mostly usually it needs to be
it's
a couple
thing.
Because it kind of evens the playing field of like no one's there.
Yeah.
It's not being used as like a hookup.
Yeah, and there's also not why is this guy part of this club?
Yeah. Or
why
girl.
Why is this guy or girl?
Right.
Is it a pervert thing?
He answered a lot of good questions. I was very appreciative, and I'm excited. Either August or Labor Day weekend.
All right, full report, obviously.
Full report, and I am filming it. I asked permission. He said he'd have to. He's like, we have a professional cameraman on staff, and as long as you're willing to blur out. And I'm like, I wouldn't be able to show it if I didn't blur.
Yeah.
Everything out, but
Naked and Entertained, somebody said. Naked and Entertained.
Ooh, yeah, let's workshop some titles. Okay. Naked and Entertained. That's very funny.
That's pretty good. Hey, I would be, if it were me, I'm pretty self-conscious.
Naked and Engaged.
Are you? You had your Speedo on at Rizzuto Live. You were very excited to get out there with that.
That's for 5 minutes, and it's a bit.
Yeah.
And a photo that lives on the internet forever.
Yeah, that's a bit. And it's also the adrenaline takes over, and I listen. I'm not gonna lie. Like I made sure I was groomed.
That's nice.
Like I made sure I was groomed. Like my toenails were cut, and like my back was not hairy.
Yeah, wax that back.
Girl, you looks good when you wax that back up.
Because I'm a hairy Italian man. I can't help it.
Yeah.
I have hair growing in spots that normal people don't have hair growing.
Hairy little matzo ball.
Look at my hands.
Those are hairy hands.
I mean, and it just stops. Isn't that weird? Where the hair? You're a hairless weirdo.
You are quite hairless.
Okay. Well, I didn't know I was going to get attacked this morning.
Well, you
So
are.
am I.
Let's talk
Well,
about-
you are. Just
I'm
to
in
make
between
myself,
the two of you.
just to make me feel better.
I shave my arms. I wax my brows. I shave my face.
I'm not Robin Williams hairy.
No.
I mean, that was a hairy guy.
Yeah, I'm not a very hairy dude. I mean, I have it on my head. I have some hair on my legs. I don't have very hairy legs either.
Do you ever use hair removal cream?
No. That stuff scares me
Yeah.
because I feel like I'm going to mess up and put it on my scalp or something. So I don't want that in my house. I did, unfortunately.
You're going to use it as shampoo on accident.
I inadvertently shamed my husband this week for his hair. I didn't realize that his armpit hair had grown out towards his bicep, and we've been together for 14 years, and I never noticed his hair from his pit that has grown out, like it's creeping towards his elbow. And I go, what the hell is this? And he was like, what? I go, I've never noticed this before. And then he went in and
Immediately
groomed-
shaved it off.
Yeah, and I go, I'm sorry. Like, I didn't realize man armpit hair went all the way to the elbow.
I mean,
like loose?
I mean,
Are we talking loose strands that were touching the elbow, like they were long,
like it
or
was
like they were actually
long-
part of his arm?
It was part of his arm.
Oh, all right.
But it's spreading down to his bows.
Yeah.
and he went immediately into the bathroom and shaved it
He
off.
did. He was like, okay.
Yeah, the hair removal products, the hair removal creams are, you hear horror stories.
Right.
It's a harsh chemical that is removing the hair. I mean, I don't know what's in that stuff. But a British guy was left with chemical burns following an allergic reaction to hair removal cream in a bid to tame his pubes and spice up his sex life. This poor 39-year-old guy, Nate Hill, he's again a British guy. He agreed to use hair removal cream on his pubic hair after his partner suggested it might spice things up in the bedroom. But things went downhill when less than a minute after applying the cream, he felt a burning sensation.
So you know it's working.
He claims the pain was worse than when he was burnt with hydraulic fuel while moving things around his RAF base years ago. I guess he used to be in the Royal Air Force. So he washed it off immediately, but was left with a blistered, sore groin for weeks after. And in fact, it was a pretty far cry from improving his sex life. The chemical burns left him on a total sex ban until he healed. He had to go on the DL. He's a dad of two. He had his leg amputated back in October of 2022. Things had stagnated between him and his partner in the bedroom after that. The then partner suggested they spice things up. They were watching porn together, and then the partner says, hey, maybe a little less body hair. And he thought, hair grows back, why not? He followed the instructions, but when he applied the cream, he felt a horrible burning sensation. He says he washed it straight off, but was in pain for days after. Ice packs and frozen peas were his best friends. He said despite using the cream specifically for sensitive skin, the reaction resulted in blisters that made his skin peel for over a week later. And I think we're talking sack skin.
Which is a very delicate skin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he said the hair grew back with missing patches, as if some of the follicles had been burnt away.
Yeah, no thanks.
And to this day, his hair has not grown the same as before. So just beware, guys.
Be careful out there.
Be careful out there taking that hair off.
That would be rough. You ever go down all the way? You ever take it all?
You mean boyzillion?
Yeah. You ever go boyzillion?
I mean, not with like with a clippers, yeah.
All the way.
All the way.
Bick it.
All the way.
I feel like, I don't know how women feel about that. Or if they like, I don't know.
It can be a little jarring if
To
you're
have
not
nothing?
ready for it.
Yeah. To just all of a sudden there's nothing down there
Yeah. I mean, I think it's a conversation. Like,
beforehand.
yeah.
I don't
Hey.
like a surprise.
Yeah, you don't want to see that and go, whoa, what's going on?
Yeah.
Whoa, smooth
You ever
sailing, huh?
you ever come home like your dog got groomed?
Yeah.
Like shaved it a little too close
Yeah.
and you walk through the door and you're like, whoa,
New
you
dog.
look like a rat.
Yeah.
That's kind of what you're doing to your lady. You're kind of presenting, or your guy.
Yeah, I like that wow factor. Come on, man. Gotta change it
Surprise.
up every once in a while.
Surprise, the forest is now a beach. I don't know. I think there's a happy medium probably in there somewhere. But
For sure.
Yeah, I've done it before.
what was the wife's reaction?
Oh, so I see we've gone all the way.
Well, I see we've gone all the way. I'm going to need a week's growth before I want to look at that again.
Right.
Ooh, that's what it really looks like.
Huh.
No wonder you were hiding it in the bushes.
Yeah.
It is like a different, it's almost like a new person when that happens.
Really?
Yeah. I'm like, whoa. Okay.
Okay. All right. Got to get used to this.
Yeah.
But just be careful with those hair removal products.
Be careful.
Is the juice worth the squeeze? I don't know.
Yeah.
Just wax it.
It's jarring enough without third-degree burns all over it to bick it. So, you know.
Oh, but there's a lot of danger when it comes to bicking that.
Oh my gosh. I can
You know,
only imagine.
if you I got one of those Manscapes. Yeah, the
Yeah.
weed eater. They call it the weed eater.
Yeah. Let me tell you something. It's not as foolproof as they say
No,
it
it's
is.
not. You nick your sack, it is.
Yeah.
You're like, oh my God, it bleeds.
Dude, it
You got a
looked
bleeder.
like, yeah. Did it in the shower, and it looked like a murder scene in my house.
Yeah, those Manscaped products are great.
They are, but they're not foolproof.
No.
They say they are. They're like, they'll show them on a tennis ball, like, woo. But I'm like, yeah, but not every sack is as smooth as a tennis ball. You catch a fold or something, man.
Oh,
It's,
yeah.
Can you wax a sack?
Oh yeah. I've never done it.
brutal. It's not tight. That's not very tight skin to be ripping a wax strip off of.
But I'm sure it's done.
I'm sure it's done.
But the Manscaped weed eater, it's good. But there are dangers involved. Anytime with that kind of area, there's you got to be very careful.
Women have a whole different issue. We have a whole valley issue that we have to be careful of.
Listen, anything around that area, you just got to be careful. You got to take your time.
Yeah.
You can't rush things.
You guys usually leave a few survivors down there you don't know about that hid in the valley.
Yeah, well, that's when you're in a hurry.
Hey, one more thing before we move on. This was a story from another radio personality that I read about. It's a relationship thing. And it's basically, should you get involved in somebody else's business? So she was at a Blink-182 concert. This one, and I'd love to learn you first, your opinion on this. Because I don't know how you would go. There's certain things that I'm not sure about you.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot.
So she says she was at this Blink-182 concert. There was a couple directly in front of her. And the wife was living her best life, singing along to every single song, every word, reaching back, to steal kisses from her husband, dancing nonstop. Sure, she was having a good time. Now, again, this is the couple that's in front of this other radio personality. As the drinks are flowing, she noticed the husband starting to lean back away from his wife, so he was kind of behind her. He pulled out his phone and started texting another woman. He took a selfie with his beer and a smug grin and sent it off. Then a dark brunette, not his blonde wife, sent him a selfie back that would absolutely fall into the sexting category.
Ooh.
He then responds as to what a smoke show she is and that he'd rather be sitting with her than the wife who's having a great time.
So
and the wife is oblivious.
So the radio personality is reading this text.
She says it's so close.
That she can
Now
read
think
it.
about it if you're sitting at the amphitheater.
Yeah.
And there's somebody in front of you who's backing away from their partner. And there's that glow of the
Sure.
screen.
Yeah. Hard to
You
not
know
see.
what's going on.
Yeah.
You know what's going on. So this radio personality and her friend looked at each other with their jaws on the floor. They could both clearly read everything that was going on. So the question they asked themselves was, do we grab the wife and tell her? At one point, the wife stepped away to go to the bathroom, and they almost followed her to tell her what they had witnessed. Would you, Lern Elwell, knowing full well, take it for what it is, that this woman who was enjoying her ass off at the Blink-182 show, living her best life, and she got a scumbag husband sexting with another woman, do you get involved? And I will tell you what this radio personality did.
Gosh. I've never had this situation fall in my lap before like that. So my initial reaction right now listening to this is like, no, I don't think I would. I think I would just be like, that sucks. And I would probably glare at him a lot. But it's like, you just don't know. You just don't know.
You would shoot eye bullets in the back of his head.
I would. And honestly, I might say something to the guy.
Would you?
Yeah. Like, that's like more my style. I don't know. I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Like, if she went off to the bathroom, like, and I had the audacity and I had a couple drinks in me.
In the middle of the
I
show,
probably
in the
would've.
middle of the show,
Yeah.
Blink-182's playing all the small things.
Be like, what the hell are you doing? Like, I can see
tap
your
the
text.
person, tap them on the shoulder and go, I know what you're doing.
Yeah, I don't, like, I want to
scumbag.
think I would go that route. I don't think I would follow the lady to the bathroom. I don't know if that makes me a terrible person or not. I don't know. That is more, if I had the audacity, I would probably
You would
talk to the guy.
okay.
And I go, what the hell are you doing? You're a jerk.
And what if he says none of your business?
It is none of my business. I mean, yeah.
So you don't do anything?
Yeah, I don't think I would
Rafe?
do anything.
I would take photos. This would be on my stories live on Instagram. I had a guy watching porn in front of me at Busch Stadium, and I was just taking. I was like, the audacity! This guy's just going full
Watching
on Pornhub,
porn?
just straight up watching Pornhub on his phone
At a Cardinal game?
at a Cardinals game, sitting by himself with his headphones in, and I'm like, what a time to just be perusing. And he was like, it was not even like he was watching a video. He was like looking through the page to see like, what am I going to watch later? And I go, this guy, multitasking. I remember I took photos of him and I was like, talk about multitasking. So I would handle it that way and let the universe decide if it got back to her. I'd be like, hey, if anybody knows this lady or this dude, this guy's got the audacity of this guy. Look at these texts he sent.
But now your name's, so you're posting it under a Rafe Williams.
I don't care about that. That ain't on me. Don't take your phone out. Don't take your phone out and do your dirty business in front of me. If I'm not allowed to if you're allowed to do that in public, I'm allowed to make a joke about it in public.
Okay, so porn, that's a different story than meddling in somebody's
That's his dirty business, though. To me, that's his, You
don't know what's going on.
and then it won't matter.
So
if it's all good and it's their role play, then it's all good.
they didn't follow. They didn't follow the woman to the bathroom. They froze and they're like, I don't want to ruin somebody's marriage. If it's going to be off the rails, it's going to go off the rails on its own without me meddling in it. They felt guilty.
Yeah, sure, I get that. That sucks to witness that and have empathy.
I mean, they put it out there because we're talking about it. Mm-hmm. So it got out there somehow. How to get out?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
We're having a discussion currently about it, so they put it out into the world.
Yeah, was this on Reddit or what? Like, how did you find out
How
about
did you find about this radio
situation?
personality?
Oh, it's on a radio message board.
Oh, okay. So they didn't talk about it on the air?
They probably talked about it on their show. This is not local.
Yeah, so it's, I
Okay.
mean, it's going out there. So the universe will do its thing. And if it's meant to get back to
I don't know. Just meddling in
lady.
somebody else's marriage.
I mean, yeah.
You don't know what's going on. Maybe they do have a lot of people maybe they have an open relationship. Maybe they're poly?
Yeah, polyamorous.
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's a hard thing whenever it's a stranger like that, because when you bring it in-house and it's people you actually love and care about and know, that's a whole different thing.
This is different. It's different because it's not your friend.
Right.
You have no relationship with these people other than you sitting behind them.
All they know that was his girlfriend, and he was texting his wife. They're open.
Could be.
Yeah, true. I mean, we don't know the dynamic.
Could be. I don't know. I'm just worry about yourself. Honestly, unless somebody's in mortal danger, worry about yourself.
Yeah.
It's hard to do. People love meddling.
People love meddling. People love getting involved and up in everybody else's business and pulling on phones and taking pictures and videos and posting them.
I find I bite my tongue the older I get. And I have a situation with a friend couple. I won't go too far into it, but it's not good. And it's like my other friend and I, we just worry so much about this person. And I don't know. It's like to what degree do you actually get honest with the people you care about when they are in something that is going down a road that you see?
That's a lot
not
different
good.
than just a complete stranger.
Right.
And that's what I'm talking about. Just worry about yourself.
That's why it has to be funny.
Worry about yourself. Worry about the ones you love. Worry about your friends. And just stay out of everybody else's business.
Friends are dicey too, though, man, because you can get. That's when if you get involved and it doesn't, and they patch things up, you become the common enemy
Yeah.
that like meddled. You know what I mean? Like you got to really pick your battles with your
yes.
friends.
That
It's
is
easy to like be like, hey, I think this is a bad situation. I don't like what I'm seeing, and then they're like, you don't know.
Right.
You don't know him like I know him. You don't know her like I know her,
Yes.
dude. And then you become this. Then they become a united front, and you're this, and it like strains your relationship. So you got to pick your battles there too. I mean, if something's like highly problematic and someone's in,
So
you
you got no other problems. So now you can focus on my stuff. Now you got problems of your own. Why don't you take care of your own house?
yeah.
Take care of your own house before you take care of my house.
Yeah.
All right, well, don't get involved, okay?
Okay.
Don't get involved. Don't get up in other people's stuff unless they're in danger.
For sure.
Unless you see somebody's in big trouble and they could either hurt themselves or hurt somebody else. Stay out of it. You have no idea.
Yeah. When it's adults, it's harder when it's kids. That's when I have a hard time. If I see somebody mistreating their kids, that's a slippery slope.
Well, that's what I said. If nobody's getting hurt physically or emotionally or mentally,
right.
Although this at some point could become,
not good.
Not good. But that's
Then why ruin her Blink 182 concert, dude?
She's having a good time.
She's having a good time.
How do you know they were married? Because in the description it says she was stealing kisses from this guy.
Could be
Maybe
the girlfriend.
Maybe they were both cheating on each other.
I mean, but were the rings involved? I mean, they could just be dating. He could just be out on a date with nothing serious. He just dates around and has got a couple of people he's dating. Isn't that a thing? Is that still happening?
What?
People are just dating. It's not serious. You're not exclusive. You date every day of the week. You got a different person you're taking out to dinner or hanging out
Brad's
with.
like, Riz, how do you know they were married? I don't know. I'm just reading from the story.
We have no clue.
I have no idea. Maybe there were 2 rings involved. I have no idea. But he did say, hey, I wish you were here with me instead.
Oh, maybe you picked the wrong date.
I don't know. All right, moving on. Let's do this. That's brought to us by Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Hit up happy hour weekdays from 3 to 6 for $4 pizza, burgers, or wings. Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill from St. Peters, Missouri. Nikki Campagna is our team listener today. Nikki is a longtime listener and lover of the Riz Show and always goes back to listen to the podcast for whatever she may have missed on the show. Loves the banter between all the crew members, and everybody always brings something special and unique to the show with their personalities. Loves the additions of both Rafe and Lern over the past year. And out of all the games played, she loves 3 and 5.
Nice.
Nikki Campagna from St. Peters is our Team Riz member of the day. Get a super sweet Team Riz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back with Crap on Celebrities. It is 7:14. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather, first look, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by the Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway. It's not just a race, it's a spectacle. Go to WWTRaceway.com right now because the first deal is the best deal. Eastbound 44, there's an accident on US 50. The right lane is closed there, and the right shoulder is closed. One lane is open. Eastbound 44 past Shrewsbury, left lane is closed, and the left shoulder is closed. Eastbound 270, there's an accident at Jennings Station Road. The 2 left lanes are closed, and only 1 lane is open. Obviously, it's raining and nasty out there, so people are driving pretty badly.
It's nasty.
High of 90 today with this rain. It's going to continue on into the evening. Clouds, 72 is the overnight low. And right now it's raining, 73 degrees at 7:15.
All right, Lern, what do you got for us?
Sad news for Heart fans. Jennifer Garner is not your therapist, Ben Affleck. What do you guys think of this? We need to talk about something kind of interesting. And American songs for your playlist this weekend.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday. And kind of piggybacking on that, I asked ChatGPT, what are the most patriotic American rock songs of all time?
Oh, cool.
And according to ChatGPT, I'll tell you what it spit out.
Right on.
Okay.
And I'll see, hey, Rafe, you seem like a patriotic American song guy.
Yeah, dude. What of it?
Well, I want you to see if you agree or disagree with ChatGPT.
I know what number one should be.
All right. We'll chop it up next. Stay there.
All right, Point Fest 2022. It is Liv, and I am so excited. As you know, this is one of my favorite bands ever. The Struts, gentlemen. Thank you so much.
That was
for
a
being
lovely
here.
introduction.
So
Thank you for having
excited.
us.
So to start, I actually have a
This is it. This is the call. This is the call if you are on your way to a job and you're bummed about it because it's just a job. It's not a career. Let me tell you about an opportunity for a career as an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. This is a fantastic opportunity to have a lucrative career. Some of the most competitive health coverage and pension for you and your family. Hands-on, real-life work that's lucrative, creative, and meaningful. As a member of the union, you're going to have more than a job. This is a career. Excellent classroom and on-the-job training, hands-on creative work, and a lucrative industry means you'll continue to have opportunities to learn and enjoy fantastic benefits and make money towards your pension. Start today. Visit the website apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org. Once you get started, you start making money right away. As you learn, you earn, and that's a beautiful thing. Apply to become an install floor layer with the Carpenters Union. Begin that new career today. Visit apply.ficstl.org. That's apply.ficstl.org.
We are backstage at Point Fest with a St. Louis favorite, and the great part about this today is that they're actually going to get to play. Ladies and gentlemen, highly suspect backstage at Point Fest. What's going on? Welcome back. It's wonderful to see you as always, but I would also like to tell you that Natural Born Killer has been one of our favorite songs of the year so far. It sounds great on the air, and it sounds like a great highly suspect song. So let me ask you, where did that come in the recording process? One of the first, one of the last? Where was that?
Smack dab in the middle.
Oh, okay. All right. I always wonder if, when it comes out as a strong lead single like that, if where it was in the creative process matters. You know what I'm saying?
I think once we heard that riff, it was like, okay, this is like the sports anthem style riff. We just kind of knew it would be the one.
Yeah, absolutely so. So a new album is out now. All right. How quickly do you see the audience singing songs back to you? Like
Almost immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you are
Luckily.
And you got to be kind of like amazed and taken aback by that a little bit.
Oh my God, it's a blessing. It's incredible.
I can't remember words to songs I love from 20 years ago.
I can't remember the words to the songs that we wrote, so I struggle.
You know, here's like kind of a weird one, and I'm very curious about like little things like this. I was at a show the other night. Pearl Jam was here. They played the Enterprise Center. And you have half of the venue that have phones up and are trying to record the entire show. And then you have the other half that are seemingly annoyed by those that are recording. As a band, do you care?
I hate it.
You hate it.
It's the worst.
Like
My dentist, Dr. Foley at Foley Dental Group in Glen Carbon, 590 Glen Crossing Road. So they got a beautiful new office. It's maybe 2 years old now, but they used to be in Maryville, now in Glen Carbon. The new office, double the space as before, so they can accommodate patients for everything from regular checkups to implants to Invisalign to pediatrics. And I bring up pediatrics. You know, at Foley Dental, they identify and treat kids for sleep-disordered breathing. Now, what is that? It's considered a silent epidemic among kids. Sleep-disordered breathing not only refers to breathing difficulties during sleep, but it also is a root cause for many other symptoms that kids frequently exhibit, like bedwetting or aggressive behavior or nightmares, inability to focus, ADHD. These sleep issues stem from airway disruption during sleep. And as a kid's breathing is restricted, their body reacts in ways that result in lower oxygen levels, higher heart rate, higher blood pressure. Closed baby teeth can often signify that a kid's dental arches are too narrow. So since adult teeth are bigger and wider than baby teeth, this could be an issue if there isn't enough room for the adult teeth to grow in. The teeth begin to crowd and protrude. So what are the next steps? If you think your kid may be experiencing sleep-disordered breathing, be proactive and contact Foley Dental. They have an amazing team of general dentists, one of whom has 14 years of experience in pediatrics. For all your pediatric and general dentistry needs, the experts at Foley Dental have you and your kids covered. FoleyDentalGroup.com, FoleyDentalGroup.com.
Ever found yourself in the middle of your daily deuce and thought, I wish this was funnier? Today's your lucky day. Welcome to the Number 2 Show. I'm your host, Rafe Williams, stand-up comedian, plus-size male model, and co-host of the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point. What is the Number 2 Show? Well, it's me on the toilet talking to you on the toilet, just like it sounds. In each episode, we'll plunge into riveting topics that'll have you rolling in the stall with laughter, so much so that it might freak out whoever's sitting next to you. But I say, hey, lean in and make a friend. Sometimes it's just me. Other times I'll have interviews with special guests. Not now, obviously, dumbass. This is a promo. I'll also have musical performances. Ever heard of tiny desk concerts? How about tiny stall concerts? I'd like to see those nerds over at NPR try that. Is this a genius idea? I don't want to toot my own horn, but you're goddamn right it is. Enjoy the Number 2 Show, and don't forget to wipe.
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's just strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You sure put the pressure on me today. Where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band.
Hey, if you are in the market for a new, used, hybrid, or electric car and you're wanting to refinance your current auto loan, you got to check out Together Credit Union. Together Credit Union offers competitive interest rates and flexible terms compared to other lenders in St. Louis. I know this for a fact because I use Together Credit Union. In fact, Together Credit Union recently lowered their interest rates on auto loans to help make your dream car more affordable. That is what we need, helping us make more things more affordable. Plus, they have no application fees. Applying for an auto loan with Together Credit Union really is easy. You can just go online to togethercu.org, fill out their online application, or you can stop by one of the 14 local St. Louis branches and work directly with one of their amazing member advocates. You can even ask for Together Credit Union auto loans at the car dealership. Together Credit Union has partnered with dealerships throughout the St. Louis metro area to ensure that you get the rate that you deserve. What's more, Together Credit Union offers gap insurance, debt protection, and mechanical repair coverage even. Together Credit Union really is all about empowering you. Drive safe, St. Louis. Visit
Visit togethercu.org for full terms and details. Together Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA. Togethercu.org.
There's a big tour, big show coming to St. Louis, April the 1st over at the Chaffetz Arena. And I am very stoked for the very first time to be chatting with Co Wetzel. Co, you'll be at Chaffetz. It is the Road to El Paso Tour Part 1. And we're playing the song Creeps. And it's really nice to meet you, Co.
Hey, man, I appreciate you having us on. Thank you for jamming the music, dude.
Now, no problem at all. And we got a lot to get to here. But I, as somebody that's kind of new to you and what you do, what was...
All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. The Mick Ultra Studio Cams, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizShow at 1057thepoint.com. Kind of working with a skeleton crew today.
Yep, Jack Skellington right here.
You're doing great, Rafe.
Thanks.
Moon's out, King Scott's out, so we got to call in reinforcements. I believe Clownvis will be joining us shortly. Send in the clown.
Send him in.
Send in the clown.
The clown car is the best reinforcements because you never know how many people are in there.
That's right. I think it's just him, though, because it's raining out. Oh, it's pouring out here.
Yeah, it sounds, if you walk in the hallway, you can hear it. It's like coming
it's
down.
coming down. We will give away some stuff. It's a 4th of July tradition here on the Riz Show. We'll play a game called Real or Fake Fireworks.
Okay.
Also, porno birthday coming up. Crab on celebrities, news, sports with Rafe, your emails. So Google did another roundup of the top who, what, when, where, and why questions we asked last month.
Mm-hmm.
So here's a quick look back at what America was Googling in the month of June. So we'll start with the who.
Okay. Who?
Who? Who do you think America was Googling?
Taylor Swift.
No.
Okay.
No, America's new sweetheart.
Jojo Siwa.
Who is the Haktua girl?
Ah, yes.
Was the number one who is questioned on Google.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that huck and spit on that thing. You get me?
Oh, I get you.
So crazy.
She was the number one who is Google search for the month of June.
Mm-hmm. She's making $600 a jar of her spit now. Did you see that?
Oh, she just got signed to a big agency, I read yesterday.
Good for her.
Her name is Haley Welch. She's 21 years old. She did a whole Q&A thing on some podcast the other day. She is not a school teacher. She works in a spring factory.
She quit.
Like a spring? Like in a bed?
Makes springs.
Huh. Okay.
Her dad is not a pastor.
All the rumors.
In fact, she says her dad's proud of her.
Okay,
Her
Dad.
dad's cool with everything.
Yeah.
That's great.
And, of course, she's moving to Hollywood, California.
Yep.
She signed with an agency. And in that interview, I watched part of it. She was like, what do you hope to do? And she's like, just, get into the...
To the business, huh?
Talk show. And I'm like...
Doing what?
Under what qualifications? I mean, I'm happy for her. No,
Me too.
But I'm like, under what qualify? You said one sentence drunk about spitting.
Yeah.
On that thing.
That's all it takes.
And you think you're Ellen DeGeneres? Like, she's like, hopefully I can get my own talk show on a network. And I'm like, really? That's the jump you've made.
Now, let's say she is fast tracked to being the next, I don't know, who's the big talk show? Kelly Clarkson.
Right.
It's got a huge...
Maybe she will.
And all the people who've been waiting, who've been working their butts off.
Yeah.
Waiting for the opportunity. Hey, you never know.
Yeah.
You never know. And she is America's sweetheart now, Haley Welch. She went viral last month for, you just heard it.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was the who. The what. What is Juneteenth? That was the big what is
I love it.
search on Google last
I'm glad
month.
people are looking into it.
Became a federal holiday back in 2021. Commemorates the end of slavery in the U.S. The when. When is the presidential debate? It was last Thursday. If you missed it, consider yourself lucky.
Yep.
The where. What were we Googling? Where? Where is random?
Waldo.
Where is Suri Cruz going to college?
Oh, yeah, because Tom didn't come to her graduation.
Yeah. And Suri Cruz doesn't use the last name Cruz anymore.
Right.
She's going to Carnegie Mellon in Pittsburgh. Yes, Tom Cruise and Katie Holmes' daughter is now 18.
She looks just like her mom, too.
Yeah. And the why. Why has... Why? Just why?
Why?
That's what I would type in Google.
Yeah.
Why? Just why? Why has J.Lo canceled her tour? That was the big why question.
I got some more on that coming up.
And she announced it at the end of May and said it was to spend more time with the family, but also hadn't been selling many tickets. Plus lots of Benifer
issues.
And I feel horrible even saying that. Benifer.
Yeah, it doesn't
Never
sound
again.
right out of
Never
your
again.
mouth.
So marriage issues, we'll just say. So
There you
those
go.
are the top things we've been Googling or did Google back in June. All right, so tomorrow, 4th of July, I ask you this question because I asked ChatGPT. What are the most patriotic American rock songs of all time?
Rock songs.
Patriotic American rock songs of all time. That's exactly what I typed into ChatGPT. Give me a list of the most patriotic American rock songs of all time.
Well, it's ironic, but Born in the USA.
Well, yes, and that was their... I don't know if they put it in order or not, but Born in the USA was the number one thing they listed. Well, it could be... Listen, it is patriotic. A powerful anthem reflecting the challenges faced by American veterans and working class citizens.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that could be seen as...
If you only listen to the hook,
Yeah.
it's patriotic. If you listen to the verses,
You got some questions.
you have questions. But yes, Born in the USA. Lee Greenwood, obviously not on this list.
Lee Greenwood, yes. ChatGPT said, God bless the USA.
Yeah.
Though primarily country, it's often embraced by rock fans for its stirring message of pride and resilience.
Yeah, I figured that'd be on there.
American
regardless.
Girl, Tom Petty.
American Girl was on there, 1976, an enduring classic that captured the essence of American youth and optimism.
What about this? It's hip hop, but Childish Gambino, This Is America, I feel like is a new type of anthem for America.
I mean,
these days.
patriotic?
Not patriotic, but storytelling of America.
That did not make the list. I don't know if I would consider that a patriotic song.
Let me ask, because it's ChatGPT, do most of these have like USA or America in the title?
No.
Good. What
No.
about Ragged Old Flag by Johnny Cash? Did that make the list?
Nope, did not make the list.
America, Simon and Garfunkel.
Nope, did not make the list.
American Pie.
American Pie made the list, yes. Don McLean, a reflective song about the evolution of American music and culture. 1971, yes, American Pie.
American Woman.
American Woman. No.
Wow. Not even in the Lenny version?
Neil Diamond's Coming to America.
No, and I wish that was on there.
Jewish Elvis didn't make it.
But you know what did make it? Not American Woman, but this song.
1, 2.
I gotta fast forward this one to this part. Here we go.
1, 2, 3, 4.
James Brown.
Yeah.
Which is what my husband and we had that
better-
as our wedding party walk-up song.
Did it make the list?
40 right now, stuck in traffic listening to this.
Oh,
It's just pouring down rain.
pouring rain.
Sorry,
Yeah,
people.
but to get you pumped up. That's off the
I
Rocky.
did
Anything
get
off the Rocky IV soundtrack will change your day in a good way.
I did get to see James Brown live.
Did you really?
Yep, he was at Woodstock 99.
Was he good?
Oh, my gosh.
He was great.
Did he play that?
He played most of his hits from what I remember.
Yeah.
But I made it a point to go and watch him.
That's cool. I'm glad you did. Smart
And he
young Rizzuto.
was great from what I remembered. How about this one? You know this song?
Even though he's Canadian.
I'm in the free world.
But this is ironic as well, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a critical song about the American experience. This is what ChatGPT spit out. Rockin' on the Free World, a critical but hopeful song about freedom and the American experience.
I love Neil Young.
Dude, is Ohio on here?
No. I mean, I thought it would spit out songs like
This is what makes, these are happy American songs,
Mhm.
about what makes America great.
Well, the Chat GPT doesn't have the that discerning element yet, right? Where it sees USA and it thinks, oh, this is going to be patriotic. Has no idea when things are going to.
I mean, it said a
bear
critical
on it.
but hopeful song about freedom and the American experience. Again, this is ChatGPT spitting this stuff out.
What about
Woody Guthrie's
This Land Is Your Land?
This Land Is Your Land.
Make this list. It's also it's my favorite Neil Young song.
Star Spangled Banner from Jimi Hendrix. I mean, they put that on there. Hendrix's iconic rendition at Woodstock is a profound, electrifying expression of American identity.
Some people don't like that version.
No, there are a lot of people that don't like that version.
I happen to love it. I think it was of the time. It's like a timestamp, and I think that it's from his perspective, and to me, that does sound like America.
They had some other songs on here that were, remember, I said rock songs. So they put Toby Keith's Courtesy of the Red, White, and Blue on here.
What? I mean, yes. I suppose.
The most I've heard of that song, 34 seconds, 40 seconds, yeah. Now, I know that we'll put a boot.
That song came out in 2002 because I had to look it up.
Yeah.
My dad died in 2006. I'm glad that Greg got to hear that song.
Me too.
Because my dad was a guns, God, and glory, like all over his living room type of guy. And I just wanted to make sure he got to hear it.
And did he?
Oh, yeah.
We'll put a boot in
Daddy, there's a new song you're going to love, Daddy.
Daddy's in the garage smoking his weed and listening to Toby Keith.
Good for him.
See, again, they put another critical song on here, American Idiot, from Green Day.
Yeah.
Became an anthem of youthful rebellion and commentary on American society. American Badass from Kid Rock.
Oh, hell yeah.
A brash, unapologetic celebration of American individuality. Hell yeah.
Did you see that meme yesterday? I think Liv shared it, where it's like, hey, kids, don't forget to put out your cases of Bud Light for Kid Rock.
Yes.
So he'll leave you condoms.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You may know this song, Rafe. They put this on the list, or ChatGPT did, of the most patriotic American rock songs of all time. Lyle Lovett's If I Had a Boat.
Yeah, it's a great song. That's an interesting choice, but this is a good song.
I don't know this one.
I mean, it's kind of like a...
And if I had a boat, I'd go out on the ocean. And if I had a pony, I'd ride him on my boat. And we could all together go out on the ocean, set me up
on my pony, on my boat. This is more of a...
Now if I were all Roger...
Well, and ChatGPT says, while primarily country, it's appreciated in rock and circles for its whimsical and reflective take on freedom and dreams.
I guess that makes sense. Now that is an abstract pull from ChatGPT to pull that song. Like most of them, they're just searching for American in the title.
Mm-hmm.
Hulk Hogan's I'm a Real American.
Yeah, dude, that song
How
should
is that
be
not on
there.
this list?
It's not?
No.
Well, it should be.
Pink Houses from John Mellencamp gets a honorable mention on this list.
Wow.
Okay.
Mellencamp.
Independence Day from Martina McBride. Brooks and Dunn, Only in America. Margot Price is All American Made. American Saturday Night from Brad Paisley.
What about American Made by the Oak Ridge Boys?
Not on this list. Remember, I put rock songs
That song
in.
rules.
It threw out.
Well, they're throwing out some other stuff.
They're throwing out some weird stuff.
And that Oak Ridge Boys song's got kind of like a rock hook to it. My baby is American made, born and bred in the USA, from her sexy long hair to her sexy long legs. Ain't that, I mean, it's practically ZZ Top when you break it down.
Listen, I think of all the songs we listed here, or ChatGPT spit out, we all could agree that this is the best one. Song specifically for Rocky IV?
Why did he show up in football pads for a United Nations address? Don't worry about it.
It's an American thing.
Don't worry about what I'm doing here.
Did it? Yeah. Is that a song specifically for that movie?
I believe it. Well, yeah, for the original motion picture soundtrack.
What a scene.
Even that scene when Apollo Creed comes out in like the American flag top hat. And,
oh, yeah.
I mean, it doesn't end well.
No. R.I.P. Apollo.
But man, what a way to go out. What a way to go out.
All right, today is July the 3rd. Back in the day, 161 years ago in 1863, the three-day Battle of Gettysburg ended in a major victory for the North. It is considered the turning point of the Civil War because Confederate troops were forced to retreat and never fully recovered. 55 years ago, 1969, the Rolling Stones' original lead guitarist Brian Jones found dead in his swimming pool just 3 weeks after he was kicked out of the band. The official cause of death was recorded as death by misadventure. 55 years ago, 1971, The Doors' Jim Morrison dies in Paris of heart failure. 39 years ago, 1985, Back to the Future premieres. 33 years ago, 1991, Terminator 2 Judgment Day hits theaters. 28 years ago, 1996, Will Smith's Independence Day was released. 12 years ago, 2012, Andy Griffith died at the age of 86 from a heart attack at his home in North Carolina. 4 years ago, 2020, Hamilton was released on Disney+. And 3 years ago today in 2021, Blake Shelton marries Gwen Stefani at his ranch in Oklahoma. Who was the officiant?
Oh, Dolly? No. Who was it?
It's a good
Tony
trivia
Cannell?
question.
Who was it?
It was Carson Daly.
That makes sense for that wedding.
Carson Daly was the officiant at the Blake Shelton Gwen Stefani wedding.
You know, when I loved Gwen Stefani and Gavin Rossdale, one of the best couples out of the 90s, right? And so when they divorced and you found out that Gavin allegedly cheated on her, it was like devastating as a fan. And then watching Gwen and Blake fall in love, being on The Voice together, and then them start dating, and I was like, no. But then seeing
They
them
seem like
now,
a good couple.
They do seem like a really good couple. So.
She's all into farming now.
She is.
She always posting videos of her gardening and out in the field and stuff.
Yeah, I like what she brings to him and what he brings to her. I think that's a good matchup.
They seem like a nice couple.
I agree.
And that's what happened back in the day. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
And we start with this. Heart have postponed all of their 2024 shows because Ann Wilson has cancer. This comes after they already axed their European tour that was supposed to start in late May for her to undergo what was called at that time a time-sensitive but routine medical procedure. Yesterday, Ann Wilson posted on Instagram, "I recently underwent an operation to remove something that, as it turns out, was cancerous. The operation was successful and I'm feeling great, but my doctors are now advising me to undergo a course of preventative chemotherapy, and I've decided to do it. So my doctors are instructing me to take the rest of the year off the stage."
Ladies and gentlemen, reinforcements are here. Convis
Welcome.
in the building.
Welcome.
How are you, buddy?
Ah, real good. How are you guys doing?
Oh, so good now that you're here.
Oh, just a nice soggy morning out there.
That's right.
I love it.
That's
love a
right.
good soggy morning.
I don't know if you heard the bit before. Your favorite patriotic song of all time.
I was listening. Yeah, "Living in America" is up there. "This Land Is Your Land," but the very top one has to be the Hulk Hogan song. That didn't make
Rick
the list.
Derringer.
Yeah,
I'll find that.
Find that so we can close out crap on with that. Just to, again, follow up. So Heart was scheduled to be here October 5th at Enterprise Center. Heart are saying they're postponing this tour. They're hoping to get back out on the road later in the year, if not 2025. So if you did have tickets for the Enterprise Center October 5th show, hold on to them. Or, of course, you can get a refund if you wish. David Crosby died in 2023, and he donated a ton of sperm. We're finding out that, you know, he obviously was the biological father to Melissa Etheridge's late son, Beckett. But I guess that...
Which was that? And that, by the way, that was a giant shocker to everybody.
Yeah.
At the time.
He took the song "Come to My Window" very literally.
He did.
Which, everybody knew that Melissa Etheridge used a surrogate.
Right.
Not a surrogate, used a sperm donor.
Sperm donor, yes. Excuse us.
And you're thinking, all right, of all the hot guys out there to give their seed over, and then it's a guy that looks like a walrus.
But you know what? To have David Crosby's genes and storytelling and writing and musicianship, I mean, I get that.
Yeah, but you want your kid to look like a sea creature?
Kind of, yeah.
yeah, with a bad attitude.
With a terrible attitude. Notoriously not a nice person.
Sure. Well, what's interesting about this, though, so, we only heard about the son, Beckett, with Melissa Etheridge, who unfortunately passed away. But now we're finding different kids from David Crosby all over the world. So Melissa Etheridge says, "My daughter's like, I have another half sister," and said that Crosby was happy to donate sperm, and his wife was supportive of this.
To whoever asked.
Whoever wanted
Whoever
to
wanted
have
it.
David Crosby. So
He's
kind
happy.
of interesting. There could be more David Crosbys down the line coming into music. Sublime is going to make their TV debut with Jacob Noel on Monday, so make sure you DVR Jimmy Fallon. They're going to perform Feels Like That. Beck has collaborated with Orville Peck on a new song called Death Valley High. That's going to be out July 12th, and the track is on Orville Peck's new album Stampede, which comes out on August 2nd. Palais Play Royale have released a new album, will release a new album on August 30th called Death or Glory. The group has shared a new single and video for Showbiz that you can see on YouTube. And we were talking about Creedence Clearwater Revival yesterday because when we were making our Mount
American
Rushmore's-
bands list?
Yeah, our Mount Rushmore of American bands. Joe, who was really hateful to all of us, said that he would have Creedence on his Mount Rushmore. And their greatest hits album, Chronicle, has made history as one of the U.S.'s most successful albums to date. So we might need to apologize to Joe.
All right,
I have
Clovis.
them on my list.
Yeah.
American rock bands, your Mount Rushmore. So there's 4.
Oh, gosh. Let's see. At the top of the list has to be... I can't even think of one.
It can't be Elvis because he's.
No,
we're talking bands.
I'm thinking of bands. I would put the mighty Kiss on the
Okay,
on
but according to Lern, Kiss is not eligible because Gene Simmons was born in Israel.
Yeah, we need all American members.
Oh,
so like
this
Van
is
Halen can't be on there
racist
either.
kind of thing.
This is a
you're doing,
racist
okay.
list.
No, it's nationalist.
This is a patriotic list.
Okay, so no Israelis, got it. Let's see, Born in America. Well, look, CCR, they should be on there, I think. They're up there. I'm with CCR.
See, I even said Metallica, but Lern's like, no.
No, Lars
is born in Denmark.
No Dutchman.
No Dutch.
Okay, so we need some just straight up hillbillies that are born and raised here, huh?
I put the Beach Boys on my list.
What do you think about that?
I don't think much about it.
That's right.
Yeah, thank you.
Are you out
You
of your
said, I
mind?
mean, you said rock band.
They're surf rock.
They're a
Thank you,
novelty
Clovis.
band. They're an absolute,
outta here.
absolute novelty.
Skinner.
Skinner could be on there. They're legit.
He put Bob Seger. He said Bob
Of course,
Seger
number
leads
one
the
was
way.
Bob Seger, the Silver Bullet Band, dude.
Yeah,
Aerosmith.
I'm a big Seeger fan.
Aerosmith's got to be on there.
Bad Boys from Boston.
Aerosmith, if we could somehow cut out everything after Pink.
Fine. I'm with you.
Nobody talks about that.
Okay.
Well, CCR is only the fifth act to receive such a milestone of 700 weeks on the Billboard 200 album chart, behind Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon, Bob Marley and the Wailers' Legend, Journey's Greatest Hits, and Metallica's Self-Titled. So, congratulations to CCR. You guys watch Bridgerton?
Oh.
A lot of people in my life do.
The Ramones. They go up.
Oh, the Ramones, yeah.
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 Well, Bridgerton, a lot of people love it. And the actress from Bridgerton this season, Nicola Coughlan, is deliciously a candy-coated minx. And her character, Penelope Featherington, is in a relationship with a very equally sexy but much thinner Colin Bridgerton. And it's raised a lot of discussion
How
online.
candy-coated is she?
She's a voluptuous woman. And the discussion online, and I want to get your feedback on this, is about mixed weight relationships. Are we not ready? Because for a long time in TV, we've had the husband is always maybe heavier set than the woman if you're going to have a mixed weight relationship.
Look at King of Queens.
Yes.
Like
Yeah, it's
Kevin James.
Or the
was-
Flintstones.
Yeah,
The
Kevin
Honeymooners
James.
is where it started. Yeah, it's called white male buffoonery. It's a thing in TV sitcoms where the fat, dopey white guy has an unequivocally hot wife.
Yes. So in Bridgerton, allegedly this season, you have a, voluptuous
heftier woman
with a very skinny man, both cute.
I don't think America's ready for it.
And people are not ready for it. Some people are saying every day there's a brand new way introduced to women that makes them feel bad about their perfectly fine bodies and their perfectly acceptable desires. Another person online said, remember, it's only mixed weight relationship when the woman is fat. Fat men are still lovable.
I don't know. If I saw that on TV, I'm just like, that's what he's into.
And I mean, to be fair, every one of these sitcoms, like King of Queens, we're all saying like, why is this lady with this? They're always kind of a slovenly big guy.
Do you think that's
questioned? And it's always questioned. And I'm saying this completely against the, I'm all for anybody of any body size. I think it's ridiculous, and I think a lot of I think we came from a world where that was a big deal 20 years ago, but I think it's shameful now to even address it.
I wouldn't even bat an eye at that.
People are talking about it
Really?
online. Oh, yeah. It's all up in my feed.
Shame on them.
Shame on them. Shame. Singer Lily Allen, who's married to Stranger Things star David Harbour, is on OnlyFans now. So if you are into feet and you like Lily Allen, or maybe you just want to see this.
Oh, she's doing feet things?
I love
She's
that
doing
first Lily
feet.
Allen record, and I was wondering where she'd been. Now I
She's
know.
on OnlyFans.
She's not
Yeah.
only fan, just feet pictures?
Just feet pictures, yes. Little toes.
Why?
I don't know. She wants some money. I don't know.
She's married to the Stranger Things guy.
I know.
He's got plenty of money.
He's into it too, I guess. Maybe his feet are on there. I don't know. I'm just telling you. I'm giving you an update. I update when OnlyFans celebrities come up in the news. I want the people to know.
understand you're doing it because you need to do it.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Since the rain might ruin our outdoor celebrations for the 4th of July, here's what you could watch inside. NBC is going to air a 2-hour special presentation of Macy's 4th of July Spectacular. Of course, Nathan's famous hot dog eating contest will be on ESPN. The 4th in America, which will be on CNN, will have bands like the Goo Goo Dolls, Yellow Card, REO Speedwagon, Keith Urban, In Vogue, tons. They're going to go all over the country to different festivals where these bands are headlining and show you the live stream of them.
Not going to O'Fallon, Missouri to see
Guess not.
Bret Michaels.
Sad. Sad day for them. Sci-Fi's annual Twilight Zone marathon is also on. Alan Jackson, Tim McGraw, Shania Twain, Willie Nelson, and Zach Brown Band and more will perform at the All-American Country Marathon. That will air on Access TV.
I'm telling you, the Ozzie Smith Sports Complex is going to be rocking tomorrow night.
Hell yeah, it is.
Oh, I want to be there, man. I really want to be. I've seen some clips. My friend saw Brett, I guess, just last night somewhere, and I got to say, man, there's nothing to clown on. He looks good.
He looks great.
He looks good. Looks better than he did 20 years ago somehow.
Hope he gets it in.
He's had some face work done, I believe.
Yeah, he ran into that sign.
Oh, yeah, the drop.
Oh, yeah. During, what was that? During the Tonys or something? One of the award shows?
I think everything's just pinned up under that bandana.
I think he's got his face tightened.
I would love to see him without the long
When
hair.
his
Is it a
bandana
wig?
comes off, he turns into the droopy dog from the old cartoon. But when it's on, it tightens everything up for him.
I want to see him without all that headgear on. I want to know.
No, you don't.
He's what? I do.
He looks like that old guy from Family Guy, probably. That little old guy.
That little old guy.
Herbert the pervert.
Herbert the pervert.
There you go.
Ben Affleck has reportedly been seeking support from his ex-wife Jennifer Garner amid the marital woes with Jennifer Lopez. But Garner has said she's done helping him. An insider tells the Daily Mail. Jen eventually got to a place where she's like, sorry, figure this out for yourself.
How do they know this stuff?
There's an insider. There's a spy. Garner and Affleck were married for more than 10 years. They have 3 kids together. The spy also claims that Jennifer Garner was extremely welcoming of the star, J-Lo. She says she cares about J-Lo. Obviously, her kids are involved. This is their stepmom.
Do you think they leak this stuff themselves?
Maybe. I'm sure some do. I think Jennifer Garner is one of the most wholesome individuals to ever walk there.
You know nothing about her.
I don't, but I just love her. I think she's so fantastic, and I watch her fun videos online. She just seems like a normal person. I don't know.
But
I like
secretly...
her. She's leaking stuff?
Secretly, she hates redheads.
What? No way. Hey, did anybody go to Glastonbury Musical Festival last week? Paul Mescal from the upcoming Gladiator 2, he was at the fest. Someone got him on video appearing to dip into a small bag and then put some of the things that he had in his small bag straight up his nose and sniff.
Cocaine?
And people are alleging that it could be cocaine. Yes, and he did it twice. I watched the video. It definitely looks like could be cocaine.
Let me see here.
Yeah,
well, let's think of what else it might be. Afrin.
It could be
Fun dip.
a little fun dip. Good guess.
I've snorted Fun Dip back in the day.
Yeah.
He was dancing, laughing with friends. He didn't seem to care if anybody would see him,
here we
and
go.
it gave off cocaine vibes. So
Paul Mescal.
I hope it's not. But
Glastonbury. Here
yeah.
we go. Let's see what's going on with this guy. So this is the new Gladiator.
yeah, this is a new Gladiator.
He's a very handsome guy. All right. And... oh, yeah, it's definitely cocaine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Just taking some... oh, they go in slow motion here. It's the sun. Slow motion, and... yep.
yeah, he's 28.
Paul Mescal appeared to inhale an unknown substance from a bag at the Glastonbury Fest.
So you can check that out online. In theaters and streaming today, Despicable Me 4, Beverly Hills Cop Axel F, Sound of Hope, the story of Possum Trot. And then in theaters Friday, the much anticipated Maxine movie is coming out, and Boneyard, which is the new Kevin Bacon movie. If you've ever wanted
My friend's in that.
What do you mean?
My friend Clayton Ferris is in that movie Boneyard with Kevin Bacon. I'm now 1 degree from Kevin Bacon.
That's awesome.
He has a small role, but I heard he gets a big laugh, so congratulations
What
to
is
my pal.
Boneyard? What is this movie?
50 cents in it.
Yeah. Some new Kevin Bacon joint. Kevin Bacon of the Bacon Brothers.
Let me see here. What's it? The Boneyard?
Boneyard.
New and upcoming to theaters. I'm going to look this up here. The Boneyard.
The Boneyard. We were talking music earlier. I just have a couple more of the top 10 Billboard list for patriotic or America songs, rather, maybe not patriotic. Songs like Counting Crows, American Girls, Bleed American, Jimmy Eat World, American Jesus, Bad Religion. What are you going to say?
It's not Kevin Bacon. It's Mel Gibson.
Oh, it says Kevin Bacon in my notes.
Mel Gibson, 50 Cent, and it's got no ratings yet in the Rotten Tomatoes.
All right, well, Rafe,
not in that movie.
Rafe, do you still want to be one degree from Mel Gibson?
I am not. He's in the Kevin Bacon's new movie, but I would be one. I'd rather be closer to Bacon than Gibson.
Mel Gibson, 50 Cent, Weston Cage, which is Nick Cage's son.
All right.
Right on. And finally, hey, if you've ever wanted dead celebrities to read you things, there's now an app for that. There's an AI company out there called 11 Labs where you can type anything into it, have iconic people read to you. Here's a little audio coming up for a promo for, again, 11 Labs.
11 Labs is proud to introduce the iconic voice collection. Choose from our exclusive selection of famous AI voices, including the illustrious Judy Garland. Able to read your favorite stories, publications, and uploads in the most authentic way possible, including The Wizard of Oz.
At that moment, Dorothy saw lying on the table the silver shoes that had belonged to the Witch of the East.
So download the 11 Labs Reader app today. Your favorite stories with your favorite iconic voices.
Okay, so
it could be fun. Have Gilbert Gottfried read you some Bible verses or something.
Yeah.
Could be kind of fun. Could be creepy.
That's
You know. Anyway, that's your crap on celebrities.
Clanvis joins us in studio. Make sure you see Clanvis at Del Mar Hall coming up on August the 10th.
Yeah, baby. August 10th at Del Mar Hall. Tickets are on sale now.
Tickets are on sale now. Celebrity celebrating a birthday today. Singer Elle King is 35. Actress Olivia Munn is 44. WikiLeaks founder Julian Assange is 53. Havayase Yeardley Smith. Would you know who that is?
Yes.
She is
Lisa Simpson.
She is the voice of Lisa Simpson. She is 60 today, and she is worth $85 million.
Wow. All those Simpsons, and they're sitting on a fat stack. She was in Herman's Head, too, right?
Yeah.
She had one on-screen.
Herman's Head.
Man, $85 million, dude. And
She's
never,
worth
not once.
$85 million.
You can go to work in sweatpants your whole life.
Wow.
Tom Cruise is 62 today. Rat singer Stephen Piercy is 65. TV host Montel Williams is 68. And Red Foreman on That 70s Show, and also the bad guy in RoboCop, Kurtwood Smith, is 81 years old today.
Wow. I think we can agree, number one bad guy who wore glasses.
Kurtwood Smith?
Yeah.
Did he wear glasses in that?
He did. He did. He wore glasses through the whole movie.
Huh.
Not a lot of bad, like, tough guy villains wear glasses.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Mimi Miyagi. And today's birthday girl has been in 114 fine films, including America's Raunchiest Home Videos 9. She was in a movie called China Vagina, Girls in the Hood 1, The Great Wall of Vagina.
Wow.
Lern's favorite, Loads of Fun 3. Mugu Gai Poon, Spin the Booty. Not the right side, but the Wong side of town.
Huh.
I'm still visualizing. What would the Great Wall of Vagina be? Is it?
You can see it from space. And who can forget a role in 2005's White on Rice? Mimi Miyagi is 51 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those are your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. That's right, the most patriotic song of all time.
Yeah, baby. Did not make ChatGPT's list. Woo!
Love it. You got a chair.
Put a chair on my shirt off. Do it. Oh, I can imagine Hulk Hogan standing as a winner in the middle of the squared circle. This is it, brother. All sweaty doing the. Oh, I need everything.
Man. And he was born with that haircut. He was born bald on top with a long brown hair.
An eagle just went past the window.
Wow. And on a bandana. Wow. An eagle with a bandana and gas station Oakley.
Crazy.
It's nuts.
Yeah, ChatGPT was wrong to not put that song
That's
on
right.
the most patriotic rock songs of all time playlist.
Yeah, put that on repeat, baby.
All right, listen, Clownvis is here. We're going to take a break. We're going to give away some stuff.
Okay.
We've got, let's see here, we got Limp Bizkit tickets. Limp Bizkit coming to the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater on July 18th. It's the Point's first big summer show of the year. We've got tickets to go see Imagine Dragons Friday night, August 16th at the amphitheater. We got tickets to go see Wage War Friday night, October 11th over at Pops. And we got tickets to go see Blues Traveler Friday night, September 20th over at St. Louis Music Park. So the game we're going to play is real or fake fireworks. I just need 3 callers. There's going to be a Team Clownvis, there's going to be a Team Lern, and there's going to be a Team Rafe. I will read you individually. I'll go around. The name of a firework. Now, sometimes fireworks have funny, sometimes mildly inappropriate names. I'm going to give you the name of a firework. You tell me if it's the name of a real firework, like something you could find at Captain Jim's, or if it's something I completely made up.
Okay.
That's a good game.
So I have 24 altogether. We'll go around 8 times. And whoever gets the most points, your respective teammates on the phone will win their choice of prizes here.
Great. Hey, can I throw in Clownvis tickets for this, for the winners?
Please.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
And you get tickets to go see Clownvis at Delmar Hall. Whoa!
Big day.
Lot on the line here, guys. Lot on the line. 314-624-3833, 618-398-3833. Being that we are talking about fireworks and 4th of July is tomorrow, I would be remiss not to play this. This.
Bag up, Terry. Put it in reverse, Terry. Put it in reverse. Oh, Lord, Jesus. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus. What you doing, Terry? Terry, what you
Wow. Now, last year, Terry needed a new wheelchair, and I believe we all donated to the fund.
Oh, yeah.
Terry's wheelchair broke.
It's crazy how perfect that audio is. I mean, you think about when they're making a movie, they'll stand there for 8 hours with boom stands trying to get the right sound. And just that is perfect audio captured. And the video's great, but that's just, you listen to that any time of day, everybody's going to smile.
Poor Terry's wheelchair didn't work. No, maybe it was 2 years ago he needed a wheelchair. I think last year was to get him a new van. There have been a couple Terry fundraisers.
Is that like his Christmas now that he just gets every 4th of July?
I feel like he's brought us so much joy over the past couple years.
I get it.
That we should give a little back to Terry.
I agree.
So you got a website? Let's send some traffic that way. Let's get him some gift cards.
I don't know if he wants anything this year. I think it was last year he was doing the van fundraiser. Every other year, maybe Terry needs something. So I donated to Terry's fund because, again, he has brought me a lot of joy.
I'm glad.
Indeed.
Over these past couple of years. And if I could give a little back,
Do it.
do it. We'll take a break. All right, and after the break, real or fake fireworks. Clownvis is here.
Yeah,
It is
baby.
8:08. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by the Bomberito 500 at WWT Raceway. It's not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com right now because that first deal is the best deal. There's an accident eastbound 44 past Pacific. The right lane is closed. Also debris eastbound 255 past Telegraphs. Just watch out for that in the right lane. Your weather today, raining and disgusting, 90 as the high. Low of 72 tonight with ongoing rain into our 4th of July tomorrow. Right now, it's 77, raining on you at 8:08.
All right, here we are backstage, Wayback Point Fest, with the boys from Lit. Gentlemen, how are you? It's great to see you again.
We're doing great. Great to see you guys.
Okay, first and foremost, I hear that there is illness sweeping through the Lit camp. Can we confirm, deny what's going on?
I'd rather not use the word sweeping through because it's just one guy.
Okay.
At the moment, and luckily we're at the tail end. We got like less than a week left of the tour.
Man, so you're hanging on.
We've been out for over 10 weeks, or about 10 weeks, and that's not bad. And
So you're in the market for a new car. Well, I got great news for you. We have the best dealership in the country right here in St. Louis, and that is Mountaintop Motor Company. Now, all you got to do is go to mountaintopmotors.com, and you can check out their incredible inventory. Now, they go across the country to find the absolute most amazing vehicles, those big badass trucks, cars. They got the best of the best, and you can check it out, mountaintopmotors.com. And trust me when I say they get the best, and they bring them right back here to St. Louis so you can get that vehicle, that your dream vehicle. And in fact, if you find a truck or a Jeep and you want to upgrade it and you want to add maybe a new grill or wheels, or you want to put leather seats in there, they can do all that and customize it to your liking right there at Mountaintop Motor Company. And when you drive off the lot, you're in your dream vehicle. It's a no-brainer. They really are the best of the best. I mean, they have over 1,000 5-star reviews because they truly are the best of the best with their customer service. That's why I love Mountaintop Motor Company. John and his team are phenomenal. So go see my good buddies over there at Mountaintop Motor Company. It's mountaintopmotors.com.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. It wasn't just a little goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you can tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, well, that was really cool, that format, by the way. I think we've done a few like that, but it's a little bit less common to kind of have people in a room, people who have invested and actually have really cool questions to ask. And I think over the years of doing interviews, and we've talked to you a bunch, and I think it becomes easier for us to kind of be able to pick out the legitimacy.
Hey, it's Moon for Window Nation. Feeling the heat? High temps aren't the only things getting you hot under the collar. Wait till you see your energy bills. The solution? I recommend my friends at Window Nation for new energy-efficient windows. Your home stays comfortable and cool. Your AC will avoid any premature breakdown, and you will save on those high energy bills. Not to mention the incredible savings Window Nation is offering right now. Get 50% off any style window. Bows, bays, double hangs, sliders, 50% off. Plus, put zero down and make zero payments with 0% interest for 24 months. So maintain your chill, lower your bill, and fill your home with new Window Nation windows. Get 50% off all style windows and pay nothing for 2 years. Get a pair of cards tickets with the purchase of a house of windows. 866-90Nation or go to windownation.com and tell them Moon sent you.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop, and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is nightclub, gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record,
Are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember
You know,
who
like,
it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to a Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. Like it was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So I mean, that's kind of where it started. Like,
and the
pretty
owner
much.
of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called incense, and you burn it. And I was like, cool.
Check this out. It's kind of like incense, but it makes it feel fun.
And then he was like, check this out. He's like, you're really gonna like this. Because I was like, I really like Nirvana. And he was like, if you like Nirvana, you're really gonna like this. And he put on Bad Brains. And I was like,
This slaps. We all know that.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
I'm getting all of these records. I'm getting this record.
You should crush me.
Yes.
I'm getting this record. I'm getting this record.
Okay, so we're going. I definitely think
These records are hard to find. Do you like Leonard Cohen?
I don't know much about Leonard Cohen other than the Pump Up the Volume songs, to be very honest with you.
He is an incredible songwriter. He's a huge inspiration. My dream would be to just write one song as good as a Leonard Cohen song. He's just the best songwriter.
And you, and I mean, and you hold, but so like then, but then how do you rank your own like songwriting when you're ranking it up against some of your favorites and arguably some of the greatest people that have ever written a song ever?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, well, like Kevin and I were talking the other day, listening to Bruce Springsteen. I mean, his lyrics are out of this world. You paint a picture. Like, you don't even need...
He puts you there.
He puts you there.
Yeah.
Taste, touch, smell, sound. You're in...
And I want to be outside, and I want to sit outside comfortably in my backyard, enjoy my family, enjoy the weather. I don't want to be eaten alive, and this is why I am a longtime client of Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions. Protecting what matters since 1965. What matters? You matter, your family matters, your property matters. Protect your family, protect your property. Why should you hire Amco Ranger for pest control? First off, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. At Amco Ranger, they're not satisfied until you're satisfied. You get the best price, too. You'll always get the best price. They guarantee that. Trusted, local, family-owned. When you call Amco Ranger, somebody from St. Louis is picking up the phone. 55 years of experience serving the St. Louis area, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, thousands of satisfied customers, and they're one source for all pest control needs, like take your yard back from mosquitoes and ticks, stop ants, spiders, and roaches from moving into the house, protect your biggest investment, your home, from costly termite damage, prevent mice from spreading disease and damaging your property, and ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. Amco Ranger, 636-441-BUGS, online at amcoranger.com, amcoranger.com, protecting what matters since 1965.
It's a nerve-wracking day. What? You guys and Queens of the Stone Age, back-to-back interviews. I'm already a high-strung person. Whew. I can't wait to have a beer when this is done.
Yeah.
Yeah, very much so.
You don't need to worry about us.
Well, yeah, but I do though, because see, here's where the rub is with me and bands that I really like. If it's a band that I'm about.
All right, welcome back to the program. We're talking about American patriotic songs before. You guys remember the old Freedom Rock commercials?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
This is a classic.
Hey, man, is that Freedom Rock? Yeah, man. Well, turn it up.
Turn it up, man. Freedom Rock.
Oh, man.
How is this a Freedom Rock song?
Oh, you're free to join hands.
Three Dog Night.
Down, man. Hey, man, remember the good old days? You know, war, protest. Going to jail. Well, man, we
War?
took this
Good old days
what?
of war.
Remember the good old days of wars and protests?
Well, that hippie is mixed up.
Yeah, it's two hippies sitting in front of a VW bus.
Remember the good old days of war and everybody dying and stuff?
I had a character in a sketch show that was a pro-war folk singer. That's kind of what that's.
I forgot what this commercial was. This is wild.
New album called Freedom Rock. It's got all those great songs we used to groove to back then. Just listen.
This should have been on there.
Don't you want somebody?
I mean, these songs do rip hard.
I'll be there to shake your hand. I'll be there to share the land. Making friends for the world to see. To everything.
Man, I have to order this.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I wonder if that,
I'll be honest. There
I
was
wonder if that 800 number still works.
Dude, let's call it. Look, what is it?
Yeah.
I'll call it right now.
If I leave here tomorrow.
I haven't heard a song that I would flip the dial
40
on.
original rock hits by
40
the
hits.
original artists. On 4 records, 3 cassettes.
4 records, 3 cassettes, 2 CDs.
Here's more. In the white room
With black curtains.
You see, I've been through the desert on
New York.
with no name.
No, it's America.
And I've seen rain, sunshine go away today.
I ain't flipping none of these.
Ah, Seals and Crofts. That's right.
Wow, they're getting some deep cuts on there. Too.
Yeah.
So, good ones.
Man, you should get Freedom Rock too. 4 records or 3 cassettes are only $19.95.
Dude,
2 CDs.
4 records for $19.95.
That's a good deal.
2 CDs for $24.95. That's a great deal. Remember, 1 CD back when we were younger cost what, 20 bucks?
Yeah, it was like 20 bucks. Yeah.
2 CDs for 24 bucks and all these hits.
These only $24.95. Here's how to order.
Credit card and COD customers call toll-free 1-800-24...
Oh, man.
Oh,
who
COD.
has a credit card, man?
COD.
What was it?
COD.
1-800 what?
1-800-248-6800.
Oh, man. Speakerphone.
Freedom Rock.
please.
I bet they sold some of
Fleet
those,
Nation
man. I bet
Bank
they
Building.
sold some of those.
They're busy, dude.
Yeah, everybody's calling.
Everybody's calling.
All of St. Louis is calling right now.
St. Louis, get off the airlines. We're trying to order.
COD, which remember that was a thing.
Yeah.
Cash on delivery.
How often did that work out? Probably not often enough.
Imagine doing that now.
Just ship it across the country. I'll give you cash when
Ship it
gets
across
there.
the country and you pay for it when it gets there.
I don't remember ever doing that. So who do you pay?
Courier, I would imagine.
Do you pay like UPS when they come?
I don't know. The world used to be a trusting place, man. It's not anymore.
I mean, remember Columbia House?
Yeah.
20 CDs for a penny.
Yeah. And then you just dip out after that penny.
And then then you dip out after that penny. That's it. You're like,
Yeah.
I'm under 18. I shouldn't be doing this. Allow 4 to 6 weeks for delivery, money back guarantee. Yeah, Freedom Rock. Line's busy.
I'm upset.
What would the money back guarantee be? You decided you don't like these songs?
Yeah, you call in, they're like, oh, I just need you to sign this document saying you hate freedom.
Then you put on a list. Or they drive
Why
you.
does this say McCarthy at the top? Don't worry about it.
They drive you to the Canadian border and say, get out.
How bad do you want this $20 back? I'm really upset that this is not a active number.
Sorry, pal.
Yeah, sorry.
St. Louis, get off the airwaves. Get off the phone.
When was that? Was that early 90s?
I also love that they have one
Had to
phone.
be. That was the era, you know. The what was the Pure Moods was the other one?
Yeah.
The soft
yes,
rock one
Enya.
with Enya and
Well, there was and then there was the R&B one. Like Aaron Neville and somebody else hosted that little infomercial.
yeah. And there was a punk rock one where they looked really silly too. They looked like fake punk rock.
I forgot the 2 hippies sitting outside the VW bus saying, remember the good times with war? Jesus.
I burned a whole village to this song, man. You okay, Frank?
Oh man,
Yeah,
I'm having a flashback, man.
I committed war crimes to this song, dude.
Turn it up.
Turn it up, man.
Turn it up.
I napalmed a village.
I can't sleep at night because of what I did during this song, dude.
Turn it up.
I dug a foxhole in my... I sleepwalked and dug a fighting position in my yard last night, man. Frank, I think you need to go to the VA.
Right.
No, flip the record, man. This is
Nah,
awesome.
flip it, dude. Cream's on the other side, man. No, Frank, I think you need mental professional help. No, man, I need freedom rock.
All right. All right, let's give away some stuff. We're playing real or fake fireworks. So sometimes fireworks have funny, sometimes mildly inappropriate names. I'm going to give you the name of a firework. We're going to go around the horn. Learn if you would keep score. That'd be great.
I will.
You tell me if it's the name of a real firework or something that I made up. Like a real firework, like something you could find at Captain Jim's Fireworks. They got some very silly names. All right, so we have Team Clonvis, we have Team Lern, and we have Team Rafe. Let's get your teammates here. Brian, Collinsville. Hello.
Yes, happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. All right, who are you going to be? Team Clonvis, Lern, or Rafe?
I think I'm going to go with Team Rafe today.
Team Rafe. Okay, hang on. Ken, good morning, buddy.
Hey, good morning. Team Lern.
Team Lern.
All right.
Okay. And Adam, you are Team Clonvis.
Sounds good.
All right.
Happy birthday, Riz.
Thanks, buddy. Hang on.
All right.
Let's go. All right, we'll start with Clonvis. Is this a real or fake firework? Lick the rainbow.
I am going to say Lick the Rainbow is not real.
That is real.
Oh!
In fact, you can find that at Captain Jim's.
Oh.
Now, that's just a bad name for a firework.
Lick the rainbow.
That's a terrible name for a firework.
Learn the Instabang.
Ooh. That's a sex toy, Riz. That is fake.
That is real. Again, you can find that at Captain Jim's.
The confidence.
The Badassical Blast.
Oh, yeah, real.
That is real, yes.
Point for Rafe.
The Badassical Blast is a real firework. Clonvis, the Popo Magnet.
Not real.
The Popo Magnet is real.
Whoa!
Turn it up, man. Is that the Popo Magnet, man?
Learn unicorn puke.
Fake.
That is real.
Oh!
Rafe, the exploding emu.
Real.
Fake. Clonvis, the magma blaster.
Magma Blaster? Sounds real, but I'm saying fake.
That is fake.
Yes.
All right. Way to go, Clownfest.
Slippery Riz.
All right, Learn.
Real.
Okay.
God bless America.
God bless America.
God bless America.
Fake.
That's real.
Oh, my God.
Freedom Flames.
Real.
Yes.
Wow.
All right, we've gone through 3 rounds already. Who's in the lead?
Rafe is in the lead with 2. Clownvis 1. Learn 0.
Okay. Clownvis, the Thunder Toad.
The Thunder Toad. Fake.
Fake, yes.
Yes.
Way to go, Clownvis.
Good job, man.
Learn. Real or fake firework. These colors don't run.
That's real. But these colors don't run, dude.
That was a good guess. Captain Jim is currently creating that.
Yeah.
The Patriot Punch.
Real.
Real.
This isn't fair for Rafe because he is like Mr. America. So
He's bought all of these. And probably, he's looking at a receipt.
I have a duffel bag full of them right now.
He's looking at his receipt right now. It's cheating.
Clonvis, the Dragon's Wrath.
The Dragon's Wrath is real, baby.
That's actually, you drink too much sake.
Oh, man.
The Iguana Inferno.
yes, that is real. Gosh damn it. Ken, I'm so sorry.
Striking out over there.
Rafe, the Light and Run.
The what?
The Light and Run.
I want it to be real, so I'm going to say real.
Wow.
This man is made of American blood.
All right,
here.
score update.
Rafe in the lead with 4 points. Clownvis 2, Lern 0.
Okay. Wow.
Ken.
All right. Clonvis, the Redneck Finale.
Real.
Yes, please be real. Upset if it's not real.
Learn the Rootin' Tootin' Razzle Dazzle.
That's real. What's going on?
She can't hit the ball. It's hilarious.
Guys, am I American? I don't know.
The barbecue blaster.
Real.
Oh, fake.
Sounded fake. That's why I wanted it to be real.
Clodvis, the cheeseburger chaser.
Real.
Lern, lit and legit.
Oh, man. It's real.
That felt good.
Too legit. Too legit, too lit.
Rafe, thank you for your service.
Oh, man.
Real.
Wow.
All right, this is the final round. Okay, what's the score?
Rafe 5, Clownvis 3, Lern 1.
Okay, congratulations, Rafe.
Yeah, you got
You win.
Oh, congratulate me. Congratulate the American patriot who bet on me.
But okay,
Ryan.
just for one final round, just
No
for fun. Clodvis, this firework is called Hey, it lasts 90 seconds.
Oh, let's see. That's a good time for a fireworks, so it's a good selling point. I'm going to say that's real.
Yep.
Yes.
Outstanding.
Learn, stolen valor my ass.
Show me real. This is a disgrace.
Oh, my God. I wanted that one to be real so bad.
All right, finally, Rafe.
Stolen valor my ass. Let me write that down for a podcast title. Possibility, the nudist night, and stolen valor my ass so far. All right,
All right, Rafe, final one here. Lee Greenwood's boner.
So creative.
You know what? Real.
I made that one up.
Not yet. It's not real yet.
It's real to me.
There should be a whole Riz line.
Lee
on
Greenwood's
Captain
boner.
Jim.
No, that is.
Do you know those would sell? If you named a firework Lee Greenwood's boner, it would be the hottest selling item at any fireworks stand in America.
Incredible.
All right, congratulations. How many total score?
It was 5. It was Rafe, and congrats to Brian.
Congrats, Brian. Congrats, Rafe Williams.
Mr. America.
Brian gets his choice of Imagine Dragons tickets, Limp Bizkit tickets, Wage War tickets, Blues Travel tickets, and tickets to go see Clownvis.
Yeah, baby.
August 10th over at Delmar Hall. All right, let's take a break. We'll come back with some of your emails and a bit of food news. All right, it's 8:31. It is Wednesday. Traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway. It's not just a race, it is a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com because the first deal is the best deal. Westbound 270 at Missouri Bottom. The 2 left lanes are blocked due to an earlier incident. Your high today is going to be 90, even with all this rain out there. 72 is the overnight low. Right now, it is 77, possibly raining on you at 8:31.
All right, we're here at the Burton House in Eureka, and I've been talking on the air about how they want to get rid of this almost 100-foot tree, 110-foot tree, something like that. My tree guy, Tom, he's almost 77. He's cutting this sucker down with our buddy Ryan. And I got my friend Brad over here helping out. So we're hoping it falls that way, and not that way, or that way, or that way. And I asked him, is it going to go that way? And his wisdom was, that's the plan. So we'll see.
Chesterfield fence and deck. Let's talk about your backyard. What's going on back there? You have a deck that's falling apart. Like when we bought our house back in 2018, the deck was in disrepair. I mean, it wasn't. It was going to be a big problem. We used to have to tell people like, hey, don't lean against the railing. You may plummet to your death. So we did a complete teardown, and then we did a rebuild. Called Chesterfield fence and deck in there, went over the options. All right, we decided to go with the Vecca deck, the strongest deck in the industry. They got the color to match my house perfectly. We did the underdecking, and they did all the work themselves. They didn't outsource anything at Chesterfield Fence and Deck. They did the concrete work. They did the lighting work. They did the tear down. It was amazing. They do great work, and that's why they've been around for 56 years. Fences, decks, sunrooms, screen rooms, patios, retaining walls, pergolas, even windows. They're a company you could trust with your home. Products are guaranteed by a 5-year labor warranty. And when you mention the Riz Show this month, you get 20% off your next installed outdoor project. Chesterfield Fence and Deck, online at chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck?
So here we are, way back Point Fest, and the first band of the day is a band that, through the course of my life, I think I've seen your band 6 times, but we've never chatted and said hello.
It's strange that wouldn't happen. I know you mentioned Mississippi Nights.
Yeah.
We talked on the phone the other day, and
yeah.
I remember the club well. You know, we used to have great shows there, but it's like anything these days. You know, stuff doesn't stay around as long as you would think it would. So.
I remember something specific about this show, and it's a little creepy, so I'm going to go ahead and warn you. So where I was standing at Mississippi Nights, they had the back door open, and I could see directly into your tour bus.
Okay.
And I saw you. This is like right before you guys are going on, and I hadn't ever seen you before till this night. And you had like this black leather jacket on, like these skinny sort of jeans, and I was like, this dude is a bad man. And you were, and it was such a great show because that night it was a couple of different bands. Letters to Cleo were on that bill. Yeah. Ned's Atomic Dustbin were on that bill. I love those guys as well. So it was like a cool thing. But it was the first night that I saw you guys, and Vinny, you had this like for real frontman rock star presence about you that I thought was very cool at the time.
You should put the pressure on me today. Where do you go from there?
Right. But you know what though? And speaking of that role as the frontman is it's like an important thing, man, because not only the nuts and bolts of the creative side of the music and the lyric writing and stuff, but I mean having that image for the band is an important one, whether you want to kind of admit to that or not.
Oh, certainly. And it's something that we, seemed to cultivate early on in the career of the band. You know, we wanted to do that thing. You know, we revere rock and roll, and I mean, it almost sounds like I'm just copying Elvis on his '68 comeback. You know what I mean? You can't reinvent the wheel. You know what I mean? It's like that's pretty much it.
Right. I think it's also funny too when you guys say, "Hey, I'm just doing."
Hey, let's talk about Victory Men's Health. It's Wednesday. It's a short week. Some of us might be off. Take the time, the little extra time you have to yourself. You know what? Celebrate America, celebrate yourself. Go to Victory Men's Health and get your health back for Independence Day. What's more independent than that? Nothing I can think of. Because Victory will get you on a customized treatment plan, fellas. If you're not feeling yourself, maybe you got low T. Maybe you just got a vitamin deficiency. Maybe you just need a little pep in your step with some peptides. Maybe you got something going on south of the border. You're not able to, your erectile stamina is not what it used to be. Whatever it is, they can hook you up and get you feeling back to yourself. They'll test your blood down to a cellular level, figure out what's going on with your body, and give you a customized treatment plan. And then they are your partner through the entire process. They stay on you. They're texting me all the time. You taking your vitamins? You doing your treatments? Get in here and get your blood work done. They're staying on the old Captain Pork Steak, making sure I'm not just eating pork steaks and acting like my health is not a big deal. So it should be easier than ever for you to follow suit and get your health back, too. They have 4 locations, so there should be one near you. There's one in East O'Fallon, Missouri and Illinois, one in Town and Country that Lern, King, Scott, and I go to. And, of course, brand new spanking location. It's still got that brand new Victory Men's Health smell down in Sunset Hills. So go down there, get yourself taken care of. Don't wait. For more information, go to victorymenshealth.com. That's victorymenshealth.com. That ding was a light bulb going off.
Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us. Look, I just got one from Jeff Burton.
Hey, Riz, great show today. I'll see you tomorrow. All right, I read this stupid thing that head told me to read.
That's right, the new Mic Drop feature. Download the Point app.
Is this thing recording still?
What's going
going on? It's Liv, and I am joined right now by Halestorm. It is Point Fest 2022. So stoked to have you guys here, back from the dead, back here in St. Louis.
Absolutely. Yes, she said it.
Round two.
Round
back
two.
from the
Roll
dead.
credits.
Yes. The only storm today is going to be Hailstorm.
Yes. Oh my
and
gosh.
we guarantee it.
Yes. Now, what I wanted to bust out, why I have my iPad here, is I've been a fan of yours for a while. And I kind of talked about this a little bit with the struts, kind of watching your style change over the years.
Oh, boy.
And that's something I've definitely noticed with you guys. The first time I ever saw you was in 2011. And I don't know if the camera will be able to pick this up too much, but I got Lizzie here.
Oh, yes. This is
wearing a white corset, like an American flag bra.
American flag bra that I sewed myself. Thank you very much.
And then think like
polka
Hot
dot.
Topic skirt, fishnets.
Yeah, you're not going to be able to see this, but I'm, yes.
Hot Topic was so hot back
This
then.
was, what is it, 2011? Yeah, 2010 and 2011 were, I feel like I couldn't decide.
Okay.
So I just wore everything. Like, do I want a corset? Do I want boots? Do I want leggings?
Yes.
Do I want a
all of
skirt?
it.
Do I want to wear my bra on the outside? Absolutely. Yes.
Incredible. So, like, you know, being able to watch you guys change, and RJ, I have some pictures of you. You had like long
I look the
purple
same, right?
hair.
Yeah, I'm totally the same.
Totally the same. So, as you guys, you know, grow as a band, like, are those conscious decisions to change the style, or do you think it just kind of happens with just maturing?
Well, I wouldn't say maturity. We can definitely take that off the table. But I think it's just the natural evolution of things. I feel like every couple tours feels like a different lifetime, so you almost have to like evolve. And so, and obviously, like, I have a lot of really awesome rock star friends, and so sometimes we'll play
house, maybe your first house. Oh, look at you. You're going to stop renting and build some equity. And I'm sure people are telling you all sorts of things, all sorts of advice. Oh, you shouldn't buy now. Interest rates are blah, 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 blah. Or you got to do this first. You got to do that first. No, I'm telling you, call Kevin Putney at the 123 Mortgage Team first. Listen, you found that dream home. You don't want to lose it, so let's buy it now. All right, interest rates are whatever they are, but you could refinance next year. Let's get that house. Next thing you know, you're moving. Kevin Putney makes the whole process simple and painless. You could work with the out-of-town bank where you're just a number, or Kevin Putney, the local guy, where he actually treats you like a human being. And he loves to put those puzzles together, those mortgages together. Everybody's loan's going to be different. My loan's going to be different from your loan. Your loan's going to be different from somebody else's loan. Kevin will find that perfect loan for you. He's going to get you qualified and approved, and then you're going to call the realtor. We're going to find a house, and we're moving. 314-862-0123. He's got all sorts of programs, too. First-time home buyers, down payment assistance. He's online at 123mortgage.com. It's Kevin Putney, equalizing opportunity. All loans subject to underwriting approval. Restrictions apply. Call for details. Cross Country Mortgage, LLC, NMLS 3029, NMLSconsumeraccess.org, 123mortgage.com, 314-862-0123.
Hey, it's Jeff backstage at Wayback Point Fest in freaking living color. Look at those guys. They're right there. Thank you guys for taking the time to do this. Much appreciated. Let's get this out of the way. I have an amazing story about, and I just told this on the show. I do the morning show. I'm part of the morning show on the Point. A million years ago.
Program, Clownvis is here.
Yeah, man.
See Clownvis at Delmar Hall on August the 10th. Big show. Big night for Clownvis.
A lot of chatter out there about the show. A lot of people are excited about it.
Oh, there's a buzz.
The Four Hands beer, the Clownvis Strawberry Ale, will be launching that night.
Oh.
Available to the public. So
you were down at the Four Hands Brewery
yesterday.
Yeah,
the new
Kirkwood.
Four Hands Peacemaker mashup that's right there by Billy G's, and there's a Clementine's in the parking lot.
Yeah, we got
amazing.
Go there.
It was awesome. And what's cool, we were sitting there with our friends Matt and Abby last night, and we got there at like probably 5 o'clock, packed. Just everybody was off work already there. But it's neat because they have the garage doors opened up. You can sit inside, outside. And then the trains will roll by, and it's right behind where you are, because that train track that goes through Kirkwood, you're right there. So you kind of feel like you're in a different city.
Wow, that's fun. I like that.
So, and that's new, right? That whole facility?
It is. It's an older building, I think, or maybe they remade it. I don't know what was there before.
And does Peacemaker have their full menu?
They don't. So they had, the only thing I was worried about getting are those lobster rolls that are steam bun, the little 3-pack. Dude,
You ever been out of Peacemaker? In
no, I
Bent
haven't.
Park, the original location?
Nope.
Oh, delicious.
really good. I believe they had some limited oysters on the menu. You could get, like Tim got a shrimp roll. My buddy Matt got crawfish, buffalo crawfish.
Yeah.
Oh, it was great.
It's like a lobster, crab kind of place, seafood place.
Yeah,
But
sounds
it's
good.
Excellent.
Hush puppies.
It's good. There's not a lot of good seafood in St. Louis.
No.
So
There's
having
not.
a place that's like reputable and good is nice. And I'm glad they got
There's
a second
not,
location.
there's not a lot of good seafood that's not like a chain place.
Yeah, it's not Captain D's.
I'm a Long John Silver's guy. Or Red Lobster. But that's good to know that that place is good. I know it's a little satellite location.
Yeah, good for families. Like, there are a ton of kids.
Oh, cool.
People brought their dogs, lots of dates. I mean, it was for everybody.
Cool.
It's great.
Good to know.
It's for everybody.
Oh, Peacemaker is for everyone.
That's right.
Yes. Yes, it is. I don't know if you heard the beginning of the show, Clownvis, but Rafe will be doing a stand-up set at the 40 Acre Club Nudist Colony.
I heard this.
Speaking
That
of
is
something for families and everybody.
That is exciting. Yeah. Post pics. I want to see
Would you
it.
consider
I will.
bringing Clownvis to open the show?
Dude, all of it.
I'll
want
open it.
Arrows,
Yeah.
I want Clownvis. I want it all.
That'd be fun. Yeah, I don't know if I've
want the
never
whole
even
package.
considered going out nude. That's a whole new.
You don't have to.
Oh, I mean, I will.
Okay. Sounds like you want to, Clownvis.
I want to.
I mean,
want
you've
to.
done the Gathering of the Juggalos. A lot of naked people there.
Yeah, I've always kept my clothes on, but there I am surrounded by naked people there, so I think I could slip into it. Sorry.
Very few people get to see Clownvis's second red nose.
But that'll be very exciting. That'll be very exciting. Maybe consider bringing Clownvis out there.
I want it all. I want a Lane Narrows open. I want a Clownvis interlude. I want all of it.
Yeah, we'll open the show.
I want to turn it into they want to do, if I can make it work, either Labor Day weekend, which they said is a huge weekend for them, or August 17th is their new member welcome week.
Oh, that's my birthday.
Oh, hey.
I'm gonna be at
Scott
the lake.
Rizzuto
We're
birthday miracle.
gonna go. Yeah,
We'll
they
just
have a
make
lake.
paper mache of you.
They have a lake. Bring the kids.
Yes. Just how I want to spend my birthday.
Yep. In the nude. In your
in
birthday
the nude.
suit.
Tomorrow is the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, which, in all reality, I do watch every year.
Yeah. What do you think about this year with the
No
old
Joey
Joey
Chestnut.
Chestnut getting the ban?
Joey Chestnut's out, so there'll be a new winner. The first time in a long time, there'll be a new
First
champion.
time in a long time. What do you think of that? Do you think you think that's fair to kick him out because was repping Impossible Foods?
Well, I mean, if he signs a contract that says you can't endorse any other hot dog other than Nathan's, you're out.
He claimed that he doesn't have a contract with Nathan's, that he's just a contestant, and he has nothing signed with them. But he signed something with Impossible Foods, and
I
then
think he'll be back next year.
he's saying Nathan's changed the rules.
He'll be back next year, but it seems like you're an enthusiast too.
I am. Listen, I'm doing a donut eating challenge on my YouTube show tonight. I'm gonna.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Right.
What kind of donuts?
Krispy Kreme, regular glazed Krispy Kreme. I'm gonna see how many I can eat in the hour. That's on YouTube at 9 o'clock on my YouTube channel.
Are you
What's
going
the
to
goal?
leisurely do it, or are you just?
Well, look, I don't even want to do it. I'm not. But I mentioned it on the show, and all the fans got excited about it, and they're kind of holding me to it.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy 24 donuts, and I'm going to assume I can get 20 of them in me in 30 minutes. That's going to be my goal.
Okay.
Now, I don't know if I'll make that, so I'm going to make it fun by telling people they can bet amongst themselves what number they think I'll land on. I promise to do my best. I'm not really trying to get myself sick, but I will push myself to the limit. So I think we're looking at
20
maybe
in 30 minutes. I think that's doable.
Yeah.
And those Krispy Kremes go down easy.
I've never tried, but yeah, I can get 6 in me and still feel like I could keep going. I know that. I've never done more than
Me
6.
too.
So I wonder if you should do 6, take a 5-minute break, and then do
it again.
Or should you just keep going? Is a break a bad idea?
It seems like I was thinking, yeah, that's why I thought in 30 minutes, if I just have one every minute and a half or something, just kind of leisurely pop it
How
in.
long does it take your brain to tell your stomach it's full?
45 years.
Still catching up.
Still
Well,
waiting.
here's the question. All right, tomorrow, hot dog eating contest. How much does the winner get? How much money
Million?
does the winner get?
That's a good question.
No
I
way.
got the answer.
10,000.
Do you say 10,000?
I guess it's not a million. 100,000.
100,000.
It could be $1 million. I just don't think that they would pay that. I'm gonna say I'll meet in the middle. I'll go 25K.
25,000. One of you is exactly right.
And she's right here.
And congratulations, Clownvis.
Yeah, baby.
The winner of the Nathan's Hot Dog Eating Contest from both the men's and women's competitions receive $10,000, which seems like not a lot of money.
Yeah, they need to
For what it
inflate.
is. Because that is shown on ESPN, too. Millions of people watch.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the contestants only get 10 grand for winning? I mean, I guess it's a good payday for 10 minutes of work. The second, third, fourth, and fifth place winners of the men's and women's competitions get $5 grand, $2,500, $1,500, and $1,000 respectively.
That's pretty good.
$40,000 in total prize money.
That's pretty good. Nathan's makes enough. They could up it a little bit, I think.
I agree.
Well, I would think Major League Eating, who is the organization that puts it on,
The MLE.
the MLE, they have that TV contract. They have that ESPN TV contract. So I'm thinking 10 grand is not a lot.
It does seem like they should up that now.
Maybe it's the prestige of it.
We all know Joey Chestnut's name.
Uh-huh.
Kobayashi's name.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, without those two, it's going to be a rough year.
It's going to be a rough year, yeah.
Has
It's
a
gonna be a
lady
rough year.
ever? Are the ladies in the same category as the men? Or
There is a men's division and a women's division.
do we know who the big time lady is?
Her name is
Big Bertha.
No, it's
It's Bertha.
Suki Mika Suki.
And it's hot dogs still?
Yes.
Female.
Oh, I forget what her name is. Mika Suki.
Mika Sudo.
Mika Sudo.
So close.
She defended her title 39.5 hot dogs. She's a 9-time winner of the mustard belt.
Yes. That's
39 for her. And I think Joey Chestnut's record is 76.
76 in
That's
10
big,
minutes.
yeah.
Dang, dude.
That was set in 2021. 76.
To be honest, when you said you were going to eat Krispy Kremes on your show tonight, we're so wildly off in what I thought and what you said. I was like, oh, so probably like 70 or 80. And you're like, I think I can have 6.
Look, that's
like
that's
single
why I do-
digits. I have mental problems. I have
See, this
to
is
go.
what that's what I want. I do
fat
want.
camp.
I want a little feedback because I don't think it's it's not a radical number, and I'm not a radical food competitor. And so, yeah, this is just a start. Rafe, I think maybe if it goes well this year, I'm going to bring you in next year as the ringer and try to get 100 in you.
Man.
Oh, man.
I thought it was at least a few dozen. I was like, how many are you going to buy? I'm like, he'll probably buy like 80.
See, if it sounds weak, I'll push myself to eat more. I just don't want to do that.
ESPN used to do a thing called the Science of Sport. And I think maybe you could still see some of these episodes on YouTube. But what happens when you stuff 76 hot dogs into your body?
Yeah, what happens?
Like what your stomach does.
Uh-huh.
It gets so big it actually moves your organs around.
Right on.
See, that's my worry. I don't want to be moving my organs around with donuts.
Mm-hmm.
And then I have to be okay. I have to be okay the next day just so I can. Well, no, I
Function.
really don't have to
Yeah.
be. 4th of July, I'll just
be lazy.
Chill out with a belly full of donuts.
You know what upsets me is people want to eat donuts, and I've walked into many a house of a man where they're housing powdered donuts and long johns you don't even want to know about. Nobody ever is downing the donut hole, and I feel like you could get a better number.
My kids got munchkins the other day. They were great.
I know, that's what I'm saying. But if you long johns, yeah, okay. Half
So you're
a
saying
dozen.
100? I could get 100 holes.
100 holes, easy.
I mean, I'm just saying, I'm throwing it out there to
You can do 50 holes easy.
All right.
if we're looking for quantity.
Don't you think this man could do 50 holes easy?
Absolutely.
I think I could handle 50 holes.
Tonight on YouTube, how many holes can Clownvis pound?
Make your bets.
Make your bets now.
Yes, before I puke.
Clownvis's hole pounding. Up next
His
after
hole
the break.
pounding challenge.
I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I am too. Now I got to go back to the drawing board and see if I can't loop in some holes.
Well, I walked into the house and there was the little munchkin carrying case, and we all know which one that is.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are they just the same as they were in the
Same
1980s?
as they were in the
Yeah, wow.
1980s. When it was somebody's birthday in elementary school and somebody's mom brought in munchkins.
Heck yes.
And you see that carrying case on the desk and you go, oh, right. And I walked in the door and I know what that is. Hope you save some for Dad.
Yeah. And they didn't, probably because
And there was like 3 left.
once you pop, you can't stop.
And I forget how quickly those go stale.
You know what? I even love a stale hole, though. I'm down.
Yeah?
Like a little crunchy glaze on
My
the outer.
favorite was the crunchy glazed chocolate ones.
Yeah, the little brown ones, yeah.
Oh,
Weird.
yeah, those brown holes.
Yes, how many brown holes can Cloudless pound? Tonight on YouTube.
The glazed brown hole challenge.
Brown hole challenge.
Let it be known.
Just won't catch on for some reason.
YouTube has banned us.
I just
all
looked. My
from-
channel's banned. I didn't
Gen
even
Z
do it
loves
yet.
it.
Yes, Chris, this does sound like a different competition now.
Thank you.
All right, back to hot dogs for a second. Clonvis, your perfect hot dog is what?
I like well, honestly, just a Nathan's hot dog from Coney Island, right there from the boardwalk.
What's on it?
I do ketchup and mustard and maybe relish.
My man.
All right, Lern, your
Same. Samesies only.
ketchup and mustard?
Ketchup and mustard. One side mustard, one side
Yeah.
ketchup, a little relish up top.
Yeah.
And I would like the bun to have a little sesame seed action or like what are the little
I don't want
Poppy.
that.
poppy seed? I like a
don't
little
want
poppy
that.
seed. I
On
like
the
to be
bun, the
walking
poppy
in
seed bun?
Yeah, I like to be
That's a
walking in
Chicago style.
Yeah, I like to be in Chicago eating it.
I like a thin, almost wet bun.
Yeah.
Soft. Soft bun.
So you like the Chicago style dog?
I do.
That's mustard. That's the relish. That's like neon colored.
Oh yeah.
A pickle spear on
Oh
it.
yeah. Oh yes. Little the baby pickles. Put those on there.
I don't like
And
too much.
sport peppers.
I got to be able to get it in my mouth. You know, if it's too much,
Yeah.
it's not going in.
I'm a mustard guy, man. Just give me mustard on it.
I love a mustard.
As an
Mustard.
adult, I'm a mustard man. Yeah.
Rafe,
I'm
you're
ketchup ambivalent, but I would take it. Yeah. Bun, whatever. Dog, mustard, relish, preferably sweet relish, and then the pickle.
Now
the
I'm
little
giving
pickle
you
on the side.
Here's a caveat here. You can only put one condiment on your hot dog tomorrow. One. Which one is it?
You're gonna hate me, but it's ketchup.
Ketchup,
Mustard.
mustard.
I probably do the relish. I think
One
it covers,
condiment.
I think it covers more ground flavor wise.
For me, it's mustard. What did America say?
Ketchup.
Probably ketchup.
Ketchup. What did America say?
I hope mustard.
Number 1 overall. Congratulations, mustard.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
It's
We're
healthy
all
for
adults.
you. No, there's no calories in mustard. You could just
That's right.
You can just drink it like soda.
You really can.
It was mustard, it was ketchup, onions, relish, and then chili.
I'd suck on a chili dog.
I know you would.
How do we feel about corn dogs in this room?
I don't love them.
I don't love them.
Oh man, I do.
I love them.
Carnival.
I don't love them.
I almost bought a corn dog out of a Love's gas station this weekend on the way home. I was
Oh,
like,
you
it was
should
just
have.
sitting there in a little paper wrapper, and I go, damn, that would be, what a good car treat. So easy to eat in the car.
I know.
It's on a stick.
The best of all worlds.
I can just jam it in my phone holder until I want to take another bite.
Nah.
You don't like it's everything about it is
Sweet
good.
and savory.
You know what it is to me? It's what kind of hot dog are you hiding with the...
Oh, I don't think about that at all. I don't think about
I mean,
that at all.
think about the nature of a hot dog in general.
No, I
Please
know.
hide
That's,
it.
that's why. Like, I'm pretty selective as far what hot dogs I eat.
What about the worst kind of hot dog? Is it the burnt hot dog? Is it the smothered and batter hot dog for a corn dog? Or is it the slimy boiled hot dog? If you had to just eliminate
The
one from
worst?
your life, what is the worst? To me, it's the slime ball,
Yeah, the slimy,
boiled ass
slimy.
hot dog.
I mean, I used to eat hot dogs from New York City hot dog carts.
What is
They
that
were
like?
boiled.
Yeah.
Those aren't bad. I don't mind a boiled hot dog.
I once went. Somebody brought me to where they store the carts when they're not being used, and it's a horror show.
I used to buy those in L.A. too, where they put the white stuff on them. You're drunk after a show, and
No, they would do like the onions and ketchup. They were like a red like onion ketchup sauce.
Oh, see, yeah, I had different ones. I had bacon wrapped, and then they would put like a Mexican mayonnaise on there.
Mexican mayonnaise.
I don't know what it was. Now I'm thinking
No,
about it.
this was I went
Sour
to,
cream.
I went to
No.
where they store the carts, and it was rats,
What do
and
you
I was
mean?
like, oh my god.
Like they're all backed up to each other
Yeah, there's like a warehouse.
in a warehouse? Oh, God.
I saw too much.
Do you know who does have an excellent hot dog that I should say? Wally's. You know the gas station
Yeah.
Wally's?
Of course.
They have a little hot, their pulled pork and stuff. Their hot dogs there are fantastic. They're like ballpark franks. They split them down the middle so they look kind of special,
Mm-hmm.
And then they're like $3. They're great.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah.
Also, shout out
highly
to Steve's Hot Dogs. We love Steve's
course,
Hot Dogs.
Steve.
I love Steve. Because I got the vegan dogs, and I know you all hate that, but that's how I roll now. So, and his vegan dogs are amazing, and I'll probably down one this weekend. So
They did a Clownvis dog last
they
year.
did.
That's right.
Yeah, it was big. Big dog.
Yeah, Steve's is great. I like Hebrew National is my brand. If I'm going to get, if I'm going to get a hot dog to eat, and it's my choice, it's Hebrew National because they're kosher. And Rabbi was around somewhere when it was made, so
cool.
Giving them the thumbs up. That's good.
Thumbs up.
I like a blessed dog like that.
Tribe dog.
I feel like it's blessed in some way.
Steve Ewing blesses my vegan dogs. So
Well, I'll eat corn dogs. I don't know why you guys are so corn dog averse. I just want to put it out there. I'll even eat the breakfast ones.
I don't like corn. I don't like cornbread. That's the problem.
Blueberry pancake.
Oh no!
It's so sweet.
You don't like
so good.
I don't know.
You just went down a notch in her book.
Yeah. No,
cornbread is so amazing.
I don't know. Maybe I don't have the saliva for it. I don't feel like it breaks down in my mouth. I just feel like I'm chewing on like a dry substance.
Next time you come in, I'm gonna plan ahead. I'm gonna make you my creamed cornbread.
I would like some of that.
Yeah, I'll bring it in, and we'll all try it.
Corn.
Now it'll be cold because it won't be out of the oven.
That's why we can play the microwave.
All right, we'll put it in the microwave.
We'll nuke it for
We'll see
10
how you feel
seconds.
about that. It's a lot more moist than what you're thinking.
All right,
good. You were just talking about plant-based stuff.
Mhm.
And remember McDonald's rolled out their McPlant?
Yeah, I saw this.
How did it go? America does not want it.
This American does.
America said, nope. McDonald's, we're not coming to you for plant-based anything.
I'm so disappointed because I've been dying for them to get on board with Beyond or Impossible so I could have a Big Mac again because I haven't had one in like 12 plus years.
Yeah.
McDonald's tried to be part of this fake meat trend, and customers were like, nope, we don't want anything. We don't want any part of this.
We want your other fake meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Give us the 10% real stuff.
So they tried out a plant-based burger in a couple test markets. San Francisco, which you figure, okay, very crunchy over there.
Yeah.
They tried it in Dallas.
Crunchy?
Yeah. Yeah, like when I say crunchy, I mean like hippie.
Like granola.
Okay.
Hippie, yeah.
It's a derogatory
Yeah,
term.
it's not an endearing term. And according to a spokesperson, the McPlant was not successful in either market. So they teamed up with Beyond Meat for the failed sandwich. The representative from McDonald's said that U.S. customers are not looking for McPlant or other plant-based stuff from McDonald's. Didn't it just come out that an average McDonald's hamburger has DNA from 300 different cows?
I think it was 1,800.
Oh, my God, that's even worse.
Yeah.
1,800?
I think it was 1,801 patty.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's wild.
That is wild.
A lot of cows.
That's gross.
Yeah.
Mixing them up.
Yeah. The rep added from McDonald's, if people really wanted salads from McDonald's, we'll gladly relaunch salads. But what our experience is, not what our customers are looking for.
Sucks.
Burger King did all right with it, didn't they? They do the impossible, don't
The impossible. That was a thing but it was the first thing.
they? Yeah.
It was the first thing, and people were curious.
Yeah.
But they're like, all right, we already had the Impossible Burger. We don't need another company doing this. Now, meanwhile, European McDonald's customers, yeah, they're okay with it.
Guess I'll go live
They're
over
down.
there.
What U.S. cities should be at the top of your barbecue bucket list?
Kansas City.
Right here, baby. St. Louis.
So you're okay with St. Louis being the end-all, be-all when it comes to barbecue?
I think I would be. I'm not a snob, so I think I'd be all right. I'd be all right to start and end here.
Yeah.
Memphis, Kansas City. Those two.
Man, I would love to have barbecue in Austin.
Austin's good.
Oh, yeah, I've done that, yeah.
Austin barbecue.
You lived up to the hype, I will say, when I was down there.
So the website Lawn Starter, they ranked the best barbecue cities in America. And did St. Louis make the top 10?
You better have.
It better have, but it probably didn't.
Did St. Louis make the top 10?
Well, I hope.
Congratulations, St. Louis. We did.
Yes.
We made the top
Right
10.
on.
Did we make the top 5?
Yes.
No. No, we did not. But number 6 is okay.
Number 6 is good. It's probably right on, yeah.
So they looked at access to barbecue vendors, smokehouses, customer ratings, competition awards, the number of barbecue festivals, 20 different metrics to figure out the best barbecue in America. St. Louis was number 6, which I think is a great showing. Congratulations to what city was number 1? Kansas City. Kansas City will keep it in state. Kansas City number 1. Memphis, Houston, Kansas City, Kansas. L.A. was number 5.
Really?
That's weird.
L.A. over St. Louis.
No way. That doesn't make any sense.
But we beat out Austin at number 7, San Antonio number 8, Chicago number 9, and New York at number 10.
Way to go.
When I lived in New York, there were no good barbecue places. None. It wasn't even a thing you really thought of.
Yeah, I don't think in L.A. I'm trying to think if I ever seen a barbecue joint in L.A. or anything they'd be known for there. I don't know.
Barbecue wasn't even, when I lived there, it wasn't even on the radar as far as like cuisine.
Yeah.
You always saw Kansas City or Memphis or somewhere in Texas. New York barbecue was never a thing.
New York barbecue.
And I'm sure L.A. barbecue, never really
Never
a thing. But St. Louis has always been holding steady. I remember when I moved here, there were like 20 Super Smokers locations.
Yeah.
All right, Super Smokers was the big thing. Now they're down to that one location, which is great out there in Eureka.
Oh, yeah.
We got some good barbecue joints here.
We do.
My mom used to love Bandana's barbecue.
Bandanas is good. I just get all them sauces and I just dip in each little cup, man. I don't even know what sauce is my favorite. I just dip in all the different colors.
And finally, as far as food news goes, if you're bored with getting your caffeine fix from coffee, new option. Nothing like a rack of ribs to wake you up.
What?
5 Hour Energy just unveiled the new product for the summer. Caffeinated barbecue sauce.
All right.
Wow. How did our sales team miss this for me?
Yep, if you want heart palpitations while eating ribs, here you go. If I drink one of those 5 Hour Energies, you could see my heart beating out of my chest.
Wow.
Really?
Oh, I can't do the energy drinks or I can't do the 5 Hour Energies.
Imagine if it was cannabis infused 5 Hour Energy barbecue
Your
sauce.
body's not going to know what to do.
So you just go, you come out feeling normal.
Those 5 Hour Energies, I used to suck those things down when I was a server. And I have all these late night waitressing gigs, and those things were the only thing that got me through.
Do they really do anything?
Oh, yes. They make time speed up.
Remember Stacker?
Oh, yeah. Was that like a pill thing that you'd buy from the
I
gas
think you
station?
get those at the gas station.
Yeah, yellow jackets and stuff like that.
Yellow jackets.
Yeah, that was trucker speed, dude.
No-dos.
No-dos. I forgot about those.
Yellow jackets was truckers.
But Stacker 2, I think they were selling them at gas stations.
Stacker 2 gave you an erection, probably.
Yes. So I don't know how they're planning on selling this stuff, but they're giving away 12-ounce bottles through their website. Their first drop was last week, and they sold out immediately, but they're doing more on July 9th and July 16th.
I love it, but that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard.
5
all
hour,
for it, yeah.
5 Hour Energy barbecue sauce. There's only one flavor, peach mango. So if you're not a fruit-forward person,
That's even worse. They just
don't want your dinner keeping you up at night, this may not be for you. So each serving has 60 milligrams of caffeine, or as much as about a weak cup of coffee. An average cup has 95, so a can of Coke has 34. Their press release says it's part of their plan to, quote, redefine what 5 Hour Energy is and can be. And they're excited to be part of the first energy brand to offer a caffeinated sauce that helps you stay focused and keep the party going. So there you go. Good luck the next couple Tuesdays. You can grab yourself on their website a bottle of 5 Hour Energy caffeinated barbecue sauce.
I'm into it.
Good luck out there, America. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come back. Rafe's got a couple emails. Also, sports with Rafe in just a little bit, too. It's 9:07. Clownbus is in the building.
Yeah, baby.
Traffic and weather, Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by the Bommarito 500 at WWT Raceway. It's not just a race, it's a spectacle. So go to WWTRaceway.com because the first deal is the best deal. A couple of crashes on 55. First of all, northbound 55 before Broadway, the left lane is closed there. Also, past Broadway, southbound on 55, the left lane is closed. So don't know what's going on, but it's on both sides. And the right lane is getting past this crash southbound 170 before Airport Road. You be careful out there, St. Louis. High today of 90. It's going to continue to rain. A low of 73 tonight. Rain continuing on into tomorrow. It's raining right now. 79 at 9:08.
Backstage at Point Fest, our first interview of the day is a gentleman that the first time that we met was in the restroom.
And we wasn't doing drugs.
No, not at all. Jelly Roll,
You got to clear that up in this area. Somebody be like, I wonder what they were doing in the bathroom together.
They're just going to assume that for sure. Even if we say we didn't, they're going to assume that anyway.
Well, I'll tell the story that I was stoned and waiting on a commode that was open. I didn't realize the door was closed, and I thought somebody was there, so I sat there for like 15 minutes with my butt puckered, waiting to use the bathroom just to find out nobody was in there.
While I'm going, you're directed traffic in and out of the bathroom.
I'm telling people, I'm like, oh, you're good that way. That one's open. That one's clogged. Somebody's in that one. I'm waiting too. And it was, that was my morning.
Well, we got to start out. I mean, there's a lot of things that we could talk about. But first, man, Dead Man Walking goes #1 at rock radio. And for you, and in kind of watching your path, you seem genuinely, one, thrilled, but two.
First Community is truly the best of the best when it comes to banking around St. Louis. And what I love about that is they love St. Louis, and they love the St. Louis Blues, whose regular season is going to be here before we know it. However, the Little Blues program, it goes year-round. First Community, they team up with the Blues, who offer a low-cost learn-to-play program, which allows kids to experience hockey for the very first time. And it's an introductory program intended for kids ages 4 through 9 who've never participated in organized youth hockey before. And the best part is it's all a reasonable cost. Your kids are going to get 6 weeks of on-ice instruction, and wait for it, they get the equipment included with the registration fee, the helmet, the stick, the pads, and yes, even those extremely expensive skates, all included, saving you a ton of money. It's a great way to find out if your kids really want to get involved with hockey. Again, 6 weeks of on-ice instruction over at the Centene Community Ice Center, the same place the Blues practice. This is a wonderful opportunity. You're going to save a lot of money, and you're going to find out if your kids truly want to get into hockey. So go to First Community, ask them today about the Little Blues program. And that's very easy to do because they have locations everywhere throughout the area, including Walmart locations open 7 days a week. So they make banking very easy. So go to First Community. That's firstcommunity.com.
So aside from rest, relaxation, and a lot of work, another reason we bought the farm was because my wife owns a company called All Things Elderberry, where she makes elderberry elixir and various other elderberry products. So not only are we building a house on the property, but this is the field over here with over 70 rows of elderberry plants, over 9,000 elderberry plants on this field right now. So let me take you up there. Let me show you what it's all about. So instead of buying elderberries from somebody else, we thought, let's just grow the elderberries ourselves. No big deal. So here we are up here on the big field. It's about 5+ acres of elderberries. As I said, 70 rows, over 9,000 plants. So the rows start over here and go all the way down. So last October, all these plants were put in. Now, right now, they look like little sticks. But come late July, come August, these sticks will be about yay high, full of elderberries. So there are a bunch of different varieties of elderberry in the field here. This is called a Pocahontas.
AntonsHVAC.com. Book your service now. You can get everything. It's Anton's Plumbing, Heating, Cooling, Energy experts. They do everything from repairs to installation. They've been in business for over 40 years serving our area with top-notch quality. This is a premier company that really does take customer service as the priority. And they have the experience to do all the repairs, to do all the installations. I've had them put in a new water heater. They did an energy audit in my home. And I'm on the maintenance plan, and they've helped make my home much much cooler during this summer and much more efficient. They've been a godsend to our house, and I trust them in my home. That's a big deal. You can trust them too. They're incredible, and those bright green Anton's vans and trucks, those are like warehouses on wheels. So if they're in your house doing a water heater replacement like they were in my house, and they find something else going on, chances are they have the part right there in the truck. So it's going to save you time. It's going to save you money. They're incredible. AntonsHVAC.com. Book your service now. ANTONSHVAC.com.
All right, so I got the gig of the day here today, like no doubt about it. We are here with the guys from the Revivalists and Becca, our grand prize winner. We are here at Music Record Shop, and what we get to do today? Record shop.
I would just like to point out one of the all-time great record title names by Ween, 12 Golden Country Greats.
Oh, that features the song.
There are 10 songs on this album.
But it features the classic Piss Up a Rope, which is like an amazing freaking song. That I have that record. That is a really, really great record.
Good stuff.
And I'm not even the biggest of Ween. And I don't get all the Ween stuff. Normally that's like my brother's thing, but that one
I'm a big, yeah. They got some great songs too.
I love that this store has Angel Olsen and Roy Orbison together, because when I first started listening to Angel Olsen, I was like, this reminds me of Roy Orbison.
Yeah.
And I just love her records. And in general, and Roy Orbison as well.
This is Coming Home With Me. This is one of my all-time favorite records. Yoshimi Battles the Pink Robots by the Flaming Lips. It's a masterpiece. Do you realize one of my favorite songs of all time? I need this on vinyl. This has become a part of my collection.
And that's one that you gotta have, like you gotta listen to that where you can hear all of the sounds.
Yeah.
Because there's so much going on in the production
This
of
CD
that.
lived in my car for about 3 years. My high school Jetta, Volkswagen Jetta.
Oh, very nice. I'm gonna get this on vinyl because I don't have it, but I had this on cassette, CD twice, bought the digital, digital version on iTunes or whatever, and don't have this on vinyl.
It's funny because when we were in the car on the way here, I was thinking like maybe I'll get some Beastie Boys today.
Yeah.
Science. I have this already. It's surprisingly good to cook to. It's
I would have never thought of that.
Science by Incubus. It's just like weird, heavy space metal, I guess, kind of.
Do you remember how long those dreads got for Brandon Boyd? Oh man, that could not have been easy upkeep for that man.
Yeah.
Maybe it was because there was no upkeep. I don't know.
I just saw them in New Orleans, I think last summer. Now he's all kind of clean cut. Yeah. Still takes the shirt off midway through the song.
Oh, of course, man.
Yeah. Bob Dylan?
You should check out, he's a singer-songwriter, Bob Dylan. You might want to check him out. His kid's got a lot of talent.
Is he like that? He's like one of those New York guys.
New York
acoustic
singer-songwriter,
guitar.
Greenwich Village.
Interesting.
Seriously, this is an unbelievable record. If Blowin' in the Wind was the only song that he ever wrote, he'd still be a legend. Dude, killer. I love Meg Myers. Let's show her real quick. Meg Myers, she's a killer artist.
So everything all right on your roof? Your head's dry, so you're assuming everything's okay. But what if water was getting under shingles, getting behind walls? You don't know. I mean, that's going to be costly down the road. So you should have a roof inspection. There's been some bad weather. There was some bad weather over the spring. A lot of hail. Maybe there's some damage up there, and now you got water getting behind things. Get the Happy Roof Company up on your roof for an inspection. If you have roof damage and your insurance company already paid you out, but you need a roofer to get you that estimate, call the Happy Roof Company. Do you need help with your insurance paperwork on your damaged roof? The Happy Roof Company can help you out. Did your insurance claim get denied, but all your neighbors, for some reason, they got new roofs except for you? Call the Happy Roof Company. They work well with the insurance companies. If you have a leaky roof, an old roof, a damaged roof, or your roof is ugly, the Happy Roof Company should be your first call. They do residential roofing. They do commercial roofing. Roofing, siding, gutters, 50 years combined experience, A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau. Give them a call, 314-665-3001. Online at thehappyroof.com. It's the Happy Roof Company. They put the happy in happy endings.
What's going on? It's Liv, and I'm in the Four Brothers Mead tent, joined by a few of the members of Papa Roach. How's it going, guys?
I'm great. I'm great. Good to be here. Point Fest again.
Yes, and I know
We're doing it.
you're a Point Fest veteran. This is my first one.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's a very handsome man.
He
Chip
is
Gary.
a specimen, isn't he?
He is.
I saw him last night with Brad Thompson on the screen.
On the screen, yes. Him calling a Cardinal game.
And I said, I know them.
Yep. You guys all worked at restaurants?
Yes.
Yeah, I've never really had. I've worked at Hooters for a while.
You worked at Hooters for a while, which, by the way, you hear a lot of those locations are now closing.
You know what? God bless them for lasting this long.
Yeah. The era of the restaurant is
Who knew there was a shelf life on that?
The end is nigh. And you guys were a bartender, right?
Correct. I did both. I did all of it. I worked in the kitchen. I served and I bartended.
I read the story this week about this family in Australia, Perth. Mother, 2 daughters, spent hours in a hospital after they were allegedly served insect repellent accidentally instead of juice at a restaurant.
Wow.
Yeah, the mom said she ordered cranberry juice for the daughters Hannah and Olivia, at this Italian place. Mom said cranberry juice came, and as usual, daughters were ready to gulp it down. And they both spat it out and said, it's poisoned. Mom took a sip herself and then panicked immediately.
Yeah.
She said the manager didn't want to give the husband the bottle. Another waiter stood up and told everybody, everything's going to be all right. The husband's like, nope, it's not okay. It's not all right. It was a citronella-based insecticide that was in the fridge where they keep the cranberry juice. It's the same damn color.
Oh, my God.
Oh, wow.
So cranberry juice is purple reddish.
It's red, yeah.
Red. This citronella insecticide, also the same color.
What the hell, man?
Also in a plastic container.
But why? Cranberry juice is usually in the fridge. What is the insect repellent doing in the fridge?
If someone thought it was cranberry juice out of the fridge, they just would have thrown it in there, maybe. You know, you see the bottle sitting there
Guess
like
so.
somebody probably absent-mindedly tried to do the right thing.
They showed a picture of the bottle, and yeah, it looks like cranberry juice.
Whoa.
Ocean spray citronella.
Yep. The woman said she immediately didn't feel well. The girls didn't feel well. The stomachs were burning.
But not a bug in sight?
Not a bug in sight. The daughters were in the hospital monitored for 6 hours. They're all right now. Family wants a thorough investigation. That's wild.
That is. Now, do you think families should be testing their kids' drinks now before the kids get sipping?
I mean, with the thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of kids drinking at restaurants, you don't hear about this often.
Yeah. Hopefully not.
You don't hear about this often, but yeah, just be careful out there, guys. That's it. That's all I'm asking.
First sip, always take a small sip. That's what.
Yes, yeah. Don't gulp it down. All right, Rafe, let's get to some emails. We got a couple minutes for emails. Rizzuto at 1057thepoint.com or your instant feedback through the 1057 The Point mobile app, sponsored by
Class Furniture, lowest prices guaranteed. We have something for everybody.
Rafe Williams.
All right. Hey, everyone.
Hey.
Am I the a-hole? So, I love my wife through and through, but I can't be alone in that she hates when I point out her mustache. I try to point it out gently, but it always comes across.
We have them, okay?
I try to point it out gently, but it always comes across like I'm being mean. I feel that I'm just looking out for her. So, am I the a-hole, or is this something as men we struggle with? Asking the Riz Show. Their opinion, Brad.
Can I just tell you, my wife is brutally honest when it comes to anything looks-wise on me.
Okay.
Like
I've witnessed this a couple times.
Right. Like, oh, you got ear hair, or when are you going to get rid of that nose hair? Or the beard, it's got to go. Just be honest.
Yeah. I mean, I was saying it earlier that I noticed Tim's armpit hair was kind of getting out of control, like growing down his arm. Like, not long. It was just kind of creeping out.
He's braiding it now.
And I it's the first time I'd noticed it, and I'm like, what's up with this?
He's got cornrows.
He's turning it into a werewolf.
He is. And I probably didn't handle that in the most compassionate way, but I did mention it. Now, I myself suffer from a hairy face. And so I do have a mustache if I don't get it under control. Mustache. And so
Big Terry.
let me just say on behalf of the women, like, you know, we're doing our best too.
Wouldn't you just want the brutal honesty?
I'd want to go, hey, baby, your stash is looking a little thick.
Hey, Groucho, get some wax on that lip.
Oh, sorry, Sam Elliott. I was looking for my wife.
Hey, but you know what? Ladies, if you
don't have to be that brutal.
You know, you got a stash. You're not alone. And
I didn't know I married Burt Reynolds.
Hell yeah, you did. I'm going to lay down.
For a mustache ride?
Yep. The best.
All right, how should the husband... Okay, he's got to say something.
Handle it with humor and love. And that's all you got to do.
Wax her in her sleep.
That's right.
So, wax on, wax your mustache.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
Miyagi would say.
He's not an a-hole. Just love her and say, hey, I love you, but your stash is a little thick.
I love you, but you look like Mario.
Yeah. It's me, my wife. Yeah, I'd like to know what he thinks pointing it out gently is.
Yeah.
There's a lot of information missing. But if you really feel like you're handling it gently and you're saying like, hey, I love you, but I know we're going out to dinner and I don't want you to be self-conscious. I don't
want people to think you're Wilford Brimley.
Yeah.
Your whiskers are tickling me.
Did you come here to talk to me about diabetes?
Yes, I did.
So he said he has told her about it?
He says, I pointed out gently, but it always comes across like I'm being mean. I feel like I'm looking out for her. But is this something we struggle with?
Yeah. I mean, my family members my
Write her
sister.
a note.
My sister has to wax her. We have hairy faces in this family. And I mean, I got to gently tell her, you know, when it's time. And I expect the same from her.
I wonder if the wife doesn't want to, or if it's like a peach fuzz situation where she's like, I'm not shaving it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, maybe she's trying to join the circus.
Yes, another revenue stream.
Could be.
Boy.
Next.
All right. Hey, guys, and Lern.
Hi.
I started trying to settle down in my mid-30s. I have no kids, and I often move for work. So as a single man with no kids, it's very difficult to find someone in my age range with a couple of kids, without a couple of kids and baby daddies. This email is in regards to something we discussed yesterday. There are also a lot of American women that don't want to work, clean, or have adult activities without a fight. So I looked into the Philippines for a partner. We've now been happily together for 9 years, married 6, and together in USA for 4. My wife is more on the old-fashioned side. She gets up before me to make sure I have a good breakfast and lunch for my work day. This is in regards
so he's a
to the
passport
bros.
Have you heard of that term, passport bro?
I don't know that, no.
So we talked about it on the number 2 show a little more extensively yesterday. So a passport bro is somebody who, it's a guy who goes to another country to wife up.
Okay, sure.
So he will go to another country because he feels that the women here in America don't share his values.
Yeah.
He's looking for like a more subordinate.
But that is not necessarily 100% the case.
I thought a passport bro was looking for that.
No, and we looked a little more into it. I think that's...
Well, the definition you read did say wicked Western women.
But what does that
I'm
mean?
a Wiccan Western woman.
Not wicked.
No.
But what does that mean?
I don't know.
They don't really go into it. I'll read you the Urban Dictionary.
The wicked women of the West? Right on.
Yeah, the Urban Dictionary.
Pretty cool.
That is cool.
And we had someone call into the show yesterday saying that their uncle, wife, married to aunt, 40 years, divorced, got a studio apartment, got a mail order bride from the Philippines, or went over and met her. She came for a year. They divorced. She got her citizenship. He went to the Philippines, started his own mail order bride business.
Okay.
Wow.
All right, so here's what it is.
That's 60.
Passport bros are men who have chosen to seek out foreign women, typically from other countries, for relationships. They believe that Western women have been influenced by cultural and societal pressures to behave in a certain way, and that by seeking out foreign women, they can find more authentic, fulfilling, and harmonious relationships.
So funny that some people have problems with this.
This is seen as a way to restore the natural balance between masculine and feminine energy, and to avoid the wickedness of Western women.
I love wicked Western women. I can't imagine being anything less than how I am. I really can't. Like, I don't understand what that is. I just can't.
I don't know what the definition of a wicked Western woman is.
It's me. We're loud.
But why?
We talk about what we want to talk about. Like it's an American woman. It's all of us. It's the most conservatively Christian woman to the most, no faith hussy that's ever existed. That is American women.
Maybe I'm
It's the
just
full
into
spectrum.
Japanese chicks.
Yeah. Why you got to overcomplicate it with all this restoring nature jargon?
Oh man.
That's what a passport
It's
bro
interesting.
is.
All right.
Like, should I be offended by this?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it's like, okay, they know what they want. The man knows what he wants, and the women, it's consensual, and it sounds
As
like
long as it's not human trafficking.
Yeah, as long as it's not that.
Yeah.
But I wonder if then, like, what happened to that guy? You bring a Filipino woman over to America, she starts to realize the sisterhood that we have here.
She starts
and
to
then
assimilate?
she adopts to it. Yeah, I mean, we
And then
can't
she
help it.
joins up with the Wicked West biker gang
That's
and
right. And we're not shaving our faces anymore. Yeah, it's the whole thing.
America's poisoning the world. You ladies.
Benjamin says passport bro is the same thing as an incel, basically. They're all pathetic.
It has some incel. It reeks of incel-ness.
Like you can't find a chick here, so you're going to go other places?
Or, yeah, like it's the women's fault here that you can't find someone. But I will say that we looked into it yesterday, and they were saying, like a lot of times it's the most scrutiny comes from women here. And that women in foreign countries are like, well, you're putting us now in a demographic of like that we're too dumb to understand what's happening and that we're being exploited and that we don't understand the trade-off of what we're getting. So there's some gray area, I suppose.
Yeah.
But
life's complicated, guys.
It sure is, yeah.
I don't know what's going on anymore.
I had the guy that did my tattoos when I was real young got a wife from the Philippines. And I knew her a little bit. She loved it. She seemed like one of the happiest ladies I'd ever met. And he was happy too. They were happy.
And that's great. That's great. Life's complicated, guys. I don't think things are just black and white either.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of...
They're Chinese, too.
It happens in the military a lot. I feel like guys in the Navy... I had a lot of buddies in the Navy that would, like, meet girls and meet women overseas and get married. And so, whatever. Yeah. Anyway, this was just a passport bro checking in.
All right. Thank you for your emails. We got to take a break. Rafe has got a comprehensive sports report next. It is 9:29. It is Wednesday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Lern coming at you.
And it's brought to you by the Bommarito 500 at Worldwide Technology Raceway. It's not just a race, it is a spectacle. Go to www.raceway.com because the first deal is the best deal. No new incidents to report, so congratulations, you made it. High today of 90, even though it's raining. 73 tonight, that rain continuing into tomorrow's festivities, unfortunately. Right now, 79, raining on you. It's 9:30.
Well, big things happening in the 21 Pilots camp. And you know what? If you are going to talk about 21 Pilots, there are legitimately no better two people in which that you could call to talk about said band than our guys. Gentlemen, it's wonderful to see you again. Hello, and it's been a while. Hello from St. Louis.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, it has been
We're
a
excited.
while.
Man, it's really great to see you guys again. And the first thing that we want to talk about is the 21 Pilots Cinema Experience. Now, it's coming out on May the 19th. There'll be a special encore on May the 22nd. But I want to know, this experience came about a year or so ago during the pandemic.
Son's eye doctor. That's Dr. Vasella over at Fenton Family Eye Care. Now, my son's got glasses, and he's a pain in the ass when it comes to remembering to wear them. Like, dude, wear your glasses. I left them at school, or, we go to a movie. Wear your glasses, buddy. I left them at home. All right. He's nearsighted. Now, Dr. Vasella is one of only 2 pediatric specialists in St. Louis affiliated with Treehouse Eyes that does myopia control for kids. Think about LASIK, but for kids. So my son wears these myopia control overnight contacts. He puts them in before he goes to bed. When he wakes up, he takes them out, and he doesn't have to wear glasses to see all day long. And he's paused the degeneration of his eyes. In fact, his eyes are actually getting better. And I think every parent should know about this. Consultations with Dr. V are absolutely 100% free with zero obligation. Go to FentonFamilyEyeCare.com and book that free myopia control appointment. Again, that's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com. I think you'd be doing your kid a disservice to not at least talk to Dr. V. That's FentonFamilyEyeCare.com.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something, it's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening, he and his girlfriend were over for dinner with me and my girlfriend, and we're having dinner, and he and I were like off in a room talking. And I remember I just kind of felt like I never really touched on it, even though I would think it. And I said, John, I sometimes I really miss playing with you, man.
Yeah.
And I said it. I couldn't help it. I just burst into tears. It was so emotional.
On the side, I was talking about it yesterday. What day was it? Monday. I went there to the Creve Coeur location. By the way, you can find out which of the 12 Sauce on the Side locations are near to you by going to sauceontheside.com. They have delivery, so maybe if you don't want to go out in this rain, you have it delivered. But make sure you tip really well. And if you enter promo code LERN, L-E-R-N, for delivery, you'll get it for free. But again, make sure you still tip. I love Sauce on the Side because you're eating locally. Their calzones are delicious. They have one for everybody, even gluten-free calzones. So if you're somebody who has a family member who, has to go gluten-free, this is a great option for them. And you're supporting a local company that's been around for 12 years. Their newest locations are in Cottleville and over in Edwardsville. They have an app as well, so they make it so super easy, and they're open 7 days a week. Beer and wine served at all locations, too. Great patio for when the weather doesn't look like how it does right now outside, and handcrafted calzones. They have salads, they have little sides, even dessert calzones, something for the kids, too, and the best service around. I also love that they support local sodas. I had a root beer that was locally made on Monday, and it was delicious with my calzone. SauceOnTheSide.com.
Who is Trailer Trash Tammy? What happens when you combine random internet trends into a single video? What is a mukbang? And are we so desperate to be distracted from our own reality that we resorted to binging videos of people shoveling anything edible into their face hole? More on that today on The Number 2 Show. Welcome back to The Number 2 Show. Today, forget sex, drugs, and rock and roll, baby. We've got something that tops them all and is twice as indulgent. Mukbangs. Mukbangs sound like something that would require a lot of explaining if your mom caught you watching one on the family computer. But turns out it's not something you find on Pornhub. It is kind of like food porn, though, where you witness the hard pounding of thousands of calories. So follow me through the glory hole for today's main topic, mukbangs. Mukbangs aren't for the faint of heart. It's culinary hedonism broadcasted in HD. We've got professionals like Nick Avocado eating his view count in calories, or amateurs deep-throating corn dogs like they're auditioning for Bret Michaels' Rock of Love. Gives a whole new meaning to the song on Skinny Bop. And if not these two things, then there's whatever the hell this is.
Hi guys, today we have dragon breath puffs and liquid nitrogen
There's a lot going on in this video. Is it a cute cat video, ASMR, a mukbang? Are we even allowed to assign conventional labels to our videos anymore? Let's just say this video is genre fluid. Blowing on liquid nitrogen, I guess to cool it off. It's negative 320 degrees, lady. I don't think you're going to burn your tongue. I like how it says, this is so much fun. But for who? Is this entertainment? I don't know, but I am rock hard, so there's something happening here. But not all mukbangs are gluttonous or bizarre. They have evolved into people just eating and reviewing food while having entertaining conversations. To help us understand this phenomenon, the queen of the mukbang herself, my spirit animal and yours, please welcome Trailer Trash Tammy.
How's everybody doing? Hey, Rafe, thanks for having me, man.
Hey, good to have you here. Side by side, like Thelma and Louise.
Yep.
Tammy, I've kind of lined out for people what a mukbang is as far as the definition, but as an expert on successful mukbanging, because anyone can go out and do it, what are the key ingredients that make a successful mukbang?
I'm glad you asked, man.
Shout out to Team Riz member Kelsey for the very nice letter.
Oh my gosh.
And the treats from Le Bon Boucher.
She just did this out of the goodness of her soul. Says, happy 4th of July to everyone. Thanks for the laughter and just the impact you have on the show. Very
that's
sweet.
Nice. Thank you, Kelsey. Come on, just have something.
I'll have a little. I'll stretch the stomach out for my donut challenge.
If you're doing a
tonight.
donut challenge tonight, you got to stretch the stomach out. You can't go in with a shrunken stomach.
No, you're right. I got to warm it up. Lern, pick me something out that looks like it would warm my stomach up.
Ooh.
Yeah. They say drink a lot of water, actually.
Oh, that would help.
Stegosaurus?
Yeah, I'll eat a Stegosaurus. That'll help.
All right, we got a couple minutes left. Rafe, with a very, very comprehensive sports report for us.
That's right. It's time for Super Important Sparks Report. Brought to you by Jack and Coke, the popular cocktail now available and ready to drink can for your sports. First up, the WNBA, Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese will team up on the WNBA All-Star team to play against the U.S. Olympic team led by Aja Wilson and Brianna Stewart. Whop! The pair of remarkable rookies were selected Tuesday by a combination of votes from the media, players, and fans, as well as the league's 12 coaches to play in the game in Phoenix on July 20th. It's the 20th All-Star game in the league's history. Whop! Now, on to bocce ball. Tom Holloman, president of the Highwood Bocce Club, can now add gold medalists to his list of bocce accomplishments. Circle the wagons! Holloman won the first place today out of the field of 22 who are from New York to California and all across the United States of America. With another fascinating display of bocce expertise in the past 5 days, Anthony LaBarbera earned second place in the Rufa Shooting Championship. What? Rounding out the two bronze medalists are Nick Emo, a spectacular St. Louis player, and Todd McKell from Highwood. Nick has also placed in the top 3 events this week. Next
Nick
up,
Emo?
Nick
Yeah,
Emo,
Dad
baby.
Emo.
Whoa!
Blues! St. Louis Blues released
Go back to the bocce ball.
regular season schedule for 24-2025. The season starts with a road trip, and the home opener lands on October 15th. Go to their website to check out that. The St. Louis Blues have also signed forward Pablo Bukaki to a new contract. Yeah, Pavel Bukakevich.
Pavel Buchnevich.
That's what I said. To a new contract. The team announced on Tuesday. The 29-year-old recorded 27 goals and 36 assists in 80 regular season games in the postseason. Whop! St. Louis Blues also announced that they had signed a first-round pick, 16th overall, Adam Jerkset, to a 3-year... Adam, Jurchek, sorry, to a 3-year entry-level contract. Now, croquet! With their new home courts in Pinehurst, North Carolina, repurposed for the U.S. Open golf tournament, Steven and Teresa Erickson set out for an extended RV tour of the Northeast, stopping at the Lennox Croquet Club to play the 29th annual Berkshire Invitational 6-wicket tournament. Yes. Steven playing off. That's right. It's as big as it gets.
That's huge.
Steven, playing injured off of a handicap of 2, departed Lennox with 2 trophies in hand. One for winning the championship singles in a closely contested final against Courtney Green, who had a 2.5 handicap. On to, you guessed it, log tossing. Ow!
I guessed it.
A teenager from
Ran out of tape.
I ran out of music.
A teenager from Highland has set a new world record for tossing the caber. Andrew Murphy, 18, from Granttown on Spey, managed to toss 26 cabers in 3 minutes, smashing the previous record of 16, which was set in Canada. And finally, the St. Louis Cardinals.
Woo!
Nolan Gorman launched the Cardinals' first grand slam of the season in the fourth inning to propel them to a 7-4 win over the Pirates. The homer was Gorman's team-leading 17th of the season, but first since June 19th. What? It's gone! Gorman came into the first game of the July mired with a 4 for 61 slump in 18 games and 1 homer. He's glad to see June get behind him. The grand slam increased the Cardinals' lead to 6-0 in a rout to raise their record to a season-high 4 games over 500 at 44-40.
There we go, boys.
Also of note, Ryan Helsley got the final 3 outs to convert their 31st consecutive save and break the franchise record for most saves before the All-Star break. On to MLS. No news in soccer, and it's not a real sport anyway. Wow.
All right, thank you, Rafe. One final break. We'll come back. Wrap her up.
Your chair at least stops. Mine just steadily moves. So I could not be facing you by the time this interview is over. All right, so here we are, Enterprise Center, gigantic sold-out show with 21 pilots tonight. Josh, it's really great to see you again, man.
Yeah, great to see you too.
So first things first, so we did this promotion a little bit earlier where a bunch of our winners asked you guys questions.
Yeah.
And first of all, the questions from the listeners were amazing.
Fantastic.
I mean, they were really great, really well thought out. But also what I really appreciated, man, is that you and Tyler took the time to really answer the questions. It wasn't just a little goofball, smart ass answer and then move on. You guys really took the time, and you could tell that everybody appreciated. I think it just shows the kind of guys that you guys really are. You know what I mean? That you genuinely appreciate these fans, and it's not just a lip service situation.
Yeah, I think, well, that was
news from our friends over at Schnucks. Now, you know I'm always talking about how great their rewards program is. In fact, I won't shut up about it. And now it's even better because they just released new perks to make it more personalized. So Schnucks now has personal double points days, which makes earning rewards easier and faster. Just keep an eye on the rewards app for your personal double points day coupon. Now, once you clip it, you could use it to get double the points on your entire purchase. So instead of your usual 2% back, you're getting 4% back in Schnucks rewards to use on a future purchase. And you choose when to use the coupon. So let's say today you're going to go to Schnucks and do a big shopping for your 4th of July party. Use it to really get the bang for your buck. It's an in-app coupon, so make sure you download the Schnucks Rewards app and check your digital coupons. That's where you'll find this coupon when it periodically pops up. Download the Schnucks Rewards app today and look out for those personal double points days.
Paps, be good to your daughters. That's how you know to be good. 'Cause some will turn to mommies when others will be daughters and dads. That's how your brothers can be mothers too. That was John Mayer. Daughters.
It's 105.7 The Point, Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks,
yeah.
thanks, buddy.
He's a really good man and an incredible musician, and it's an honor to have him in the band with us. Really, really incredible.
Thanks, you know, and I say this, and we're going to do this. We're going to make him feel uncomfortable. We're going to talk about him right in front of him. All right, but you have access to probably thousands of musicians. Moon, we see what Moon does with Greek.
So. It's Wednesday. It feels like a Friday, but it's a Wednesday, guys. And I want you to check in with your body. And I'm not trying to be fictitious right now. I really do want you to go from like your head to your toes. How does your body feel? Your mental health, is it good? Your mind feels clear today? Any aches or pains? Are you sore? Are you full? Are you constipated? What's going on with you? I really care. I want your physical body to be at its most pristine and optimal. And Victory Men's Health is a local place that's going to get you to being your tip-top self like you once were. Or maybe you've never been that, and you've been working on yourself in different ways, and you're looking for a boost. Victory Men's Health can help you out with vitamin deficiencies. They do a simple blood test. They find out on a microcellular level what exactly is going on with you, and everybody is different because all of our bodies are so different and unique. And then maybe there's something hormonally happening. You may not even realize that. They can tell you about that as well. They have red light therapy and really fast IV infusions for vitamins. If you need something, maybe you got a big camping trip coming up and you just want to feel your best, go to Victory Men's Health. 4 locations in the St. Louis area, online for your convenience, victorymenshealth.com.
Hey, we're the Interrupters! And we're here with our new friends Sarah and Donnie from The Point. We're at Music Record Shop and we're gonna go get some records.
Reggae and ska. This record is going to change your life. It really is. This is Nightclub, Gangsters, Rudy, A Message to You, Rat Race, man, Ghost Town. So we come, Interrupters, before we come out on stage, we play Ghost Town, and it's on this. You just have to get, I insist that you get that one.
Okay.
If you were gonna get a Ramones record, are you a fan of the Ramones?
I don't know. A lot of times I hear songs and I'm like, oh yeah, I love that song. I just can't remember who it was.
I Want to Be Sedated.
Mm-hmm.
And like Blitzkrieg Bop.
Mm-hmm.
So this is their second record, and it's really good.
In 8th grade, I went to Catholic school. I had to walk from my school to my parents' office, and in between the school and the office was a reggae record store. It was a record store, mostly just reggae. From school until then, that most of my time was spent at that record shop.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of where it started.
And the owner of that record shop was like, check this out. It's called Incense. And
Hot Ones, it's an online show. Sean Evans is a host, and he interviews A-list celebrities. And as the interview goes on, they're eating chicken wings, and the wings get hotter. So Stella Artois is partnering with Hot Ones and bringing hot wings and hot trivia to our fair city. Sign up now to compete in 3 rounds of trivia where the questions get more difficult as the wings get hotter. So grab a couple friends. You can visit Cyberg's or Hot Shots locations. Sign up to participate and compete in the competition for an awesome STL Staycation Grand Prize, which is a 2-night stay at Live by Lowe's right across the street from the stadium, Cardinal Suite tickets, and a Stella Artois beer pairing dinner at Bourbon and Clark Restaurant. Or, if you don't want to get in the competition, just come hang out, watch the festivities, and enjoy some free Stella sampling and your chance at attendance prizes. The next event is a week from tomorrow with me at the Hot Shots in Wentzville starting at 6 o'clock. So come join us for Stella Artois and Hot Ones, Hot Wings, Hot Trivia. Get your team signed up at all Cybergs and Hot Shots locations. All the details, 1057thepoint.com. I'm seeing your bucket list here in front of me, Lern, and some of these are definitely achievable.
Yes.
Some of them I'm not sure about.
Yeah, some of them are going to be tougher than others. The first one, let's just get into it.
Yep.
And, where we welcome feedback. If anybody can help us, put us on the path to make these happen, please let us know. Because it's all about love and helping each other, lifting each other up, checking stuff off. Here's a big one. See Daft Punk.
Daft Punk.
Daft Punk, they're broken up.
They're broken up.
I don't think they're ever getting back together.
Right.
So,
but The Weeknd, even this weekend, or even this past weekend, The Weeknd, the artist, said the only collabs he will do in the future is with Daft Punk. So there could be something on the horizon.
What about a Daft Punk tribute act?
Yes.
What about a Daft Punk lunch? Like you're at the Rainbow Room or something like that, and you look over and you're like, oh my gosh, I recognize.
Look at those.
Those
Just
guys in helmets. Those are the guys from
Daft
Daft
Punk.
Punk.
Because it's Daft Punk. You didn't say in concert.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me clarify. I would like to dance live to Daft Punk. Those two guys, those French musicians. I want them to be playing music.
Press and play on an iPad.
What if they stand up at lunch and they go bigger, faster?
All right. Okay, so see Daft Punk, that's on the list.
Or have a Daft Punk dance party.
Yeah, will you
whatever.
take me? I would love to see that show.
Thank you.
I would
Yes.
love to see that.
I like how
French-Canadian,
malleable
did you?
your bucket list things are. That's a very open and loving way to embrace the world. You've already...
At Centric, they are offering one lucky Rizzuto listener an exclusive $5,000 scholarship. Now, if you apply by July 19th, you'll be entered for a chance to win that scholarship to cover a portion of your tuition at Centric. Hey, do you not like your job? Are you going to be doing the same thing, making the same amount of money in 5 years? You know you could change your life with a career in tech and have unlimited growth opportunities. But I don't know anything about technology. I don't know where to get started. You've heard about Centric for a long time. Why haven't you done anything yet? Graduates are always saying, I wish I would have done this sooner. Don't wait for something bad to happen and let somebody else make the decision for you. Make the decision to change careers your decision. Or maybe you tried college, didn't work out, now you're stuck at a job you don't love, you have nowhere to go. You could change your life in just 4 months. Not 4 years, 4 months. Your new life starts with a career in technology when you go to centric.com/Riz, CENTRIQ.com/Riz.
It is a very, very big day in the land of Red Hot Chili Pepper fans everywhere, and I am so unbelievably honored to be joined today by Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Flea, St. Louis is saying hello to you.
I love St. Louis, and I fondly miss the raucous nights, Mississippi nights that we used to have over there. And hello to everybody. Love to one and all.
Man, it's really great to hear your voice, but also, too, it's wonderful to have a new Red Hot Chili Peppers album that is out today, and John Frusciante back in the Chili Peppers. Flea, can you kind of talk to us a little bit about how he got back into the fold with you guys? And I know that you guys had maintained a friendship even when he wasn't in the band. Were you guys still jamming and playing together when he wasn't a Chili Pepper?
We occasionally jammed, and we always were friends, and we get together and talk. And, it was difficult, too, because he left, and we got someone else to replace him who was his friend. And it's sort of like, when you break up with a girlfriend and then you start dating their friend or something. It's like being in a band with someone is a very emotional and, close experience. So it was... our relationship has always been intense. But I remember I think there's a lot of things that led up to him coming back all the way around. But I remember one particular evening, he and his girlfriend were over for dinner with me and my girlfriend, and we're having dinner, and he and I were like off in a room talking. And I remember I just kind of said, like, I never really touched on it, even though I would think it. And I said, John, I sometimes I really miss playing with you, man.
Yeah.
And I said it. I couldn't help it. I just burst into tears. It was so emotional for me.
Cars. It's 9:55. It's Car Talk on the Rizzuto Show. You probably need a new vehicle or a pre-owned vehicle. You've been wondering for a while where to go. It's Munganast, all right? I want you to go check out Munganast Acura. It's on Manchester Road, stlouisacura.com. You can peruse their inventory right now. Or maybe if you're more of a, Toyota bro, that's cool. You can go over to Munganast Burkard Alton Toyota in Alton, Illinois, altontoyota.com, and peruse their inventory as well. At both of these locations, you can call the phone number 618-539-2288. That's like the Batman phone that goes directly to my friend Jamie, okay? And I'm for real. I've been talking about you guys pranking him for a while, and nobody is bold enough to take me up on it. Everybody thinks I got jokes. No, I want you to prank call Jamie Burkard right now. 618-539-2288. I don't care. You can act like you're me. Just see what happens. I just want you to call him. See what he's up to. Make sure he's at work today. And if you want a weirdo special, get that oil change tire rotation for no additional charge. Tell him you want it. Tell him Lern from the Rizzuto Show sent you, and they're going to hook you up. stlouisacura.com, altontoyota.com. Thanks.
Hey everybody, it's Jeff Burton from the Rizzuto Show. Thanks for tuning into the Facebook takeover with, my goodness, Taylor Momsen. How you doing?
Hello, I'm good. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm going to get the geeky fan side of this out of the way first, which nobody watching is going to be surprised about. But I've been a fan for a while. You and I have chatted a handful of times. And the last couple of times that we did it, I sure you don't remember this, but we do a picture together, and I started collecting them. Can you see that?
Oh shit!
Look at you. I think you're 17 in that first one.
Baby, I am a baby in that one. Look at you. Is that the
I know.
beard?
You were a baby. I'm still an old man. So.
No, that's great. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Let's get
So
to talk again, man.
I don't know how we're going to work this one out. We'll try to turn it sideways or something. But hello, and thank you for taking the time for doing this. I know it's been a very, very long time since you've been to St. Louis to play a show. What have you, the $2 question, what have you been doing during all of this downtime, this quarantine? What have you been up to?
I have been, well, we just released a single. We just released Rock and Roll. So I've been doing a lot of this, a lot of promoting from home and figuring out how to work from home, which is different. I'm adapting. That, and then when I'm not doing this, I've been playing just a ton of guitar.
Oh, that's amazing. It's amazing that you have that to fall back on and to do. And talking about working from home, I broadcasted from my house for like 7 weeks, right? And so 2 weeks ago, I guess 2 Mondays ago or whatever, was my first day back. And then
all right, more Choice Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Now, that engagement ring is one of the top 3 purchases you'll make in your life. Your first house, your first car, and that engagement ring. And, of course, you want to go to the ethical jeweler, the place not gonna rip you off, and that's More Choice Jewelry. They've been doing it for 40 years. Check out their Instagram page. The work they do is second to none. Oh, you can go to the mall jeweler and get an engagement ring that everybody else has, one of like a million, or get something truly unique, something maybe from the Simon G collection. They could build custom a ring for you, or maybe take an old family heirloom and modernize it and make it kind of your own, but still have that, that family history to it. Possibilities are endless. Talk to Dan, talk to John, any of the staff up there. They're amazing. Sit in a private office. That's what sets them apart for everyone else. Private office, it's a personal shopping experience. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, make the appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show, More Choice Jewelry, where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
House of Pain on 105.7 The Point. You are live with Liv, and I am backstage at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater with Breaking Benjamin, getting all of our swears out so we don't do that on the air right now. Gentlemen, how are we?
We're good. Great. It's good to be here.
Good. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here. And I'm going to start off by saying something I said to Brent Smith a couple days ago of Shinedown. I'm a fan before, being a DJ and having a cool job. And I'm sure you guys can relate to that, too, that you're a fan first with so many of these acts. What does it mean for you guys to be out on the road with Bush and Alice in Chains?
Well, we grew up with them, you know, so it's like surreal, They go back before our musical endeavors into our real life as, whatever you want to call that. So it's really surreal to be talking to them and hanging with them, and they know who we are, as people, oh, hey, Ben, or hey, Jason. We're like, oh, my God.
It's still getting used to it after 2 months.
Yeah, and it's been 2 months.
Yeah, I mean, there's a moment of breakdown, I would think, between, being a fan and they seem so distant, and now they're a peer. And I think that probably takes a while to digest.
That's your word.
Yeah, it took some liberty with that word, but
closer than maybe the
Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill is back as a proud partner of the Riz Show this summer.
Yep, if you're looking for a spot to catch the game this summer, swing by one of the 9 area Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill locations. Pull up a front row seat with great drinks, amazing menu, including burgers, pizzas, award-winning wings, and all the sports you can handle, served up by the amazing Hot Shot staff. No matter the season, Hot Shot's got you covered.
And you got happy hour from 3 to 6 o'clock Monday through Friday with $4 burgers. You got $4 pizzas and $4 boneless wings.
Yep, plenty of nightly specials, too, during every Cards game, including the triple play special with pizza, boneless wings, and a bucket of Bud Light for a great price.
From Arnold to Wentzville, from O'Fallon, Illinois to St. Charles, there are 9 area locations. Pull up a seat for game day. Find a location near you at hotshotsnet.com. Don't forget, I'm at the Hot Shots in Wentzville next Thursday, 11th, with Hot Ones and Stella Artois.
It's a hot one.
Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill, all the games, all the time since 1990. Okay, so let's go over Rafe's bucket list.
Okay.
So these are all the things Rafe would like to achieve.
Please tell me you don't have Dropkick on there.
I do not have Dropkick on there.
How about receive Dropkick?
It's on there now. Might as well. So we've been going over all of our bucket list items over the last couple of weeks. We've done everybody's. We did Lern's yesterday. We did Moon, King Scott, Riz. And now we do a lot of stuff on the show where we punish each other.
Okay.
So we're trying to develop the flip side of that coin where we try to lift each other up, help each other achieve some of our bucket list things, hence the drop kick. He's always wanted to do it. We're trying to make it happen. You're playing your part in that, whether he would be a good student or not. That's not on you. So this is my final list. And really appreciate all the emails, everybody trying to help us out. And
if you guys can help us out in any way with any one of these bucket list items, let us know.
Helping you achieve them, not just come up with stuff, right?
No,
helping us achieve.
Okay.
Yeah, helping us achieve. Like, hey, I know a guy who knows a guy who knows a guy who has.
R&R Tire Express, rnrtires.com. Get the tires you need now. There is no other tire shop in St. Louis that does what they do. As little as $20 down to start on a brand new set of tires. This installs a complete set of tires and defers your first payment till your next payday. $50 down to start on any in-stock wheel and tire package. This installs a complete set of wheels and tires on your vehicle and defers your first regular payment to start for your next payday. Pay-as-you-go programs that fit your budget. You can pay weekly, bi-weekly with your paychecks or pay monthly. And you can pay more than the minimum payment to get it off paid quicker and save money. No credit needed. All you need is a valid driver's license. I'm telling you, don't use a credit card to buy tires. You're still making a payment. Big difference is R&R has that service, repair, and they'll even replace a tire at no cost while on payments. So if you run over a nail and your tire needs to be replaced, believe me, your credit card company's not going to care. R&R Tire Express does, though. Check them out. They got 4 area locations. Once you experience that R&R service, you'll never buy tires the same way again. 4 area locations, and you can catch them at rnrtires.com.
Hi, I'm Riz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for about 10 months now, and that means I'm ready to teach you how to play guitar too. Are you ready to learn some fine licks? Well, I want you to take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music. In no time, I can get you playing like this. When you sign up for classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, I will teach at least 1 class a week, 15 minutes only, and you'll get this commemorative tote bag. Achieve all your dreams. Learn how to play guitar. Yes, fine licks like this. Jimi Hendrix, B.B. King, Kurt Cobain, Stevie Ray Vaughan, John Denver did not take classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, and look how they turned out. After taking classes at the Rizzuto of Fine Music, those panties will be melting off. And you'll be shredding your way to this commemorative tote bag. Classes are forming soon.
It's 105.7 The Point, Donnie Fandango backstage, way back Point Fest, Goldfinger, and we got everybody. How you guys doing? It's great to have you.
Woo! Thanks for having us.
Well, and welcome back to St. Louis. I know specifically people were absolutely stoked to see you guys and have you guys back here. And, you know, our buddy Moon is waving that Goldfinger flag when you guys aren't here, man.
Moon rules.
Yeah, pretty much.
I've known Moon way before Moon.
Thanks, buddy.
he's a
hard, and you're jealous. Everybody's zipping around in their golf carts. Where do I get one of those? Or where do I get an even cooler one? You go to Getaway Carts. Getaway Carts. They specialize in made-to-order golf carts. Pick your color, pick your seats, pick your wheels, pick your top, the body, the lift. If you could think about it, they could do it. And they only sell golf carts at Getaway Carts. They don't sell cars. They don't sell trucks. They don't detail cars. They just sell, service, and work on golf carts. Free delivery on golf carts to your house when you buy one, even for service. They'll pick it up. They'll deliver it. They'll work on it. lithium battery installs and swaps, best prices in town on golf carts, accessories, and batteries. Honest face-to-face interaction. That's what sets them apart from everybody else. You'll talk to the owners directly. Great dudes. And they offer financing, so they got that for you. Lift kits, rear flip seats, light kits, wheels and tires, sound bars, underlighting, you name it, they do it. That's getawaycarts.com, getawaycarts.com. All right. You know, with 4th of July tomorrow, there was a meme going around over the weekend. It was like, some of you out here reading this, it's your last weekend with all 10 fingers.
Truth.
Statistically, yeah.
Yeah. First, I want to thank Clownvis for hanging out for a couple hours with us. Clownvis, as always, a wonderful hang.
Oh, it's always a pleasure to slip in here. The best show on the radio, baby.
Thank you, buddy. All right, so Clownvis at Del Mar Hall, August 10th.
August 10th, yeah. And you can watch me on YouTube tonight. Try to eat as many donuts as I can. That's Clownvis to the Rescue on YouTube. But August 10th at Del Mar Hall, get your tickets now. And we're going to be doing a pre-tasting, a pre-launch of the Four Hands Clownvis beer on August 2nd at the Four Hands Brewery.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Congratulations on everything.
Thank you.
Have a great 4th of July.
You too, guys.
All right, today's podcast is titled
Stolen Valor, My Ass.
All right.
Good choice.
Lern, excellent job covering for Moon and King Scott today.
Thank you.
Well done.
King Scott made it real easy for me, so I'm proud.
He's a good teacher.
He is. He was very, very sweet
All right,
yesterday.
anything else? What else we got?
Yes, I want to say real quick, I wanted to congratulate my co-star in a sitcom I did a long time ago for Energizer, a young gal named Bridget Caldwell here in St. Louis area. She just won Miss Missouri Teen for the Miss America organization. And she does a lot of Independence Day. Her entire platform is getting kids and veterans hooked up to help veterans with PTSD and stuff like that. So congratulations, Bridget. I'm proud of you, buddy. My on-screen niece and my real-life friend. Congratulations on that. It's a big achievement.
Congratulations. All right. Be safe, everybody, please.
Yes.
All right, we'll leave you with a selection from our Teamers Remember the Day brought to you by Hot Shots from St. Peter's. Nikki Campagna is our Teamers Remember the Day.
Nikki Campagna.
And she wants to hear Anything by Ghost. Now, I couldn't find the song Anything, so I'm just going to play this one.
Okay.
All right, we will see you on Monday. Have a great long weekend. Goodbye.
Bye.
Later.
The Rizzuto Show.
All right, it's Riz. It's Jeff Burton backstage at Point Fest with Eric and Jeff from Stone Temple Pilots.
All right, how you doing today?
Good, how are you?
You seem like you're like a morning radio show where you're all
A
amped
lot
up
of-
on caffeine.
Did you know I do a morning radio show?
do?
Yeah.
All right.
And a lot of cocaine.
Yeah. Hey.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon. Hi.
It's kind of morning. That's why
To
I'm
me,
commenting
yeah.
on that. Yeah.
So how have the shows been so far? I mean, Jeff's the new guy. So what hazing has been going on, or any?
Did you ever see Full Metal Jacket?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bars of soap and
yeah,
socks?
no, we haven't been doing that. But I just wondered if you saw the movie.
Of course I did.
It's a great movie.
He's
And
just a big fan of the movie.
I thought we were going to talk about Stanley Kubrick today because that.
Oh, we
you know,
can. We
yeah,
can. What do you want to know?
Just how great he was.
He was great. Yeah. He was great. No, seriously, no hazing? We don't do any of that stuff still?
No,
Or are we too old for that?
We're not never too old for that.
You're just not talking about it, is what it is.
Yeah, well, no, and he's doing such a great job. So.
He is.
Yeah.
He is fantastic. And
Yeah.
one of the things about being the new guy, and I've been the new guy before, talk about reaction from the fans, reaction from everybody else being that new guy.
Yeah, ultimately, that's not even up to me, so it's not something I can really control. All I can really control is going out there and just presenting STP at the best of my ability, which is all I really try to do. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not, just try to go up there and do the songs justice and do them the way they made me feel when I heard them, growing up and through my musical journeys. Listening to Stone Temple Pilots had a huge influence on me. So.
Who did you listen to growing up?
Oh man, Simon and Garfunkel, Gordon Lightfoot, the Carpenters. My dad's record collection was very instrumental in my songwriting and my base of where I started from. And then as I got older and was in bands, I was always the guitar player. I never wanted to be the center of attention. It's funny how that works out, but It was when Core came out. It was the same year that was the year I put down the guitar for a whole year and didn't even pick one up, and all I did was concentrate on vocals. And it wasn't because of them, but it just happened to be that same time, and front men like Scott and people like that, and just seeing how that worked and how great it was, and I'm like, you know what? That's what I want to do.
So you know what's great is he was just mentioning his influences and when he was growing up with Simon Garfunkel and Gordon Lightfoot, and then you throw in Fleetwood Mac, Elton John, stuff that was pop in the 70s. When I was a kid, it was more of a singer-songwriter kind of influence, even though that was considered pop radio. But that's what we all grew up on. So that whole concept of the songwriting, the presentation, that's deep in our DNA. So I think that
making it about the song. And
make it about the song. I think he's just kind of tapping into that.
So the new record came out last month, which congratulations. I mean, it sounds great. The reviews have been amazing on it. I'm sure there was there a hesitation to even keep the name Stone Temple Pilots moving forward?
No, not at all.
I mean, was there much backlash? Or did you hear about it? I mean,
I didn't hear about it. I read about it, but I didn't hear about it.
So I mean,
no one would say that to my face, but they but the little trolls would be on there.
Yeah,
just
of course,
typing away,
of course.
just going, all right, this is cool. This is cool.
Was it always a thing like, hey, we're going to keep on moving forward with the Stone Temple Pilots name, or was there even a thought of, hey, you know what, Scott's not here anymore, Chester's not here anymore?
No, we have such deep love and respect for him, but it was you know, as far as moving forward, that's a whole different topic, but we definitely every day, you know, we talk about Chester and talk about Scott and how much we appreciate them as artists, as humans, and you know what they contributed and the times we had together. Yeah.
Was there even a thought of saying this is? I mean, that's it. It's over.
Oh yeah.
So what was the decision to keep moving forward?
It's just when you come out of the depression, when you come out of the sadness.
Because there was a lot of sadness and sorrow.
Yeah. I mean, you think about everything. It's like it's just kind of like any breakup would be, where you're totally depressed and you hate yourself, you hate everything, you hate the world, and you just kind of come out of the haze and say, you know what, we have a lot to contribute. We have a lot of joy in what we do, and we want to share it with everybody. And there's a lot of people that still want to see it and appreciate the shows. Our shows have been sold out ever since.
You guys look tremendously happy on stage. Yeah. And hearing some of the stuff that, I mean, as a Stone Temple Pilots fan for many, many years, hearing songs that I've never heard played live before, like, you know, Silver Gun Superman. I've never heard that song played live before.
Yeah, that's great. And then we were just playing in Nashville last night, and the way he sang Atlanta.
Atlanta's
it was incredible.
Another great song. Yeah. You know, Sex and Violence I haven't heard in a long, long time. You know, these are songs that have kind of been resting for a long time, and now you're bringing them back with your own style, which is great. But everybody looks happy on stage.
It's working.
So far, so
we're having
good.
a grand old time. Yeah.
Then you're gonna see us
until the sock full of nickels.
But the sock full of soap, you don't really get bruised too bad. It's more of a deep internal bruise.
Oh, I could just imagine you guys just throwing the blanket over and just holding them down on the bunk.
You're giving him ideas, is what you're doing.
I know.
If he starts hearing Joker on the bus, that's when he's going to start to get scared.
So, Jeff, for you, I mean, you guys went through a year and a half audition process.
Yeah, it was a long.